I'm going to see how this goes because there's always some issues with this internet. But I want to say peace to everybody. Assalamu alaikum, Hotep. Namaste, Jambo, Ashe, Shalom, Shalom. All the greetings of love and light to the darkest minds of the light, to my darkest minds. I love you so much. And to everyone who's tuning in to see this recap, this review. This isn't a drag. This isn't any type of malicious thing. You know, I have a lot of love for Fatty and for the Untouchables, Ilkhan Ali. I have no problem with Ali as a person. It's just the rhetoric is it's kind of nasty. So we're going to go over it. A lot of hatred going on. A lot of misogyny. I know that word gets thrown around and people are sick of it. People are getting desensitized to that word. Listen, misandry and misogyny are real. Hate for men and hate for women are it's very real. So although Ali may not intentionally wanting to sound like a misogynist, he's getting there. But that doesn't mean that he is. So that's why we're going to do the review of the show. And I'm going to do a little commentary that I don't get to do over there because he says I do too many monologues. Well, Ali, you have a lot in common with me. You are the king of monologues. So if I'm the queen of monologues, you definitely are the king of monologues. So like I said, this is not a drag session, but it is something for me to like say, hey, look what happened here. Look what happened there. Let me make sure that I have peace, Linnell King. Yeah, peace to Denver, Colorado. Am I coming in clear or am I lagging? I'm probably lagging, but I might turn off my camera so I might turn off my camera. I am going to pull up the video from my guest appearance on Fatty's Ladies First. Shout out to the ladies. Shout out to Ladies First. I did tag Ali and Fatty. So definitely go check out their channels and see what's going on. I don't think that in the manosphere, I don't go around saying, oh, all manosphere platforms are misogynistic. I don't do that. I go case by case. I mentioned over there, you're coming in clear. Your camera jumped a couple of times, but you're coming in clear. I know. Thank you. I might have to turn off the camera in a minute. I have been associated and let's say professionally acquainted with a lot of people who have manosphere talking points. Kevin Samuels, the Obsidian. I've been acquainted with these people, meaning I've spoken to them, had exchanges with them, very cordial. O'Shea Duke Jackson, Black Ram. Shout out to my brother. That's a good brother. Black Ram of Ibmore, introspective Black men of reform, and all the brothers actually that I named. Fatty. These Ali. We're gonna put Ali on the shelf because he's the one I'm gonna be kind of. I think he needs to just tweak some of his talk. He could do what he wants. He's a grown man. But some of his talking points, if he really wants to get through to women, he's going to have to maybe suss it up a little. Maybe his friend, maybe the brothers that I mentioned, a lot of pioneers, a lot of OGs, maybe they can help him do that. But anyway, I digress. But Fatty, all these people that I have interacted with are on professional levels. Obsidian and Black Ram, I mean, I'm not friends with them, but I definitely have spoken to them, more. So it's not that I'm friends at all. I don't want to say I'm friends, but have I spoken to them off of the internet? Just like Ali, just like, not often, like Fatty, have I seen them off the platforms? That's what I'm trying to say. Yes. O'Shea Duke Jackson, Obsidian, Black Ram, Kevin Samuels, Fatty. A lot of these people, they are doing a great service for men. They are. They're doing a great service for men. They're putting the talk, they're talking about what they don't like. Now, you're going to see me say the thing about crybaby. I'm not saying it's a crybaby to say, hey, we don't like when women do this. I'll get to what I mean. You'll see what I cover, but it's okay. You should bring it out and say, look, we don't like this. But when you say you don't like it and you only blame one group, there's two groups, there's men and women. When you only blame one group, then you're not going to get anything done. Are you going to get a lot of people following you? A lot of people who are, sick and, sick of women and, saying I'm done. Yeah, you'll probably get that. But if you really want to make a change and you want to have a quality audience, and I know most people do, you want to have solid men and women in your group saying, yeah, I like what he's saying. You want to have women listening saying, I really got to change that. You want to have men listening saying, I really have to change that. I shouldn't do that. Maybe it'll work more for me. When I talk about Kevin, I use Kevin as an example, as like a gold standard, because he was super cut and dry with women. He was not playing any games, but he also said, men, you guys are doing this and that. You guys are not doing this right. You guys are not doing that right. Get your stuff together. Get your money together. Get your looks together. Get your lifestyle together. Kevin said that. I'm not here to talk about his personal life or him as a person. I'm talking about when we get in here as influencers, as activists, we have a responsibility to not be on the internet pushing hate, hate, hate. Oh, hate, 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 hate. We should push, okay, look, I want you to make a change on this. And this is the problem. So with all that said, I'm going to just review the video, and I'll be able to do without somebody saying I'm doing a monologue, without someone, I can talk as long as I like, without someone trying to force me to answer a question like I'm in a freaking interrogation room. That is something you will see Ali doing a lot. Answer the question. He's like, that scene with Jack Nicholson, where it's like, answer the question, give me the truth. I feel like that. Like, you can't handle the truth, Ali. You can't handle the truth. He'll be asking questions like, aren't all women are whores, aren't they? He's like, do women just want to have sex with men and not get married? Like, he wants me to answer that kind of question. What? Who's answering something like that? Give me that answer. I'm like, I'll start elaborating or detailing. And you'll see him do that to me. He does it a lot. Again, this isn't a bash on him, but I do want to point these things out, not only for the audience, but for Ali. I asked him to tune in. He can definitely, if he comes in, I'll drop the link for him. But, it's like, brother, come on. And so without further ado, further ado, I'm going to get to my recap of this, because that's what I want to do. Do this. Oh my gosh, I'm already yawning. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Wow, it got crazy on that channel that day or yesterday. All right. So again, I'm going to just play this. This is the part where he jumps up on the panel to talk to Athena Asteria. And Athena is a regular in the show. And let's hear it. So let's listen to what he's saying to her in response to her talking about giving birth to a child and really talking about the hard things that women go through, the hardships, the health issues, the psychological issues, the hormonal imbalance, this stress of body changes in general. And then you have a new life to care for that is so fragile. And then you have your partner, maybe not, of course, often not understanding. I'm a doula and I do work in the community of midwives. Got to watch what I say on here because we have a lot of haters. So I work in that community, so I know exactly what she's talking about. And I empathize with all women who have to, you know, not only are you giving birth and you're part of a family, if you have that man, the father there with you, but you're going to hear Ali say, "Isn't that true?" Like he's just going to be like nonchalant about it. He's not empathetic. We got you. It's tough. It's a tough platform. I really care. I get you, Ali. You really don't care. You just want to talk about how awful women are. So let's listen to their interaction, and I will be pausing it and critiquing it. So let me add it. All right, let's see here. Okay.
What is the experience with you? Like, you ain't got to go too much into detail. If I met the man who experienced you as the mother, were they like, oh man, she was phenomenal. Like, I love being around her. She was so amazing to me, so loving to me and the kids. Or it was like, oh my God, like, every minute she complaining about something. She complaining about being exhausted. She complaining about being overwhelmed. She's always nagging. She's always complaining. I do everything I can do to make her happy, and it's still not enough. And she barely does the things that I needed to do, and she's inconsistent, but brags to everybody about being a stay-at-home mom. She'll be best friends with the women that stab her in the back, and you admit it, them women ain't even there to help you. Your grandma ain't there. The aunties ain't there. The friends ain't there to help you out. The man's there going through everything, but he gets all.
And he says, I go on monologues. Ali, I gotta show it. Gotta get that microscope on you. You say I go on monologues. You seem to be doing exactly what I do. So I'm a seed caught in my straw. Anyway, so you say I go on monologues, but hey, I'm here for it. But this is definitely you asking a question that is it's again, I'm not trying to bash anybody, but you're always saying you're on a monologue and this, you're doing exactly what I do. You're talking and talking, and she's sitting there listening. Bless her heart. He's like, what do you do? He's naming all these negative things. He never says the guy is doing anything.
The mistreatment. Like, did that guy had an amazing experience with you being this mother or this wife? Or he can come on here and go, man, shit. Just like most guys, man, like when she's a mother or a wife, I'm going through hell with this woman. Like, what?
Heard him say, just like most guys? No. I don't think most guys are saying that. I think I think a significant amount of men who are first-time fathers or even second-time fathers or third-time fathers, they understand that women, it's a serious thing. Like, how are you not even understanding? You can't empathize. I shouldn't say empathize. You can't sympathize. Excuse me, babies. You're a man. Men don't have babies. You don't even want to sympathize with her. Women, your whole physiological system is turned upside down, so to speak. It's all wonky. Everything's out of whack when you have a baby. Your body changes gradually for those 9-10 months. And then the baby's out and it's like, everything's like trying to recalibrate. And your mind, there's something that is called postpartum depression, postpartum anxiety, and postpartum psychosis. It's a real thing. It's sad how women are still struggling with healthcare. Women who are dealing with postpartum issues. No, we're just barely putting a microscope on it and really analyzing it. We're just barely doing that for women. But we can have men and women unalive their family members or just a stranger and say, oh, I was schizophrenic, or oh, I didn't take my meds. I'm not well. And then they will get off with they don't go to jail. They go to a mental hospital for a while until they determine if they're better. Get it? So, but women, it's obvious that their whole body is changing. And then you just have people saying, no, get over it. Come on. What? It's been 6 months. Sometimes postpartum anxiety, psychosis, or depression, depending on how severe it is, it can last up to like from 5 to 8 years. It can last from birth. Sometimes it can last up to age 7 of the child. It depends on the severity. So he's not really taking any of that into consideration. But a lot of men do, Ali. Yes, a lot of men do. A lot of men say, "Oh, I understand," and they make concession. They make some sacrifices during that time because she gave birth to his child. But let's listen to Ali talk about how innocent men are and women are the worst because they had babies and they're all out of whack. So they may not be rational. They may not be feeling comfortable. They may not be able to get out of the bed because they have to be on bed rest. Who knows what's going on? But he wants to complain about it because all women, he's painting this, he takes this broad brush and he just paints women as like evil, sex craved, deplorable, no amoral people who just hate men. But we love to prey on men. I know this isn't an unpopular talking point because there's a lot of toxic men who are saying these things, but I don't think Ali is toxic. I think Ali is speaking from, I don't know, I'm not talking about his personal life, but an experience that he's seen, like whatever's been online with friends, or he's just looking at it from a place of just like with blinders. And I wish he would take those blinders off and say, okay, I got it. All women aren't like this. All men aren't like that. He doesn't say anything about men. He only says women, 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 women. So let's listen to him a little bit more.
What do you think he would say his experience was, personal experience with you?
With me?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Honestly.
I don't think he would try to come back 4 times if he had such a bad experience with me.
She answered the question. But for Ali, if the question doesn't jive with the V, if the question doesn't jive with his schema of women, that we're all manipulators, that men leave us because we love only ourselves, because she didn't answer the question like he likes, just like he does me. Here he comes to say, no, I want you to answer the question or whatever.
No, I didn't see how you did. No. I'm asking you.
See?
Would he? Did you drive him crazy?
She answered the question.
Products, whatever it is.
Your grandma ain't there. The aunties ain't there.
Get it.
There's a difference between.
Right about here.
Always nagging. She's always complaining. I do everything I can do to make her happy, and it's still not enough. And she barely does the things that I needed to do. She's inconsistent, but brags to everybody about being a stay-at-home mom. She'll be best friends with the women that stab her in the back, and you admit it. Them women ain't even there to help you. Your grandma ain't there. The aunties ain't there. The friends ain't there to help you out. The man's there going through everything, but he gets all the mistreatment. Like, did that guy had an amazing experience with you being this mother or this wife? Or he can come on here and go, man, shit. Just like most guys, man, like when she's a mother or a wife, I'm going through hell with this woman. Like, what do you think he would say his experience was, personal experience with you?
With me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think he would try to come back 4 times if he had such a bad experience with me.
No, I didn't see how you did. No. I'm asking you. Would he? Did you drive him crazy?
He said she wants to say she didn't answer the question. He always says that. She did. She didn't answer to your liking. He said, what do you think he would say about you? She said, I don't think he would be trying to come back 4 times if he had something bad to say. That's the answer. She's basically saying the guy has been trying to come back and get with her, but that's not good for him.
Or it was amazing being around you while you had the baby and while you was a wife.
See the ridiculousness? Would he come in and say that it was amazing? It's a relationship of reality. I mean, I don't even know her life, but if she just said he tried to get back with her 4 times. So why does he have to say amazing? That's the craziness that Ali, that's the stuff you be doing. You think you're like some You should go work as a detective and start interrogating people so you can break these cold cases open, because you want people to answer questions like you want them to answer instead of their actual answer.
I mean, I couldn't do all of the things that I used to because I was sick.
That's not
I
what
was I was almost bed. I mean, I was bed rested.
He's saying that's not what he asks. Ali, Gestapo of panels. Okay. General Klink. Everybody doesn't have to answer the question exactly like you want them to. Just move on. If you're not getting the answer you want, try to ask a different question. Or say, you know what? This is what I wanted her to say. Blah, blah, blah. It's crazy.
Did actually for the first year and a half after having my son. But I was a very unique case. But no, I think the only time things got really volatile was when infidelity really set in, and that's
I
when.
ain't gonna know before the cheat.
So why not
the-
say that, Ali? Before that, Tina.
Look, Ali, this isn't a drag session. This is to point out how you are on panels, and what actually not just how you are, to review the situation, that our interaction. I just want to give some background how it worked up to that. He's so exasperated, bless his heart. She didn't give him what he wanted. He didn't get to hear that she was a monster. He didn't get to hear that she drove him away. And he can't handle it. So here comes brother Fatty to come in and ask some questions. I'm going to fast forward. I just want to show a little bit background about my interaction with Ali. And oh, by the way, he puts me in the back. He must be watching Sonnetter, because he was putting me in the back a lot. So you know what that is about, y'all. When they can't handle the heat, that I've done it too. When people are just not saying what I want them to say. No, I don't often do it, but I know I've done it to Genesis in particular. When she was getting on my nerves one time, but I apologize. So I've done it too. I'm not saying that I'm innocent, but you will see, going to put me in the back when he doesn't want me to start busting his piñata again. And also, I think he might be trying to get a little revenge for trying to get his lick back for me whooping him in that debate. Don't forget to click on the debate. Don't forget to hit the like button when you're watching this, and go watch the debate that I have here on I have it on my channel here. But I debated on the Untouchable Empire platform on Fatty's channel against Ali. And the debate is also on Ali's channel. But definitely, I think he's getting his lick back, because it was bad. It was bad. Anyway, let's keep watching.
It looks like you're running from a Miss Universe contest, right?
I'm not.
No, but think about it. Wouldn't that be like, I'm tired of men cheating? That's the first one. I'm tired of y'all motherfucker cheating on us. Why? I'm tired. The man in my family say that I don't need the man when I truly need the man. Why not say, motherfucker?
Man, I can't get this woman off me. She won't stop cooking. She takes care of the house. Like, this is, oh my God.
Ali, newsflash. Women cook and clean. You can see them all over social media, cooking all the time. You can see that I sew. I actually sew clothing. When I was full-fledged Hebrew indoctrinated, and even before that, because my mom and my grandmother and my aunt sew, but I have a sewing machine. I was making skirts and head wraps and garments for the men to wear when they do the street preaching. So women sew, women cook, but he wants to paint it as if women don't cook and clean. Even here, it says on Craft Industry website, it says the results of trending quilting. Yes, I quilt. Not trying to sound like a nerd, but it's fun, and it's a part of my mother's family heritage, quilting. It says 1.8 million self-selected quilters were sent. Let me just start at the top. I just want to read this. H&H America's 2024 Mark Hyland CEO hand quilter presented a summary of the results of quilters. So it was a survey. It says data was collected in February 2024, and what was the result? Over 1.8 million quilters were invited to participate via email. Over 37,000 quilters responded to the survey, which took an average of 66 minutes to complete. So overall, nearly 100 million data points were collected. 93% of the respondents were from the US, 5% from Canada, and 1% from other countries. Okay, so this was worldwide, right? A total of 119 dynamic questions were on the survey and 70% completion rate. So what were the results? Let's see, let's read. The results were this. The strength of quilt market approached 5 billion, or it's approaching 5 billion by next year, excuse me. So the strength of quilt market is approaching 5 billion by 2027, driven by a passionate consumer base. 98% of that consumer base is women. Over 85 million active creators in the US and Canada. They represent 35 billion in sales, Ali. Estimated 30 million active sewists. I am a sewist, which has had a decrease since the pandemic years. Okay, so people aren't sewing. Well, I still do. Quilt industry continues to have 9 million to 11 million active participants, consistent over the last 10 years. Why did I say that? Because my brother Ali is always saying, women don't cook, women don't clean, women don't cook, women don't like men, women don't like their children, women don't do anything. Yeah, women do. They cook, they clean. Everybody knows every time you turn on social media, you can't stop seeing people cooking and showing their food, men and women. But we're not saying men don't cook. Ali's saying women don't cook. I actually made lots of comments if you look into the comment section. Oh, I will. Okay. On my channel or over on Fatty's channel? Because I can look for you. I will do that. Okay. So yeah, I just want to show that women cook. We see women cooking all the time. We see men and women cooking all the time on social media. I just showed you that women sew, women clean, women do all these things. So do men. But Ali says women don't. So let's listen.
God, I dropped in gold. Like, man ain't talking about that. Once
he doesn't want to share his secrets. He don't want men going after his lady. He's not going to be honest. He's going to keep it to the chest.
Niggas will talk about that. Dude,
talk about that. What is a man supposed to actually do, Ali? He's not supposed to be responsible for having sex because she says she's controlling it. He's not. Yes, Ali says women are the only ones responsible. They hold the gatekeeping to sex. That's why he didn't say that when I'm going down the list. Ali, our brother Ali said, women control sex. Sex is consensual. I talk about women being symbolic of reproduction. So if you want to say symbolic of sex, I'm good for that. Just because a woman is symbolic for reproduction, she's a symbol of sex. She's a sex symbol. Doesn't mean she's a sex object, and it doesn't mean she's a sex gatekeeper. But our brother Ali, his position, and he can always correct me if he didn't say this, but I know he does, is that women control sex and they're gatekeepers. So he says women do control sex. Men are not responsible at all for single parent households, for single mother households. It's all the woman's fault. Women don't like taking care of their children. Women only care about themselves. Women just want to have promiscuous sex. And as he says, disrespectfully, be bust downs, which a bust down is a very long weave that's over 30 inches. But he says, or a wig that's long, but he calls bust downs women. And notice his language for sex. Bust down, we call women that I've seen on the internet and off say a bust down is a very long wig or weave. that's past your butt. It's called a bust down. But you can also say bust somebody down. That might be like violent, right? So then he says stab them, meaning sorry, YouTube, when I say that word, I am talking about taking something and jabbing someone forcefully with violence. So I shouldn't say that word. That I'm only going to say that one. But he uses that word, which you're going to see it on here. But so he says, knife them. All the words he uses, and they also, I'm not saying he says this, but I've heard, I think I have heard him say it. Yes, I have. That's where I learned it from. He also says crack them. So that's violent. Cracking somebody, it sounds like you're hitting them, it's cracking their skull. Cracking, knife them, ST at symbol with the B, them. He says, bust them down. Everything he says about having a sexual encounter with a woman it has a violent overtone. I wanted to point that out for you, Ali. I never get to do that when I'm talking to you. But yeah, that's very interesting that you do that. So let's listen. Not supposed to do anything to make her want to have sex with him. What are men exactly supposed to do?
Get him, Pa.
He should do
Get him, Pa. Get him.
He should do the same.
Fatty's hilarious saying that. Right. That's good cop, bad. They're playing good cop, bad cop. So, because Ali's, the reason I'm asking him this is because I'm saying, what's the responsibility of men? He never pointed out. He always acts like men are so innocent and just the victims of women. Wait a minute.
You
Hold on, Ali.
Okay, go ahead.
Ali, I need to go back, or I'm just going to pause it. When I said, what are they supposed to do? That's rhetorical. And he and I have this in common. He's going to have to just admit it. He's a mic hog, and I'm a mic hog. So he wants to snatch the mic and talk. I wasn't finished. You're a mic hog too. And why am I pointing this out? Because he's always like, you interrupted me. You won't let me talk. No, Ali, you are meeting your mirror. You do the same thing that I do. So stop screaming like you're some, mistreated host. You're always cutting people off like you're trying to do right there. You're trying to snatch the mic back. Even though you did a long monologue, you've talked a lot since Athena. And I was sitting there listening. So now you want to take the mic back quickly so you can do more of your soliloquy and just, go on a whole tirade and you're lambasting women. I'm not done.
Ali, this is ladies first. This is ladies first, Ali.
You said a lot.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Ali, ladies first, man. Come on. Go ahead, Nepal. Interrupted.
Okay. Yeah. You said women don't want marriage. They don't want to do anything. They want to be unhappy. And he's just sitting there like a little puppy waiting for her to do everything. What is he doing for her to want to have sex? You're saying women are out there and there's guys just having sex. Women are just having sex with men because they're just there. Lie. That's a lie. Those men are doing things for the woman to want her. It's called relationships. I meant to say for the woman to want him. I do that a lot when I'm up there. Okay. No woman is just having sex with a guy unless she's mentally ill or a sex worker. That's true. And when I say mentally ill, some women have very, very, they're beautiful. They're wonderful, but something happened to where they think they just need to have sex with a bunch of different people. And I'm saying if our brother Ali paints a picture of women saying, oh, I'm going to go down to the laundromat today. Let me get my clothes out. Oh, there's a guy. Hi, you want to have sex with me? Sure. Let's go back here and do it. That's what he paints a picture of women as. Like that women are just out at a bar. Oh, hi, we're all together. Hey, I want you to come to the bathroom and sleep with me. Oh, girls, I'll be right back. I got to go have sex with this guy. That's what he's painting women as. Does that happen? Yes, it happens. But like I said, it only happens with women who are something's not going right with them. And it's not a bash on them, but something's wrong, because if you don't put your, obviously it's like people who are addicted to, pharmaceuticals. You don't put your safety before your addiction to this pharmaceutical. You go to very shady places to get the pharmaceuticals. You put yourself at risk that the pharmaceuticals may not be safe, or may be laced with something deadly. So you still do it. That means there's something going wrong with you mentally. Same thing with women who are just, oh, I don't mind just doing that with you. To guys, they're not thinking of their value and their beautiful worth, and that men too. There's a lot of homosexual young men who are unfortunately abusing their bodies, or letting people abuse their bodies, because they have something going on with them. So that is what I meant. Nobody is just meeting somebody and having sex with them for just because they want to have sex. And it's either if they are sex worker or what I just outlined in detail. So let's keep listening. But he doesn't want to pay. He says he makes it like all women, like most women are just doing that, which is crazy. Excuse me, it's ridiculous. You have to do something to get something. It's called, I know you never heard this word before, reciprocity.
Oh, shit.
Reciprocity. Fatty is hilarious. Listen, of course he's probably heard the word. I'm being sarcastic, because he never thinks about reciprocity. He's always, look at Ali's face. Bless his heart. Ali, come on. You need to start thinking about reciprocity, balance. Everything is not the woman's fault. We have to work on both sides. We have to really, like I said about Kevin, and also Sonnetter does that too at times, because he doesn't talk about the manosphere stuff a lot. That's why I'm not bringing up Sonnetter. But sometimes he talks about men and women, and he's like, he'll talk about the men, like, you guys aren't doing this. And then he'll talk about the women. No, you women do this. So yeah, you need to be balanced, Ali. Reciprocity.
Reciprocity.
So, like Rebecca said,
Yes.
if he's taking care of you, you're gonna always want to do everything for him. If he's doing what he's supposed to do, you do what you're supposed to do. It's a cycle. So let me ask you again, what exactly are men supposed to do in relationships besides sit there like little babies and say, she won't stop yelling at me, she won't stop complaining? What are you supposed to do as a— And by the way, Fatty, I didn't know, I had such a delay. That was hilarious that you clipped that up. I wasn't upset about that when you played it. I just had a delay and I didn't even see it till after, but it sounded like when I said, damn, I was talking about my connection. I was like, damn, my connection isn't working. So yeah, that's funny. You clipped that up. Okay, you got me. But yeah. So let's listen to Lolly. Every time I stop, he's like looking so confused. Okay, let's go ahead and play this. The man. I just
Wham, wham, wham.
The same thing all the other guys previously to that guy did not give a damn. Y'all love the guys who don't give a damn. You love the assholes. You love the liars. You love the cheaters. You love the toxic men. And they got to hit it for free. So all the one night stands that y'all were engaging in with the man that you just liked, because supposedly y'all naturally submit when you like a guy, he shouldn't have to do a damn thing. It should naturally come off of you to want to do something for him. He go, damn, since she's putting it on me, since she's trying to earn this provision and this protection, maybe I might do this, because it's your job to convince a man to take care of you. It's not his job to chase you down, to pay your bills and protect you for absolute.
It's your job to convince a man to take care of you. Okay. Notice he still hasn't really said what is his job, because you said men don't have to take care of women, that they just, oh, I'm getting a phone call. Let me just play this.
Absolutely nothing just because you got a cute face and just because you got a used box, but because a lot of you come used box, right? So again, what he
give me 1 second, I gotta mute out. Okay, sorry about that. Give me 1 second. So I'm gonna play this and let you hear the rest of it.
He has to do is what the other guys did previous to him, not give a damn and make you work for it. That's what they need to do.
Oh
But that's
shit.
the
Oh shit.
so that's the problem. There we heard it. He thinks men aren't supposed to do anything. Look at him. We found the problem with Ali. He thinks men aren't supposed to do anything in relationships, y'all. That's why he thinks men are just babies and that women are the Castle Grayskull gatekeepers of the vagina.
Woo!
No, you're supposed to do. And wait, I didn't interrupt you. You're supposed to make her feel good, and she makes you feel good, and you make her feel good, and she makes you feel good, and then it grows. It's called relationships. I hope you can find that, because all this stuff you're saying about women just do one night stands, men do one night stands too. We're talking about relationships.
Yes.
No, there's reciprocity. So I just thank you for letting me know that you think men are
talking
supposed
about
to
the
do
men
anything.
y'all
you
look
think
at
men
this.
are supposed to do anything. Got it.
You talking about the man y'all look at as suckers? The man y'all drain?
Well, you
Oh,
think
the
that's a
man. You
sucker?
talking about the
You
man?
think
The
that's a
man y'all
sucker?
take? You mean the man that y'all take advantage of? The man that y'all
Who are these men that women are taking advantage of? Because a man does good for a woman, he's a sucker.
use, and the man y'all still end up leave. The man y'all still end up leaving because he's boring. Because now you don't have to deal with no chaos. He comes with stability. He comes with structure. He comes with order. And now you have to fit into his life. No. You like the Build-A-Bears. You like the messy men. You like the dramatic life. You like the man that puts you on eggshells and makes you crazy and drives you crazy. You don't like the guy that already has everything together. So no, either way, the man's gonna lose. The other one at least knows exactly who you are, while the other one pretends about who you are.
So a guy coming in and saying, so you notice he says, oh no, I'm not talking about you. And it's cool. I got you. He's like always talking about used up box, and he says it's about women. And I can't imagine. You actually, wait, I take that lie back. I can't imagine men saying things like that and being in relationships with somebody. So even though he's saying he's not directing it to me, he's actually saying this to me and any other woman who thinks that women are not all whores and villains against men. So let's keep listening. Hey, I really like you. I want to spend my life with you, and I want to make sure that you're comfortable and that you're protected. That's a simp to you? All right, got it. I'm going to hand the mic over to somebody else.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And he tells me, don't leave. So he thinks it's a simp if a guy actually comes in and says, I want to love you and protect you when he's trying to pursue a woman. How is it that he says women are the gatekeepers of sex, but that men don't have to do anything, that women should be trying to get them? Doesn't make sense. You want her to pursue you, Ali, or you want women to pursue men, but then you say women are gatekeepers. If they're gatekeepers of sex, wouldn't that match that men are pursuing women? Because men do pursue women, but not according to Ali. Women are supposed to show everything and do everything, turn cartwheels, back bends, stand on one hand, on one foot with the balancing a spoon at the tip of her nose. That's what women are supposed to do to prove that they're worthy of being taken care of by men.
Oh, you stay up here. Don't run. Why should he take care of you?
I'm not running. I just feel bad.
No. If Ali is wrong, if Ali is wrong, you sure about that? Because the mic might break again today. Your Wi-Fi might break again tonight. But why should a man take care of today's modern woman?
And
Why
Ali,
should a man take care of
Ali, just 1 second. Hey, King Richie, salute to you, man. We tried to get you on the show multiple times, my man. What's going on with you? Check your email after the show if you can, my man. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Theo, for listening. King Rich is like a big British content creator. He used to work with politics. Shout out to you, sir. I appreciate you.
You can't ask a woman her age. You can't ask a woman her weight. You can't ask a woman her body count. What exactly is today's woman doing that is worthy of a man protecting you and providing for you? Can you please answer that outside of just showing up? Because y'all even offended about a man asking you what you bring to the table. So what is it exactly that women are doing so phenomenal for today's men to take care of most women? Shout out to the good women, though.
So when you meet a woman, shout out to the good women. You said most women are like this. Shout out to what good women? You don't ever mention that women are good, but you always say shout out to the sister. You never talk about the good things women do. You're shouting out the good women, but you never talk about good things women do. You never highlight good things or point out actual women like this is a good woman. You make, when I say never, I mean I've never seen you. Let me be clear. Maybe you have. I've never seen you do that. So
not you, but when a man meets a woman, he's asking her weight and her age. What is he, Rain Man? Like, what guy is coming and asking you that? What's your weight? Like, why don't you just get to know her? See if
who comes into meet a woman is like, hi, oh, hey, nice to meet you. What's your age? How much do you weigh? It's like, you've seen Rain Man, right? With Tom Cruise and Dustin Hoffman. Like, $20 million. $20 million. What's your weight? Oh, 165, 165, 165. It's like, why are you asking her weight? The silly questions that a man would ask a woman. If a man asked that, why would he expect for her to be receptive or open up to him? No.
if she likes you. See if you guys like each other. Usually when people like each other, they do things for each other. So you're saying crazy stuff like you can't ask her weight. You can't ask her age. She's not coming up to you asking you that. She's saying, hey, I like what you said earlier. You know, I was watching you, or I like the way you played basketball. Do you play? They don't come up and ask questions like that. So, Ali, it seems that you want to paint women as these sexual, just wanting sex, hateful people. That's interesting that we have actual people getting together, men and women. I'm not going to get personal, but I'm just assuming you said you have children. I'm sure you have a woman in your life.
Yeah, I try not to get too personal, but you know, these kind of panels talking about relationships, sometimes you do navigate into those waters, but yeah, it gets crazy.
Women and men like each other. They get together and they become friends, and then they become lovers, and then they get married. You're painting this whole thing like women are just these evil. It's like a witch hunt. Really, remind me of the witch hunter. You want to paint women as evil, nasty, hungry, sex hungry, heartless, cold animals. Like,
look at Batty shaking his head. Yes. Okay, so that was the interaction there. I want to go forward. There is a man on here, and I'm not going to let it play because I don't want to be on here too long. I didn't want to be on here too long. There was a man on here. He's talking about how he's married for 30 years. And I just said shout out to him, but Ali was just, they were hounding him about it. Like, come on, I know you're miserable. They weren't saying it like this, but it basically was like, come on, I know you're miserable. I know you are. It's like, the guy was like, he's like, what do you like about your wife?
Of their mother and said, I'll never be that man. And they became martyrs for women. So even if she's mistreating you and cussing you out, talking to you crazy, oh, my mama, she doing that because what she went through. She's doing that because what she went through other men.
So the man said, I understand because my wife told me a little of her background. Ali's like, oh, come on, brother. Again, I mean, there's too much to go into right there, but he's basically trying to convince this guy, I don't know, like to join men going their own way. I don't know. There's Fatty and Ali are like, we don't want to break up your marriage, but Ali is like, let's listen.
I don't want you ever to be mad at me. I don't ever want to be mad at you. And I never want to disappoint you or my children. So no matter what I go through, even you can ask Fatty to this, no one on this panel in my life can ever say I projected onto them because of the responsibility of a human being. If I'm going through something, I shouldn't put it on you. That's why they say hurt people hurt people. There's a responsibility with being a human. If I going through something, I shouldn't put it out on you. I should vent to you, communicate with you, and ask you to console me. Women don't like to have to need somebody. They don't like to ask for help because it's power and it's control. They don't want to feel insecure. No excuse. Hey, my brother, D's-Up. This is 2026.
I got
these women are getting careers. These women are accomplishing things women didn't do in previous years and previous generations. How can you respect and love everybody else but the person who loves you more than anybody else? That's an excuse.
That really bothers me to hear him say that. It does, because I don't know what's going on. I just could talk about the panel, but let's hear from this man who has a marriage of 30 years.
Anything wrong, even if the dad gets involved, she ain't doing nothing wrong. Then you fast forward to now, and you see that they're also being taught to like just take care of themselves before somebody else. So that just explains why maybe my wife and I have the issues. I'm not disagreeing with you and Ali. I'm saying I'm a simple man. I don't really need, like Fatty said, I can have 5 babies with 5 different females, and I'll see those 5 kids whenever I see those 5 kids. But for the most part, I'm coming home as a single man, just making my money, going to sleep, enjoying life.
Okay.
But I took something on personally where I said, I'm not feeling that. And I go deep into what I read and stuff as a young man, and I say family's important. Maybe I even convinced myself that a family is.
So he's outlining why he didn't want to not be a husband and a father instead of just a baby daddy. Ali is challenging that. He's not trying to so much discourage the guy, because the guy says he's been married for 30 years, but he's asking him questions that he's not giving him accolades. He's not praising him. He's like, come on, let's get more. Just keep listening.
Is the most important thing. And then I grow into a man, I get my family, and this is what I got now. Yes, it's a lot every day, man. Okay. You know how females are.
So you're making excuses.
You think so?
Absolutely. So let me ask.
There's an explanation to why this goes on, right?
Let me ask you this. Everything that women complain about and call oppressive and being maids.
All of those beautiful things that man said about, look, I chose to be a father. I could have been a single baby daddy with 5 baby mamas. Nothing. It's totally over Ali's head. You're making excuses. Okay, let's keep listening.
And being oppressed is all the things that men are doing to showcase their love when they make the choice to sacrifice.
And by the way, I want to point out how I'm sitting there listening to this. Like all this stuff about you're unruly, and I'm talking about when Ali's like, you don't listen. The whole show, Ali, from like very early on, you are going wildly into these ridiculous misogynistic rants and painting these fantastical scenarios about women. And we're all just sitting there listening like, oh, it's all, oh, I'm on ladies. No, I'm not on ladies first. I'm on Ali vents all his frustrations about women's first. Who wants to join Ali vents all his frustrations about women? Anybody? I mean, I love the show. I love going over there interacting. I like to debate. But come on, you got a lot of nerve telling somebody that they're doing monologue. It's worst, not disgruntled Ali who is fed up with women first. Yeesh.
Sacrifice their happiness and feelings to elevate her, right? Mm-hmm. What should a woman accept from a man? What mistreatment should a woman ever accept from a man and justify it? And I'm asking,
what see the questions? What mistreatment? Right there, that's crazy. What mistreatment should a woman accept from a man? It doesn't even make sense. That's why I can't answer his questions often. They're just so illogical and irrational. What mistreatment? And then you say should accept. Anyway.
And I want everybody to answer.
No, Ali, please answer. No, Ali, no. Ali, please, 1 second. Ali, ask him. He's in front. Ask him.
Yeah. What should women accept? What type of mistreatment should women accept from men and understand and justify it?
I think it has a lot to do with.
First, he said men should accept from women, I thought. But now it's okay. Let's listen.
First of all, understanding how that man was raised.
No, none of that. No. Hey.
I thought that he doesn't cut people off. He always cuts people off. And I'm a mirror. You cut me off, I'm going to cut you off. In fact, it's not a big deal to say, no, hold on. Let me correct that. But every time I do that to him, he's like, you're cutting me off. Everybody, did you see that? She cut me off. But he just cut this man off, and he cuts everybody off.
Put that
You're
in
up
there.
you're up
Just
with
go-
the untouchables. You're up with we men.
All right.
We straight. What mistreatment should women justify and see as love and accept from men?
Well, I'm listening to your word mistreatment, so I got to figure out what you mean by that.
No.
But
Okay, he's going to cut him off again. Like, the guy can't. Everybody does this with Ali. Ali, your questions are, you're very intelligent, but your questions are like, what is this question? It's like, when you're lighting the birthday candles on the birthday, do you start from the left or the right or the center? I need an answer. That's how it's like, what? How am I going to answer this? Or to be more specific, you'll say something like, you celebrate birthdays, right? Do you like birthday cake or do you hate birthday cake? Now I want to hear an answer. Or do you like strawberry cake or chocolate cake? Those are the only two. No, I don't want to hear about carrot cake. You're not answering my question. I said, do you want strawberry cake or chocolate cake? Well, like kind of like cheese. See, everybody? She's not answering my question. I didn't say anything about cheesecake. Do you like strawberry cake or chocolate cake? And if you don't answer, you're a fat pig that likes to eat all kinds of cake. And you go around taking cake and stealing cake and even stealing babies' cakes from their birthday parties. That's what you're doing. Now, chocolate or strawberry? Tell me. That's how you act with your questions. It's like, can I just dialogue with you? It's always like you're trying to put somebody on a stand, like, I need the answer. And it's a dialogue. If you feel like I'm not giving you the answer, there's a way to go ahead and say, all right, well, you didn't answer the question, so I'm going to say it this way. It is this way, ... And then go on another one of your monologues. But your whole thing with your questioning and saying someone doesn't answer your question, it may be you need to tweak your technique on inquiring and interrogating people, because you treat it like it's an interrogation instead of a dialogue.
No, you don't. Hold on real quick. No, pause. And again,
But you didn't interrupt people. You keep interrupting this guy. Let me go back and let it just run straight through, because you're just interrupting him.
a family is the most important thing. And then I grow into a man. I get my family.
This is great rhetoric, but then this guy was so, I don't know. Is he a fan of, hey, I get it. You got to stick together with the bros. You don't want to throw yourself under the bus for the women. He's like, she was disrespecting you. You're getting dragged because you don't want to be a single baby daddy and you chose to marry and stick with it and you're married for 30 years. But you want to talk about that I disrespected him. I'm going to get to that part and then I'm going to close this out. No, brother.
And this is what I got now. Yes, it's a lot every day, man.
Okay.
You know how females are.
So you're making excuses.
You think so?
Absolutely. So let me ask.
There is an explanation to why this goes on, right?
Let me ask you this: everything that women complain about and call oppressive and being maids and being oppressed is all the things that men are doing to showcase their love when they make the choice to sacrifice their happiness and feelings to elevate her, right?
Mm-hmm.
What should a woman accept from a man? What mistreatment should a woman ever accept from a man and justify it?
Okay, so you did say a woman. Nobody should accept mistreatment. Okay, I thought he said a man. So, all right, got it.
And I'm asking, and I want everybody.
My mistake.
To end it.
Still crazy question though.
No, Aldi, please answer. Aldi, Aldi, please. 1 second, Aldi, ask him. He's in front. Ask him.
Yeah. What should women accept? What type of mistreatment should women accept from men and understand and justify it?
I think it has a lot to do with, first of all, understanding how that man was raised.
No, none of that. No.
You don't put that in there?
You're up with the untouchables. You're up with we men.
Cut him off when the guy was answering.
All right.
We straight. What mistreatment should women justify and see as love and accept from men.
I'm listening to your word mistreatment, so I got to figure out what you mean by that.
No, you don't. Hold on, real quick. No pause. And again, hey, my brother,
cut him off again.
There's parts of you that in your subconscious where you brainwashed yourself to be a martyr. You told me
he's calling this man a martyr because he's been married for 30 years. He said the man brainwashed himself to be a martyr just because this man has been married and with a woman with children and happily married. Yes, happiness is staying together. Love and happiness. Okay? Shout out to Al Green. So he's saying he's a martyr and he's brainwashed. See what I mean?
You saw men mistreat your mother, and then you can't tell me what mistreatment is. You told me you became the man you are.
Oh, that's the way you phrased the question.
No. Don't move too fast.
Did you hear what the man said? This is a guy who said, oh, she did disrespect you, but I got you, brother. I'm just being fair. I'm not trying to pander or get points from anybody. I'm just being respectful and fair. He is cutting you off because you're not answering the question the way he likes. And then you said you mentioned he's not, you don't know how he's framing the question. Thank you.
Deezer, don't move. Hey, Deezer.
Wait, let me just make sure I got the question right.
Hold on. Deezer, I'm being intentional with you. I talked to
he won't even let the guy said, just let me say something. Nope, not with Ali. Ali, you're worse than me. There's no way in hell when I'm hosting a show that I just don't let my guests really speak. You are way worse than me, but I will admit that I can be a bit of a mic hog, but I let my guests speak. You got to work on that.
A whole bunch of married men. I talk a whole bunch of men in relationships. You know what men always answer when I ask them what's happening in a relationship? They say we, they say us. They always put it back on themselves and say, hey, this is something we're going through. And when you start like we do to you, start over pursuing, start getting more to the core of what's happening, they will say, it's what my woman is doing to me. But with men,
see, he's wanting to force this man to blame everything on his wife. Did y'all hear that? Ali said, when I talk to married people, they say we. That's hell. You can't wrap your mind around that right now, Ali. I hope you will have that. He says they say we, but when I keep on pushing them, he says when I keep digging, like what he's doing with this guy, they finally blame their wives. And that's when he's satisfied. It's called a schema. This is psychology. People want to feed their whatever they set up in their psyche about a person or about a group of people. It goes back to misogyny, misandry, racism, xenophobia. People want, even patriotism. People want to believe something about a group or about a person, even individually. They want to believe that, so they will keep seeking out only cues and points that feed their schema. That's Ali. He doesn't want to hear anything else. And he's saying, I talked to a lot of married men and they always say we. Shout out to those married men. But then when I keep on digging, when he keeps pushing them, they end up blaming their wives. Duh, because you're pushing this toxic rhetoric on them. Just like this man buckling. I seriously hope his wife doesn't watch this. He gets a C-. He gets a C because he never put his wife down and did say some nice things about her. But you should have been like, bro, this is the best life. I would never want to be single and alone. I have a wife to spend my life with. But again, he's probably a fan, and shout out to the fan base that they have. But yeah, let's keep listening.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me finish.
That's what I'm saying.
Men like taking and assuming the accountability and responsibility for the bad things that women do to them.
He said men like I told you, Ali, you're lopsided. So when men say we, and it's both man and woman, you won't accept that because it's all the woman's fault. That's why this man is married for 30 years. He gets it.
And they justify it and accept it as love. This is a man. This is my family. This is my woman. Whatever.
He's very passionate about this. He was doing a lot of, I don't know if this is new. Doing a lot of yelling about a lot of stuff. And I can't help but say this cannot just be, because I do that when I feel passionate about stuff. So this can't just be like stuff in general. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I refuse to do what he does, which is focus on his personal life. And that's why I'm really doing this recap too. He likes to get personal with me to the point where he's like, it's like a little kid, like hitting somebody and then running and hiding behind something and acting like they're trying to beat me up. You want to say personal things about me, and I'm glad you stopped me, because you haven't. I think you might have now checked my full resume. I'm not only going to sit there and take so much personal little shade until I actually match it. So I'm glad you stopped me, because I don't want to do that with you. But I'm going to show y'all at the end where he gets very passionate. That's fine. And like I said, I don't want to say anything about his personal stuff, but he gets very passionate about this. I did mention about schemas though. Yeah, he likes to bring up personal stuff about me, like shit that, and then twist it in with some bullshit about prostitutes and bust downs. That's where I'm even getting heated right now. Like, you're going to stop saying that shit, because I'm sure, unless you were with a virgin, that nobody you're with has less bodies than me unless they were a virgin. Okay? And that's all I'm going to say. I'm going to put that out on the table. That's not a diss on anybody, because I'm saying they're matching me. You're going to stop that whole shit about bust downs and used up box. That's not going to work around me. You're going to have to work on keeping it in general, clearly in general, because it is very catty female to throw shade. I can understand when jealous women out there who just are jealous and worthless sit up and lie and throw shade at me. I can take that, because I realize that they're beneath me. But you're not beneath me, Ali. I look at you as a peer, as a brother who's intelligent. When I say brother, I mean a man in the community. You're not my brother, like biologically. So only people who don't have good intentions do little catty shade. And I see sometimes that you do that, or maybe you don't mean to do it, because maybe you're associating with people that do little stuff like that, or messy. But yeah, that's going to stop real quickly, because I'm clarifying who I am. I challenge all this stuff about pass around. I challenge on my life. I challenge one of these people on the internet to come forward and say, yeah, she's a pass around because I was with her. He was with her. I even challenged a man to come forward and say, she was sending me all this. She was having phone sex with me. There is nobody besides my husband and my ex-fiance. Okay. So I got that out the way. So yeah, I don't like all that. I'm going to get to the end of it, but I don't like all that shady stuff. And so I don't want to be personal. I'd like to have, cordial. I don't want to be friends either. I want to be cordial, good working business professional people. I know people, you think people aren't coming to me, say this, say that. I said, no, I'm not saying anything about anybody, because I don't do that. I don't like doing that. I don't like to do that. I like people. I like Fatty. I like Ali. I like, even though a lot of the audience, 50% of the guys in the audience can be a little toxic, and a couple, really no women are toxic over there. It's just, they do their thing. Oh, we don't like her. I get it. I have no problem with that. But what I'm trying to say is all those little innuendos, I'm keen to that shit. I'm sharp as a razor, sharp as a scalpel. Okay. And because I'm sharp as a scalpel, I might cut you and you don't know you're cut till you're walking away and leaking out. I don't like doing that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I went through so much toxic stalking being in the House of Consciousness as Sonetter's wife. People have targeted me, lied on me, slandered me, deep fake AI'd me. They have talked shit about me, called me all kinds of names just because I don't want to be with them. They have shared private things of me that I don't want. So I would never want that for somebody. But what you're not going to do is sit on a panel and throw little shit out here and there like a petty, messy hag. Okay? No, I'm not going to do that. And I want better for you. So let me keep recapping and I'm going to get to what I said. Now, maybe he didn't know what he was doing, but remember, we're all responsible adults. So I'm going to give him the benefit of a doubt. And I want to outline that because I'm going to make a, right here at this moment, I'm going to make a vow that I would never talk about anybody's personal life or try to take personal shots at anyone in a shady, clandestine kind of way when I talk about Fatty and when in the discussion of Ali and Fatty. I would not do that. If I want to say something about somebody and I feel like it's something personal, like right now when I was very careful, when I was like, I don't know why he's so like that, I was very careful to not start going in and cut like too far past the line where I might talk about something that he thinks, damn, she's attacking my personal life. Because let me let you know, God is real. Thank you so much for putting me in the back because I almost went down to your level that I thought you were going on, Ali, and I don't want to do that with you. I almost did. So all praise to the Most High, unfathomable God, and to the Mother, the Father, and the Child, Yahweh Bahashem, Harakah Kadash, Bahashem, Yahweh Shai. All praise to the Most High for you doing that because I was about tired of you. Every time you're getting beaten up in something, you kind of try to do these undercuts. We're boxing and you try to hit me below the belt and then you keep going, you hit me below the belt. And I'm like, okay, yeah. So thank you for stopping me because I don't want to do that. And I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to give that to people. I got to do better in 2026. I have fallen for a lot of things that I could have just gone and said, okay, I'm not doing it. People would love to see me do attack people who are not bad people. Ali's not a bad person. He's not. I got to do better. So I went on that little rant because this is why I'm recapping really, because at the end, when I'm getting the best of you, Ali, don't take it to a personal side. You don't have to ever, let me put it this way. I don't have to ever bring up anything specifically about your personal life to drag you. I can just grab out statistics like I did in the debate, brother. I don't have to ask you about your personal life, or if you like to wear red hats, or why'd you shave your beard? Did you have to shave your beard because it got on fire? I'm just joking. But I don't have to do that with you. All I got to do is get the information and really, really just bring it out. That's all I got to do. So just want to say that and again, I'm not angry. I'm not hurt, but these are things I need to say because I want to be on the same page where I can branch out. I love the HOK, but I like to branch out and do my own thing as Napashada. I love to go do my own thing. Sonetter is, loosening up on the reins here and like, okay, fine. I'm like, I want to go do an appearance. I like going on Ladies First. I like going over there at times. I like going to other people's channel, real life street stars. I like to go over to wherever I want to go, the Untouchable Empire. I want to go over to the Book of Rachel. Shout out to her. I want to do other things that I haven't done. And so I like it. I just want to keep it professional. I don't want to bring anything in at all that is hypersensitive for me, which is I'm sick of people stalking me, following me around, talking about, oh, she's a whore. I've never been a whore in my life. Oh, she did this to her husband. She did that. And let me find out why a certain person felt like, I don't know what he was thinking, that it was going to be good for his image. And I'm not talking about Ali and Fatty at all, to bring out something that stalkers and slanderers and criminals have been bringing out on me and my relationship. And why did somebody make a business decision to highlight that? I don't know. Because now we are not doing business with him, because why would you do that? It's really, at the end of the day, it's business. It's business. And I know one thing I know about is Sonnetter. He knows, he likes business. And I do want to say shout out to him. And I want to say to Fatty, what I love about him, not that he's funny and that he makes jokes. I love that he's freaking professional. He's not trying to ask me questions about my personal life. He doesn't care about my personal life. He doesn't do those things. And that, people say, well, why do you like Fatty? He's talking about this. You know, he doesn't like you. You know, I don't care. I don't need to be friends with him. I like professionalism. Does that mean I'm not human towards him and he's not human towards me? No, we're human. But I love professionalism. I love when people keep the eye on the prize, not the BS about, well, you know, there's a video of so-and-so saying this and this, and you know that I don't care. Leave me alone. All the people from the audience who are always trying to, hey, Fatty, I was trying to let you know I found this about Nepal. Hey, I've already had that quick discussion when I first got on. He's like, I don't care. I'm doing business. That, to me, was like the best song in my ear for what I'm trying to do too. I don't care. And you would think people who are trailblazers of the not the manosphere, of the men talking, and you know, you would think a particular person who's built his name up would have had that same business idea. Like, let me send you something about Nepal and her husband. You would think that person would say, I don't care about that. People are always talking about me too. But no, that person chose another path. So were my feelings hurt? Was Sonnetter? No, we just said, oh, I guess that person doesn't want to do business. That's too bad, because it's a business. Building business is fun. It's great. It's awesome. So again, getting back to my brother Ali, I know it gets heated with these conversations, and I'm not an innocent person. I have gone into people's personal stuff with my husband when the people have dragged us for mud in us, but I don't like doing it, and I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not doing it. Like when I talked about the particular very popular, very famous content creator who disrespect me and Sonnetter and do that, I said, oh, well, I wasn't going to go, oh, I need clout, I'm going to talk about him too. I was like, well, that's too bad. Moving right along. No, not even a tear was shed. Was it a violation? Yes. Was it wrong? Absolutely. But I'm saying personally, didn't want to do business. So back to what I was saying. I know these conversations get heated. I know it gets crazy. Even Sonnetter has put me in back. I've put Genesis in the back. But the point that I'm making is I don't want to do that anymore. I want to go forward. So you see, he was getting on this guy. So let's go forward to that interaction that I'm actually talking about. And again, this is not a drag, but this is highlighting that gaslighting. Ali, I feel like you're gaslighting people. Yeah, your audience is going to stick with you. They should. But you talking about, oh, she's so unruly. And then that man getting up there saying she disrespected you. Oh, my God. That's crazy. No, I didn't.
Right.
But she showcased it in different ways, even though she wasn't wrong.
Still talking about
That
Anna and his marriage.
I'm just saying, like a woman being a woman, right? But she took care of her family. She was loyal to her family. My mama would come and talk to me all the time. She'd come up to me and say, that's one of the only women I knew that actually loved her men.
So what did she do for your father that made him happy specifically? Because it sounds like from what you just said.
He said his mom is the only woman he's ever known who actually loved their man. I got to go forward from this. I can't. I do. Let me get up here because I'm listening for a good hour. I just want to point that out, right? I think I jumped in and said a couple things, but it's just been It's ladies first, but no, it's all and look, it's not Ali first. It's usually ladies first. But Ali is on one. I don't know if he was trying to. I felt like, is he trying to still get his lick back from the debate? Because this was crazy. And he and Fatty are very close. They're friends. Fatty's very protective of him. So Fatty's letting him just go and go. Good job. You should protect people that you care about. I'm not mad at that. I wish more people would do that. If somebody's with you and they are loyal to you and they love you, you're supposed to protect them. Okay? Everybody heard that, right? I hope everybody heard that. You're supposed to protect them, whether you agree with them or not. If it's in public, you're supposed to say, hey, yeah, go ahead. That's what you're supposed to do. As long as he wasn't like cursing me out or anything, but he gets very, very upset when I get up there and start talking. So let's listen.
Credit to that woman, and most of the women will still give credit to themselves about the relationship. They won't give
Where
the
are
credit.
these men that are doing that? I finally said that, like, where are these men that you're saying are so great and women are just shitting on them? He's saying, oh, these women are shitting on these women are horrible. I'm like, where are these men that are so perfect? Because that's what he's outlining this whole time. Like trying to get this guy to blame his wife for everything. So when I say that, this is when it all starts. I'm still waiting to, you keep saying men do that. I'm still waiting. Where are these men that are doing that? That are saying my woman is everything? Because you sure aren't one of them.
And
where are all these men? Where are all these? Yeah, he isn't one of them. He's never doing everything from what he says. I don't know. This isn't a personal thing. I'm talking about his talking points. He's saying, I just bust him down and F these women. Of course, I don't believe that about him, but who am I? I just know that's what he's saying. So I'm asking him and challenging him. Where are these men who are getting shit on by their wives? Watch this. I'm asking him where are the men. I didn't come in and say, this is the most, timestamp this part. I didn't come in and say, well, Ali, do you do this with your mama and your girlfriends and your sisters and your mom and your wife? I didn't do it. I said, where are these men? Here he comes to say something out of the, what, 30 billion? Wait, not 30 billion, excuse me. Out of the 3 billion, what, 5 billion men in the world? What is that? Give me the math. Aren't there more women than men, right? So there's about 9 billion people in the world. Right? He pulls out my husband. Then he acts like he's innocent. This isn't the first time he's trying to make, and I get it. You're asking the guy about his personal life. You're asking this lady about her personal life. But I'm not up here. I didn't say, hey, Ali, can I tell you about my personal life? I didn't ask you about your personal life. I asked you about your rhetoric. But I'm here for it. I'm here if you try to cut me off. Listen to what he says when I said, where are these men that you keep saying are so great and they're praising their woman and doing everything for her and she's shitting on them. Where are these guys that point out one guy? You heard me saying she's shitting on them, right? This is a grown-ass man. I'm not going to play that, oh, he didn't know. He heard me. I said it 3 or 4 times. Watch the shot he takes. Name a specific guy that's doing everything for his woman right now. I want to know.
Sonetta, your husband.
See right there? This is where he wanted. I need to point this out. This is the part of, you didn't have to listen to anything else. I'll put the timestamp for this in the description. Now he's ready to see. I don't know what he's trying to. I don't know what he is wanting. Why do you want me to? Why? You heard me say shitting on them. Why do you want to go down to this level? This is a business transaction. We're doing a business deal. We're doing a show. Why are you trying to be messy? Who's in your ear? Get that dirt rock bitch out your ear, who's ever off the internet. And I'm talking about people who are following me around, my stalkers from years and years. I'm not talking about any new people. There's people following me oh, this is just like they do with Fatty now, just like they do with everybody. Sonetter. Oh, Fatty. Nepal. Captain Tazariak. Oh, Melanin. They will follow you around, and it's like you can't. Oh my God, why are you still here? Sometimes, unfortunately, you get stalkers. So I'm saying, who's in your ear, Ali? That you are. You do know some of that shit on the internet is deep fake AI. It's AI. The shit that people are trying to send to you, not all of it. No, not all of it. I'm not lying, but a lot of it is. You don't even know. So why would you want to go? When I say show me these perfect men who are getting shit on by their wives, I said it 3 times. You said Sonetter. Why do you want to do that? Let's keep listening. But I don't go off on you, but I do. I was like, okay, I see what I need. I get my shit in the chamber. That's what I was thinking. But I still stayed professional for the respect of him. He wasn't respecting me or women, and the respect of the platform. Not because I want to be friends and flowers, but because I want people to do that for me. When they come over to build with me, I want to build a reputation of, I don't come in and try to be messy and talk about your personal shit that I heard on the sideline. Somebody saying, I heard, did you hear that Ali does this? Did you hear that Fatty does that? Did you hear the Untouchable Empires actually was first, it was originally called the McDonald's Happy Meal Empire. I don't care. But you went there and said your husband. And that's when let's keep listening. Don't, no. Do me a favor.
Yeah, you got it. I know that's.
So when I start talking, notice this man is saying that I talk fat. He says, okay, I get it. You got to hype it up for the show. No worries. I'm all for that. No harm, no foul. But you notice that he said your husband and stopped talking. And then I started to say, no. And then he starts screaming over me. But I'm the one that cuts.
You said what? Your husband? Your husband? Hold on. No. I'm
no. Why is he saying no? Why is he saying no? What is wrong with you, Ali? I hope you watch this or somebody. Why are you saying no? Why did you just say? Why'd you just shots fired? That's when I said the thing about the girl, Athena. I don't have a problem with that young lady. She came in with guns blazing. Boom, kicked in the door. And I was dodging them behind. I'm behind the sofa, in the movies. And then it's my turn to pull out my. So why do you make a strike? And then I come back to make a strike. And then you act like you're innocent. Why? Why do they do that to Napashada? But I didn't strike him. Because, again, I saw him, how he interacted with Sonetter. I don't think I know he has a lot of toxic energy for women, and that's on him. I don't have to interact with him in that way. But when I'm on a panel and he's talking like this, I'm going to talk in general back. However, he wanted to take it to my life, and he's trying to say I shit on my husband and that my husband is perfect. And anybody who knows my husband even a little bit knows that's a damn lie, because nobody's perfect. Peace, Genesis. That's a damn lie. Okay. People are equal. People do things in marriages equally. That's my point. I said, show me these men who are doing everything perfectly. There is nobody who's doing everything perfectly. I said, show me these men who are doing everything perfectly, but they're getting shit on. Let's go back and listen to him take the gloves off and pull out his machete and turn into the hacker of YouTube, trying to hack me to pieces. And then I'm like, oh, hell no. I'm moving back. And I'm like, oh, okay, I got you. Let me go get something for that. But he didn't want to do that. He jumps in. I want you to see him start saying, no. Why are you saying no? Why don't you let me respond? Because you are unruly on panels as a host, Ali. You need to chill out with that, my friend. Listen, I'm already over it, but I'm pointing this shit out that you like to do stuff, and then you like to sit up and act like, oh, she disrespected me. And again, like you said, it's all love. Like I said, I'm not going to do anything personal. I just want to show that you need to look in the mirror, my friend. Let's look at it.
Ask the man, do you love your woman? I'd be nothing without my woman. My woman is my backbone. I couldn't none of this. The man will give all the credit to that woman, and most of the women will still give credit to themselves about the relationship. They won't give
Where
the
are
credit.
these men that are doing that? I'm still waiting to. You keep saying men do that. I'm still waiting. Where are these men that are doing that? That are saying my woman is everything? Because you sure aren't one of them.
And
Where are all these men? Where are all these men that you keep saying are so great and they're praising their woman and doing everything for her and she's shitting on them? Where are these guys that point out one guy, name a specific guy that's doing everything for his woman right now? I want to know.
Sonetta, your husband.
Don't no. Do me a favor.
Yeah, you got it. I know that's what you said. What, your husband? Your husband? Hold on, no. It's my turn.
You know what?
It's
You know what you're doing? You know what you're doing? No, it's not your turn.
It's my turn. You asked the question.
No.
I
You
said,
said the women are shitting on them.
No.
You said the women are shitting on them.
You asked.
You said the women are shitting on them.
Why is he talking? Look at how he acts. What in the fuck is wrong with you, Ali? Seriously, acting like that. No, you act. Why? Okay, okay. I asked, right? I got the mic because he's been just taking the show over. Talking about monologues. He just takes the show over. Got it. It's your show. You do what you want. Got it. Got you, brother. That's between you and Fatty and your audience and whatever. But why are you, once you say some personal shit and you didn't answer the question, I said, show me a man who's doing everything perfectly and his wife is shitting on him. Let me give you some background on me. Since people may not know. Better? No, he's not a real doctor. He's joking off of making fun of Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. So when I met Sonetta in 2020, I had just been invited to the HOK after I was at Beta Peace, Ascenta Phoenix. Peace to you. I was a Hebrew Israelite who was previously in a nightmare of a relationship with a liar who said he was a Hebrew Muslim, turned out to be a child predator. But I didn't thank God that I never experienced any of the attacks because I never met him. We were doing online courting like Hebrew Israelites do often. Left him, plus my father had just passed away 5 days before I met that guy. Left him alone. I was talking to him for about 9 months. Stopped talking to him. Said, oh, what a nightmare. I'm glad to be out. I was invited to come over and debate. I like to be thorough with my shit. To debate in the Lions Debate League, Lions Den, JJ 7000. I didn't want that guy. I didn't want to be with that guy. I was a debater and I like debating. He said, come debate in the Lions Den. I said, okay. He said, I'm going to take you to Sonetta Studios. I was like, okay. I asked people about it. They're like, some people are like, oh my God, you're going on Sonetta? That's crazy. That's great. And some people are like, please don't go on Sonetta. He's horrible. So I was like, okay. JJ's like, don't worry about all that. We're going to bring you on there. I'm bringing sisters on there. JJ said, what I want you to do, because he was managing me. He was the leader of the group. And he had a jealous girlfriend and a wife. And they all started, that's when all the shit started. People it's weird. Bitches. Yeah, I said it. Bitches get mad when I enter. It's like, I'll be wanting to be cool with them. And bitches will just start getting bitchy. I figured it out. I can't do anything about that. Besides doing what I'm doing right now, pointed out that bitches get jealous. So JJ was stressing out. He couldn't even communicate with me. And he told me, do not go on Sonetta without me don't talk to Sonetta. JJ said that. Do not talk to Sonetta unless you talk to me. because I don't want him trying to take my debaters and bring them to the HOK. I said, okay, cool. So I'm contacting JJ because I had a show to do on Sonetter. I was hyped for it. Everybody's like, yeah, it's a HOK. Of course, I'm excited. He's like, don't contact Sonetter without me. I'm calling him. He's not picking up. I'm like, what the hell? My show. I need to know. I call this Negro again. He doesn't pick up. Call him again. I'm like, I got to get the show. He picks the phone up. I could hear his girlfriend, like, I don't know, holding a gun to his, a pew-pew to his I can't talk right now. And he hangs the phone up. I'm like, what? I texted him. I showed all this on in detail, all the texts. I said, I need to know what's going on with my show. I don't have any contact. You said don't get in touch with Sonetter without you. Long story short, I ended up contacting Sonetter without JJ, and I went over to do the hot seat with Garfield. Sonetter was, he was like, obviously married to him. He was, it was love at first sight for him. So I was cool with that. Why am I recapping all of this? Because once I met him, everybody started attacking me. Sonetter, she's a pass around. She wanted to be with JJ. She wanted to be with Judah. 10,000 Hebrew Israelite angels was sleeping with her because she didn't cover her head when she prayed. Oh, brothers no Hebrew Israelite brothers ever slept with me or ever did anything. They loved me. I was the sister that they would say, go talk to Napa, or let's get Sister Napa to talk about it. Oh, Sister Napa, teach the girls, lead them. It was me. So all these lies about all these Hebrew men had all these pictures. You think I would have such a great name in the Hebrew Israelite community around the brothers? Most of them, Danya Allah, at the time, Guerrilla Hebrew was still doing Sakari. I don't know if he's still doing it. Let's see, all the brothers of GMS respected me, okay, because I was listening to their, following, sewing garments, donating to the brothers that needed the money. I was a good Hebrew sister. Why am I saying that? When I met my husband, I said, you know what? I'm being with Sonetter. I don't care. We're talking about loyalty. You talking about shitting. I never shit on my husband. I said, I don't care. I love him. I don't care about what the Hebrew community says. I'm going to be with them. Then they start saying, well, Sonetter and Polite. I said, I don't care. I'm standing with my husband. I'll take those hits. Sonetter has HIV. I don't care. Let's do this, Sonetter. We're going to fight these people. I'm standing right with you. Sonetter did this, and I would always be there. Everybody abandoned him. They would say, oh, the house is fallen. Nobody likes the HOK. Oh, the HOK, everybody get rid of the HOK. Then I said, I don't care. I'm standing with the HOK. I don't care. I'm with the HOK. I'm with Sonetter. I love him. Everybody didn't leave, but I'm saying, I'm not talking about the audience. I'm talking about content creators and people that came out in public and said, you're not messing with Sonetter. O'Shea Duke Jackson did. Does that mean those people don't love Sonetter who didn't do it? No, but I'm talking about myself. I knew what I was risking. I could have easily sat back and said, oh, I'm his wife. I said, no, my husband isn't like that. Sonetter is a great guy. No, Sonetter didn't do that. I'm with you, Sonetter. She's like, Nepal, let's do this. Then they flagged his channel. Ali, you're talking about shitting. I'm clarifying whether you were saying that or not. When nobody gave a fuck about Sonetter and his shit. And everybody was, go flag him. Got demonetized on both channels. He was so distraught. He's like, damn, these people are sick. And I was like, yeah, they were attacking me too. Deep fake AI in me, going to harass my elderly 80-something-year-old mother, they were harassing our children, putting them up on their videos. It was a nightmare, but guess what? I stood with them. I didn't have to do that. He didn't require it. That's my point. He even said, no, don't, baby, don't worry about it. I said, no, I'm going to be here for you. I don't care. I know my reputation is getting damaged by I'm still standing with you because I love you and I care about you. It was a nightmare. No, Nobody has experienced this that I've seen on the internet. Maybe certain people that I won't name, but shit, I saw you pulling up some stuff that they have on us, me and my husband, and trying to play it and go against us. You would think people who are attacked on the internet don't just randomly attack people for no reason. But whatever, it is what it is. People do what they want. I digress. So with me, I stood with Sonetter. The HOK, he said, I'm deleting all my YouTube channels. Nobody cares. I'm putting everything on Patreon. He took everything off his channels, put it on Patreon. They were still banging. Who wants, and get rid of the pot. She brought the house down. I brought the house down. You told people to boycott Sonetter for polite. You said that Sonetter is the house, you called us the house of PDF files. You said that I am PDF filing newborns in my job, what I do. Sick people, but I stood with them. So we could do this. Don't worry about the monetization. Don't worry about it. I got it. We'll tighten up. I'll do other things. You don't have to worry about anything. So Sonetter didn't go anywhere. HOK still standing. Everything's back. And I said, I told you could do it. And through all the things that he does, I don't need to get too personal, but our lives, a lot of our personal stuff is out there. A lot of our arguments, a lot of our love. They don't focus on the love. They focus on, did you see what they did? It'll be 7 years in March next year. So over 6 years. We're doing 6 years now. It's been rough. But my point is, Ali, I said, show me a man who's doing everything for his wife and his wife is shitting on him. And I said that a few times. And you decided, peace, Afu Nation, peace. You decided to be funny because you're coming in at the end of the movie and somebody's telling you, well, yeah, the lady that was in the movie with them, she was holding a gun to his head. But you didn't know that it was just an act that she was doing so they could escape from the bad guy. So you're just going to come to me and say, oh, your husband? Now that I come in and say, hold on, and I'm trying to correct you, you're not even being an adult. You're not even being a host. Forget about a host. You're not even being an adult and saying, okay, go ahead. I wasn't talking. You're not even like, oh, I didn't mean your husband. You're doubling down and all that. Oh, no, you're screaming when I'm trying to respond to your insult. You're out of control. Keep listening.
I said
women are shitting
I
on
said
them.
your husband. He
Shit on my husband. See how he keeps doubling down? I said, you said the women are shitting on him. He keeps saying, I said your husband. You're shitting on my husband right there. You're disrespecting me. But you don't know that? I thought you knew. I thought you're a man and you're strong and brother this and well, assalamu alaikum. Oh, alaikum salam. You're so brotherly and preacher like, and you respect Sonetter so much, but you're gonna sit there and say I shit on him? See, you got it wrong, brother. This ain't no campfire sticks rubbing together sword fight shit where you're trying to, Sonetter, look at me, I'm sticking. You don't need that from you, number fucking one. Whether you think he does or not. You're causing problems for me. Causing problems for me. Because I like to go and do my own thing sometimes. And I get told, that's what you get for going over there. That's why he did that. I'm not told, oh, he's good, he did right. No, I get, why did you go over there then? Why? Why would you want me to be told that from my husband that you say you respect? That's not respect. Saying my husband gets shit on. My husband doesn't get shit on. He's not a little crybaby. He's not a little bitch that's sitting waiting. Oh, did you get it for me yet? Oh, can I have it? Nobody's shitting on Sonetter. I'm not shitting on my husband. But you want to make it out. So basically, you think my husband's a punk bitch. These simp-ass punk bitches that you're talking about all the time, you think my husband is one of those. And about you saying kept woman, let me read that to you because you're not dumb. You calling me a kept woman? I'm a wife. I just told you a little bit about what I've done for my husband. Okay? And there was a knucklehead that finally got it right in the chat. She's absolutely right. I'm not kept. Okay? But I'll let you say that shit a few times, and it's getting old. It's getting old, and that's why I'm glad you put me in the back. Okay? So let's talk about this. A kept woman is a woman who does not work. I work my ass off for Sonnetter. But instead is financially supported, housed, and often pampered by a lover who is typically a man who is married in exchange for him to have a relationship. So you're trying to say my husband is a tricking off sugar daddy like you encourage men to do? You say, go bust him down. This is what you say. Y'all should watch the video. It's on my channel. It's on Fatty's channel. It's on Ali's channel. I would like for you to watch it on mine, but you could watch it anywhere. So you're saying men are tricks. You tell men to go to the strip club. You say men should not go to marriage because it's prison. He says it on this video. At the end, he says about marriage being prison. So you're trying to say that I'm a kept woman. You're what you are is I'm gonna keep it nice. Notice I haven't said any. You're messy. And you're disrespectful. You got it? I hope you're looking at this, Ali. You're messy and disrespectful. People who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Okay? You're messy and disrespectful. And I want to thank you again for putting me in back. Because ask somebody who can give you my real resume. Okay? I don't like people firing shots when I'm just being peaceful and kind and respectful. My husband, nobody's kept over here in this bitch. Okay? Walk very carefully with that bullshit. And not because I'm going to come out and say I'm not one of those messy bitches that likes to go back and forth, but I'm letting you know. If you are who you're always saying men this and men, bitches do what you were doing just now. That's what these women that you call all kinds of whores and dirt rock, catty, gossipy, ugly, nasty, mean, vicious bitches do shit like that for no reason. Because you know why you were hurt, that I hurt you in that debate. Stick to the information, sir. And stop acting like you love my husband. You don't give a fuck about Sonnetter. Because if you did, and you don't have to, let's give everybody a round of applause who doesn't go around lying, saying they love people that they don't love. I get it. We talk like that in this community with the consciousness, and you are a Muslim. You are a Muslim, or you say you were raised Muslim. So you have that Muslim brotherly love thing in you. But if you love Sonnetter, you wouldn't always trying to do disrespectful digs on his wife. I'm his wife, and I'll tell you another thing, sir. I've been his wife in public when a lot of people hated me for it. More people have shown me hate and viciousness for loving Sonnetter than people actually saying, wow, I got to keep it real. A lot of people love me, but more people have attacked me, and I still stand with my husband. That doesn't mean they're right. That doesn't mean that it's a reflection on him, but you need to chill out with that kept woman shit. Because as I said, timestamp this. I hope your messy people timestamp it and bring it to you, sir. Please stop calling me a kept woman. We had a ceremony and we have a contract. He's a polygynist. You're raised Muslim. Allah says you can have as many wives as you want. You're going to have 10,000 in paradise, right? Why do you keep on calling me a kept woman? And you think I'm missing that shit. I'm letting you say that shit to me. You better stop disrespecting me, or I'll just stay the fuck away from you. But I don't want to. I like to interact. I like to be on Ladies First. And I get it again. I'm I envy somebody really being loyal. I get it. Fatty's loyal. You're his brother. He doesn't want you to be disrespected. He doesn't want anybody talking about you. I envy that. I need that in my life too, because I'm loyal. I'm loyal like that. I'm loyal like that. I am loyal like that. Okay? So you need to chill out on that disrespectful shit, because it makes me think there's something else going on with you. Like, is there something you want to talk about? Is there a reason you feel this way about me? You mad? Are you mad? It sounds like you're mad.
Ben,
So,
I don't shit. Why are you bringing up my husband? I don't shit on my husband. I take
that's a
care of
compliment.
him.
No, you said
No,
you
but
said,
no, that's not a compliment. That's now you're scared. See, I remember when I was on here and Fatty told me, no, Napa, you can't go bow, 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 bow. And then I think he says something about, and then don't let people go bow, bow. And he also said, you can't say an insult and then try to act like, oh, it was nice. Nah, bro, that wasn't nice. You called me kept. You're trying to call me a side piece. I'm a wife in a polygynous marriage. And then you tried to say I shit on my husband. How, Sway? How? When I'm standing with them? Where am I shitting on Sonnetter when you can literally go to YouTube and say Sonnetter disrespecting Napa and find 50,000 videos? But that's our fucking business. Okay? That's my loyalty. That's our business. It's called marriage. It's called marriage, Ali. Yeah, I didn't appreciate that right there. So I'm gonna let the whole recap show. But no, you weren't saying any compliment. Do I look stupid? No, well, if I look stupid, I'm not stupid. Put it that way. Because he's sitting here talking about trying to convince this man that his marriage is bad. And then we're listening for over, what is it, an hour, 2 hours? I finally was like, damn, it's like 3 hours. I finally said, okay, I just jumped in again, like, where's all these men that are getting shit on? I was being, and he just is wild. Ali, it's all love, but you're wild as hell. You're wild as hell.
And in most of these relationships, where even when women get
and disrespectful. If you live in a glass ass paper thin, glass as thin as goddamn light bulb glass, your shit is like the glass on a light bulb, on a Christmas tree ornament. That's how thin the glass is in your house, Ali. And you're gonna throw a big ass 4 or 5 boulders out the window and try to drop them on me? No, sir, don't do that. I'm not. Again, I said I'm not going to get into your personal life because I don't know you. I don't care what you're doing. Like I said about Kevin, I don't care if Kevin was with prostitutes. I want to stick to the information. Please, Ali, I want to stick to the information. If you want to bring up Sonnetter, great. But what you're not going to do is try to fucking shade me. Like you think you're getting brownie points with him. Like, ding, I don't. Ask the 50 people that are all the 50 dead bodies, not literally dead, all the niggas who aren't around anymore. Ask them if that shit works. Ask them. They're ghosts. Ask them. I could name them because I don't want to bring them back to life. Ask the line of niggas and bitches behind me and my husband's marriage that thought, oh, I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna make him think that I'm down with him and I'm gonna bash her. Go dig up the dead bodies in the grave. Go look at the fucking graveyard behind me if I want to do it. There's no reason. I want to have fun. I want to do ladies first. I want to promote. I want to build. I want to do I don't want to sit here while you get in your fucking feelings and start trying to do little things on me. Like, I know you're watching, shout out to people that stream certain people off of this particular guy on Rumble. I know you watch that. I know I'm not dumb, but we don't have to do that. You know what that shit is? It's in the toilet because it didn't make anybody famous. Let me tell you something, my loves. That everybody, all that trash talking on people, that just lets you know that people are saying that they see you growing. So that shit doesn't make them famous. It gives them a little toilet channel. And whenever somebody wants to bash you, they can go to the toilet channel and grab it and say, oh, your channel's growing. Oh, what? Fatty has 20,000 subscribers? Well, go to the toilet channels and see if we can find something on him. Oh, good, we got it. Oh, Nepal's doing this and that. She's trying to branch out and she's trying to do other things. Oh, I got a lot of stuff from the toilet for you. Oh, Ali's doing this. Oh, let me tell you, if you're going to debate Ali, I want you to say this and that. I'm not doing that. I don't lie. I respect him. It's work. It's not personal. So, like I said, don't do that. I'm not going to do it. I am pointing out that you live in a glass house, but who doesn't, right? Who doesn't? Who doesn't live in a glass house? My shit is plexiglass though, bulletproof, like in the bodegas, in the corner stores. Okay, but look, it is what it is. Don't throw stones if you live in a glass house. Let's go back and listen to you going off, and then I'm gonna close this out. That's all I'm saying. Like I said, kiss it to the sky, let it fly. I'm done, but I'm pointing this shit out right here because what you like to do at the end is play, oh, did anybody see how unruly she was? Brother, you were unruly. You're actually the host. You're right. If you're the host, when I host shows, yes, I have kicked Genesis off. Genesis is a personal friend of mine. I've kicked her off the panel. We've gone back and forth. However, when I have people on the panels, for the most part, that I don't know personally, like how you are friends with Fatty, it's different. It's a different dynamic. But if I don't know you like that, you're typically supposed to let the guest go ahead and do their monologues, even though I know it can be a nice. Sometimes I'm sitting there like, oh, please let this person finish. But I don't jump in and attack them. And I don't say, no, shut up, unless we're talking, unless they're insulting me and we're going back and forth. But those are few and far between. I'm talking about when I'm doing a professional show, I don't fight the guest so much for the mic after I insulted her and got personal, or him. And then if I do, I don't act like I'm a victim. Some people would say I do, but I don't. Point it out to me, and then I will. Anybody out there, I'm not talking to Ali. I'm saying, if I've done that, let me know. But for the most part, if I'm doing a professional show, I just let you sit there. But I do like to talk a lot, as you see, just like you do, Ali. Problem is, you like to hit low blows, talking about kept woman, used up box. I challenge you to everybody, to not Ali. I challenge you to bring forth. You said used up, right? Bring forth two guys off the internet. No, one guy, just one. Bring forth one man that hasn't been married to me that will come forth and say, yeah, she's a hoe. I was effing on her and she's a bust down. She's easy. No, I do marriage. I do marriage and sex. Okay? Anyone who has been with me, they know I'm about sex. Sex comes after marriage. Sex comes after marriage. So yeah, all that bust down, those little shady jabs that you're doing, I was feeling them on my ankles the whole time as the giant that I am. And I was feeling your little tiny spears hitting me. And actually one of them, when you did this shit about my husband is shit on, one of your little toothpicks hit right in the right angle. And you put a little pinprick where I started to bleed on my ankle. And that's where it got, I sat there for a minute. I said, you're going to stop with this bust down stuff. Because you tried to play it too. You said, not you and a thing, not Coco. Shout out to Coco. She's very sweet. I love that she's a mother, professional, beautiful, healthy. I like to see women doing things like that. So shout out to her. Shout out to the sister Rebecca that was on there. Even the woman Lala, she didn't mind sharing her personal life when they asked her. And shout out even to Athena, who she stands her ground. At least she has some morals, and she doesn't. Not at least she has morals. I know we got into, because she tried to jump on his bandwagon when he was talking about women are whores, and I can't. I said some things to her. They keep on playing it. I'm not perfect, like I said, but you have to strike me first. I'm like Rambo. You got to draw first blood. And that's what it is. So I'm going to play this and I'm going to close this out. But let's do better. Let's try to keep it professional. I'm not saying nobody has to kid glove me. I'm tough. But what you're not going to do is keep on trying to insult me, trying to make it like I'm some hoe. Yeah, you said, not you, Athena or Coco, like as if I'm a bust down and I'm a hoe. No, brother. You really, second time I was on there and you got out of line with your mouth and your pettiness. It's not cute to be messy when you're a grown-ass man. It's not cute to be messy when you're a grown-ass woman. But I expect that from dirt rock bitches. I don't expect it from men who are supposed to be upstanding and leaders in a community. So yeah, let's keep listening.
Get what they want, they're still miserable and treat the man miserable, and they go out in society and pretend like they're happy for the reputation of their woman. They don't want their woman. Most married men ain't gonna come out here and tell us the truth about what's happening in their relationship. They love their woman that much. You can sit two people. I bet you anything in my account, and most men, if you bring their wife and them on this panel, and we ask you, you need your man, I could have did it without him. I love him, but I could have did it without him.
See, my woman would never say that.
Let me finish. You ask the man, do you love your woman? I'd be nothing without my woman.
Notice how he stopped the man from talking. But this same brother, I'm not mad at you. Shout out to you and your beautiful wife. 30 years of marriage, Mr. Truck Jules. He just cut him off again, and he's trying to convince this man that his wife isn't worth shit. Wife shits on him, just like he tried to play me in my face. Half the sacrifices and half the torment and struggles that I've gone through in my relationship, it's not anybody's business, really. Well, it is because it's on the internet, but my point is not when I'm just having an interaction with you. Okay, I said name some men. You couldn't name them, so you wanted to go and hit. You wanted to. I was hitting you with them uppercut, with them. Excuse me. What's this called? The left hooks and the left uppercuts, and I was getting you, and you couldn't handle it, so you wanted to go below the belt. Boom, boom, and then that's when everything went. Whoa! I'm a southpaw. Southpaws do that. I love boxing. Anyway, I don't fight. I'm just talking about boxing. But yeah.
My woman is my backbone. I couldn't do none of this.
He's not saying his woman is backbone. He's making an example because he doesn't think women are anybody's backbone, except his mom, he said. I'm talking about the video, not me personal. I don't know his personal life. He said on here he can only see his mom as that.
The man will give all the credit to that woman, and most of the women will still give credit to themselves about the relationship. They won't give the credit.
Where are these men that are doing that? I'm still waiting to. You keep saying men do that. I'm still waiting. Where are these men that are doing that? That are saying my woman is everything? Because you sure aren't one of them. And where are all these men? Where are all these men that you keep saying are so great and they're praising their woman and doing everything for her, and she's shitting on them? Where are these guys that point out one guy? Name a specific guy that's doing everything for his woman right now. I want to know.
Sarnetta, your husband.
Don't. No. Do me a favor.
Yeah, you got it.
Watch him start after he said Sarnetta. First off, how do you know what my husband's doing for me? But okay, that wasn't a compliment. I said he's saying women shit on their husbands. Let's keep listening. And why is he screaming? Why won't he let me respond?
I know that's what you said. What, your husband?
Hilarious. Exactly, Fatty. Even his friend, nobody's dumb. Like, it's like, oh, like what the viral, bro? Because this ain't the way. Yeah, this is not the way, but okay, it's all good. It's all good. I'm not even mad. Honestly, I might sound mad. I'm not. I'm just saying this shit was wild how you were putting me in the back. That's the part. I wouldn't have even be up here crying and complaining. Notice I said that about myself, about how you were disrespectful at a high level. If you wouldn't have just done your little hit and then try to disable me by muting me out and putting me in the back. That was really reminiscent of when I'm beating up people on the Bible, especially my husband. That was reminiscent of when I'm beating my husband up on the Bible. He puts me in the back too. You know you're getting somebody when they put you in the back, usually. Sometimes people have to go in the back. But you had no reason to put me in the back after you did that. Like your friend, like your brother Fatty said, you can't bow, 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 and then not let me come back and go pow, pow. Hello,
Hey, hold on, no. It's my turn.
You know what?
Why do I need to hold on for him? What does he mean it's his turn? Let me play this.
What you're doing? You know what you're doing? No, it's not your
Whoa,
turn.
whoa, 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 whoa. It's my turn. You asked the question.
No.
I
You said the women are shitting on them.
No.
You said the women are shitting on them.
You asked.
You said the women are shitting on them. You said the women are shitting on them.
I said your husband.
I don't shit on my husband. I don't shit. Why are you bringing up my husband? I don't shit on my husband. I take care of him.
No, you said
no, but I'm saying the men that are getting shit on. You said the ones that you said are doing everything and they get shit on. Where are they?
That's most men. What are you talking about? Where are they?
So he agrees that he's saying I shit on my husband. He never said you don't shit on your husband. See, this man is not dumb. He's misogynistic and very, very toxic about women, unfortunately.
Tell me one. Where's one? Name one. You name my husband.
Nepal.
I'm talking about name a guy.
You know what's ironic about this? As much as like we made sure Deezer, Lala, Coco, even you are comfortable with giving your personal life, why would we bring a man on here to say, hey, this man's going through this to ruin his family as well too?
Why is he bringing? He said people change the subject. He's starting to talk about this brother. I didn't. When did I come on to talk about my personal life? I don't mind in the right context, but you literally just said that I shit on my husband and my husband does everything perfectly. That's silliness. The trick question is there is no man like that, but he's going to try to take it to a personal level. And he keeps on calling me kept. I don't know if you guys heard me heard him say that.
If we're trying to protect their reputation as well too inside the holy matrimony of a marriage. Why would we do that? Why would we go all these men that we know personally that we talk to that are miserable in their relationships to keep that?
Notice I'm sitting there calmly like I've been doing the whole show, listening to him just rage out.
Family together. Let's name drop all these guys so that women could see it and now their marriages are ruined. That's smart, Nepal.
Notice that you said that we don't answer questions. Y'all, you saw him not answer my question. He went straight to personal. He said these men are doing everything for their wives, doing everything and giving everything, and they're not getting anything back. I asked him to name one man that is doing everything and doesn't get any.
Playing, oh, you cut me off. He's cutting me off. This man has had the mic the majority of the show. He's been trying to convince this other man that he's miserable, that his wife is causing his misery. Then he's going to talk about I'm shitting on my husband and my husband does everything perfectly when I asked him a simple question. And now he doesn't even want me to talk.
Excuse me. Notice he said we don't answer. You came in and you keep crying about, oh, we do everything. We love our wives. We get shit on when we do everything for them. I said, name one man that is doing everything and getting shit on. You can't. You still haven't done it. Name a guy that is doing everything for his wife, loving his wife, being not committing adultery because they want monogamy, not disrespecting her publicly. I'm talking about if you're going to pull. I'm gonna help you, Jaden. I mean.
So I'm going to start talking about, so he's going to bring up R.I.S.E and stuff. I'm going to let that play, but I'm going to go fast because I wanted you to see when it gets even, it starts to escalate. Listen.
Jada Pinkett and Will Smith, he's running around publicly. They said they have an open marriage. He's sleeping with guys and girls. Shit, she did a lot of stupid stuff, but they both did it. You're always sitting up here acting like, oh, poor guys. All these guys are doing so great, and all you women are so bad. Name one guy that is doing everything good, and he has a shitty wife doing everything bad. I'm gonna see if you'll answer your own questions. Answer your answer, not your own questions.
I meant to say answer my question. So here he goes to talk about. Get ready. More shady insults. Let's listen.
I already answered it. So put it this way. We talked about Tom Brady. We talked about Johnny Depp.
He saw that shit in the chat. And Tom Brady and all these celebrities, look, they're sleeping with a bunch of women while they're married. I don't know that for a fact, but I know that I was engaged to a man who was an NBA player. There was not he wasn't just with me. That's why also I talk about polygyny. These men are sleeping with other women, and these women who are with them are thinking that they should be monogamous. So these women are having problems with these men. It's causing them to have problems. So no, you can't name anybody. That was the trick question. There is nobody doing everything perfect, and then the woman is shitting on them. If we're talking about abuse, see, remember, he's talking about every woman, y'all. He's talking about all typical relationships. He's not talking about women who escaped the man, the burning bed, let's leave in the middle of the night, or men who are just being abused and women are just crazy. He's not talking about that. He's talking about regular, everyday relationships that, I kid you not. He's saying basically most women are their husbands and their boyfriends while the man is doing everything perfectly. That's actually his weird lopsided rhetoric. I mean, his lopsided understanding and his rhetoric. So let's listen.
We talked about Shamar Moore's. We talked about
Shamar Moore, as fine as he is, y'all think he does relationships. We don't know what's going on in their relationships. That's my point. No woman is doing everything perfectly, and a man is just shitting on her. No man is doing everything perfectly, and a woman is shitting on her. There's a reason. It may not be a good reason. It may not be a bad reason. It may be a good reason. He's saying all women are doing everything wrong, and all men are doing everything right for the most part.
Tyrese. Tyrese did everything.
Okay. First off, my cousin is. If y'all watch Friday. My cousin lived with Tyrese because Mark Jordan, which is DJ Pooh, he is actually the real writer of Friday. But Ice Cube came in and did a little, helped him out. And so they put it all on Ice Cube because Ice Cube had a name at that time, more than Mark, more than DJ Pooh. And DJ Pooh wrote Friday with Ice Cube. I'm not saying Ice Cube didn't write anything, but Mark wrote most of that because I was there. I was there with my cousin. When I was with my cousin, Mark was writing Friday. I'm not saying Ice Cube didn't contribute, but it was mostly DJ Pooh. Why am I talking about that? Because DJ Pooh, working for Death Row Records, found Tyrese when he was nobody. He was just a up and coming singer. Great, talented young man. He lived with my cousin. How do I know this? I'm just giving you some background. I'm not going to give you all the details on people's business. So I interact with people who know Tyrese, who I've been around Tyrese. I'm not talking like, Tyrese, how's your marriage? But I know everybody. I know Mac 10. I don't know him like, hey, Mac 10, my family. DJ Pooh is my cousin's husband. He's the father of my nieces. I basically call them my nieces because my cousin's like my sister. So you can't sit here and tell me Tyrese was perfect, boo-boo. Nice try. And they're like, oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. You were just reading blogs and little blurbs off the internet, sir. I personally know people who have lived with Tyrese. I'm not saying Tyrese is a great guy. Am I saying he's a bad brother? No, I'm not. But I'm not gonna all that. What more do you want from me? That shit was he was playing himself doing that, and he even says it afterwards. I think he talks about how he was out of control. It was stressful for him. But do you think that woman was just you want to paint that his ex-wife as some villain, the mother of his child? They're both. Even I feel uncomfortable. Tyrese is my friend and he's not a bad person. But my point is, and I think Tyrese, if he ever heard this or even gave it down, he would understand that there is not just one side, two sides. But you want to paint it like men are doing everything perfectly and women are just devils and evil and heartless and selfish. No, you don't know what you're talking about. take several seats.
For his woman, and you know it too, because I'm sure you did shows about it. He signed the prenup, just like Coco said. Their lawyers found a way to get through the prenup, and she's still demanding more child support from this man. Who?
So how does that make him perfect and her the worst? You just are saying shit, brother. The trick question is there is no man that's doing everything perfectly, and a woman is just shitting on them.
This woman claimed to love this man, and now she's a relationship coach and telling women how to get in relationships. And you know exactly who I'm talking about. So, and that's why you're smiling.
Tyrese.
Tyrese is a man. Let me finish.
I'm smiling because I know Tyrese. I know Tyrese and his family personally.
Look how he won't even be fucking quiet, Ali. I hope you hear this. Excuse me for swearing, but I don't do this. No. Yeah, he sure did think he was saying something. And again, I'm not bashing him, but this is tough love because you're up there trying to get me. Why are you talking? Why don't you pause for a minute? Like, damn. He's the host, but he's the co-host. Like, can you imagine me sitting on a panel with Sonetter and I'll have a guest on? And I'm just Sonetter would kick me the hell off the show in front of everybody. Y'all already seen him do shit, like not for even a guest, for like JJ or Lex Vortex, two men that are just horrible. If I was bashing the guest, Sonetter would kick me off, but instead Ali kicks me off. Again, it's not right. So shout out to people who are very loyal to their own. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, I shout people out. You shouldn't have kicked me off. You shouldn't have kicked him off. I'm talking to Fatty. If I'm there with the guest, I'm talking to you, Ali. I don't just try to like chill out. Let me get my words in. You know I talk a lot, right? Let me get my words in. You don't even want me to say anything. You watch the rest of this shit. What happens? It's hilarious. And again, Lady Kier, and if it's your husband Devin, or both of you, y'all are gonna have everybody when you see him kick me off the panel, you're gonna be like, damn, is this HOK? Is she up there with something? So I'm not unfamiliar with getting kicked off the panel. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, okay, peace to you guys. Yes, peace to a married couple, a beautiful, amazing married couple. Damn, I love your marriage. I looked at your Facebook a couple times in the past. Like, I love your union. It's beautiful. It's perfect. I know nothing's perfect, but for me, I'm like, yeah, God, damn, they love each other so much. It's so beautiful, like a beautiful family working together, building family things, being activists. I love it. Artist. So yeah, let's keep listening to him flashing out instead of just letting, I know they say crashing, but I like to say flashing. So let's listen to Ali.
So I did it. But let's say I could see to
you
your
don't know
point.
what you're talking about. He was sleeping with a bunch of women.
At the end of the day, though, I will say this: it makes for great television, doesn't it? So I'm not even mad. I don't appreciate the disrespect, but that's nothing. That's like, not nothing, but it's not like that they crossed the line like a certain person did on Rumble. Like, Ali doesn't cross. He can be shady and disrespectful and say little shady stuff. Yes, I don't appreciate it, but he doesn't cross the line of no return. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he crosses the line, but not the line. Like, he does some he hits below the belt, but he's not punching in the family jewels, if you know what I mean. Like, he does hit below the belt. But certain people, I'm never going to go back to that. Because if you're going to do something to me, I'm not talking about Ali, I'm talking about somebody else. People know who I'm talking about. If you're going to just out of the blue start attacking me for no reason, which happens a lot for some reason. It happens a lot. It hasn't happened lately. I'm not talking about Ali. I'm talking about somebody else. I'm not dealing We're not dealing with any beef tube. It's just whatever. Okay, that was your choice. But with Ali, he doesn't cross the line of no return. Okay, but let me finish this up, yeah.
I can see that's not true at all. He wouldn't cheat on her. Let's say I can see.
Okay, yes, he was.
Let's say I can
yes,
see.
he was cheating.
Let's say I can see to your point. Why are men not marrying women, and why are men coming in droves complaining about the women not doing for them? Then, if Ali is wrong, why is men in mass? Why is there a red pill space? Why is there a manosphere space? Why are the men you complaining about women? If I'm not telling the truth, why?
I never complained about any men, really. I'm countering what he's talking about. And secondly, there is a pink pill space. There's a space for men and women. There's spaces that they both do it equally. But men, I'm not going to lie, I take that back. Men are doing it more. You know, you have more spaces for men complaining. So they both do it.
These men and husbands and men in relationships complaining about their women.
Okay, first you didn't answer the question. Tyrese was cheating on his
I said
baby mama.
Tyrese. I know Tyrese was not cheating on his wife. Tyrese was not cheating on his wife. She said it.
He acts like he was there. I wasn't even there, but I know people who, you know, have spoken to me. Like, I'm not, again, I don't want to get, somebody's like, oh, you know Tyrese, but you're telling his business. I'm not telling his business. I just know that Tyrese was not always faithful to his wife. Stop playing. Why you think she got that settlement like that? Okay.
Hold on. No, you're not.
And that's why he should have just done polygyny. If you think you're going to cheat on somebody, don't say you're going to do monogamy, because you're a cheater. And then if you're in a polygynous marriage, you better be clear that it's a certain number of women. And if you go beyond that, or you go outside of the women that you're with, you're a cheater. As people don't understand. They say that's not cheating. I counsel people, or I used to in no, I've done it actually lately. I did it last year in October. When people are in poly relationships, it's just like a marriage. You have guidelines, bound, just be like, I'm a man, I don't cheat. Yes, of course men cheat. Not dogs, babies cheat. Sometimes dogs cheat because they'll still a little bit more food that they know. That I'm saying men cheat, women cheat. If you're dishonest, I don't care if you're allowed to be a polygynist by your wives. And I said aloud, you heard me. I didn't misspeak. If a person says, yes, I will allow you to be a man who has multiple wives. How many do you want? Oh, well, I want 3. That's all I want. Okay, who are they? Jenny, Paula, and you. Okay. If you're with Sarah, you're cheating. We need to stop doing play for these men. We got to stop doing that. Yes, we got to stop doing play. It's not helping us. It's not helping men either. And yes, there are a lot of dirt rock women out here. Just because there's dirt rock women doesn't mean I'm going to let men think that they have no responsibility. Like little baby. If we want babies, then we will babysit babies. But women want men. They don't want babies. Oh, he didn't know that he couldn't just put his thingy in her and then ejaculate and then have a baby. Oh, we can't blame him. Like hell we can't. Dirt rock. Yes, dirt rock. We got some dirt rock bitches up in YouTube land, going from platform to platform, funking it up with their stanky asses and their funky breath and their funky presence. Just a bad smell and a bad taste. Like, do you smell a dirt rock? Oh, there she is. There's that dirt rock bitch. And she'll be the number one. You'll see her commenting the most. You see 5, 6, 7, 8 different. And that's not just, I'm saying universally. I'm not just talking about untouchables. You can go, there's a dirt rock bitch. You can find her on Tazariak. You can find her on Pseudo Killers. You can find her in Yara's chat. You can find her in anybody's chat. Sonetter blocked her from HOK. And you know who I'm talking about, that dirt rock bitch. She's everywhere. She follows me to Fatty. She changes herself to, she's keto, incognito, beefy nachos. The bitch has different accounts. She thinks we've already searched. There's a way to pinpoint who it is, dummy. We know it's you. The bitch is everywhere, causing problems. Shout out to Juju and shout out to the pseudo killers who are starting to see. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Starting to see. And so is my audience in a different league. I have an excellent, beautiful group of supporters, and I just want it to grow. That's really what people want for YouTube. Yeah, people weren't making money when they first came on YouTube. They just liked coming on and being able to share their ideas and get a space where people resonate with you. Then they said you can get paid. Oh, okay. That's why all the major media came to YouTube. But OGs like Ankh, I'm saying in our community that Sonnetter, Debate Talk for You, lots of different people who've been on here that I really can't name, but they were just on YouTube because, hey, this is where I can share. I can get an audience that resonates with me. But then here comes the dirt rock, funky ass trolls. I'm not saying only women do it, but I'm saying for me, mostly women. Yes, hit that like button. That's right. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, Devin. I'm saying sweetheart to my sister, Lady Kier. I hope everything's going well for you. I apologize to also some of the people in my audience. I have developed, friendships off the internet, not a lot. So I'm sorry to those who don't get to talk to me. It doesn't mean that I don't love you. It doesn't mean that I don't think of you all the time, because I do. But anyway, yeah. YouTube is not just for, try to build a business, but it is that now for damn sure, because you're spending your time and it's 2026. But it's for resonating with people. And I do not have let me say this isn't a contradiction. Ali he's not a hateful person. Even though you see him saying all this stuff, he doesn't seem like a hateful person. I don't know him, but just the way he talked to Sonnetter when we had a meeting, we're supposed to do a debate. We already did one and we're supposed to do another one. I have to contact him and let him know that we haven't been able to promote because we had some things coming up. I haven't been able to reach out to him and Fatty, but I digress. He doesn't seem like a bad person. I'm not trying to make friends with him. I'm not trying to not be friendly with him. I just want to point out, as far as the show goes, I don't want to be personal. And I can handle some of his shots, though. As you see, that kept woman shit, I just kept letting that go. He said that a couple times. I say, okay, sometimes I laugh. Even the stuff about used up box, I laugh at that because I know he doesn't know me personally, but I think he just does that because that's how he talks about women. However, the line was crossed when oh, really? You don't know me and you don't know him and you just are giving us your opinion, and I appreciate it. Because, we don't know. He wasn't bitter when he had the talk with Sonnetter. It's just you know what it is? It's a culture. But certain people, like I named, Obsidian, there are certain different personalities I noticed, like Obsidian, Fatty, O'Shea Duke Jackson. And I'm going to leave Kevin out as like the apex. But like Obsidian and people like O'Shea and even Fatty, like they share the ideals that Ali has. They share it, but they don't let their anger lead, which I'm not telling Ali to not let. You could let your anger lead all you like, but I'm saying like it's like different interaction. I don't want him to be soft and sweet, but he also gets so emotional that he forgets, oh shit, I'm doing a show. He forgets, oh shit, I'm doing a show, and I'm doing a show called Ladies First. Oh man, I forgot I'm not doing Ali first. Got to remember that. Note to self: Sundays are ladies first. Let me write that down. Sundays are ladies. Why am I writing not Ali? Wow, my pen wants to put ALI, ladies first. Okay, all right. Let me put that on a post-it on my forehead. It's like, it's ladies first, bro. But anyway, let me finish playing this.
I'm gonna allow that man's name. That woman literally admitted. Hold on, don't make me go find the video where she admitted she was wrong. She admitted she did him wrong. He did not cheat on her. So don't do that. Don't create a false narrative to try to be right, Papa. I answered the question. So again,
you didn't answer the question.
If I'm wrong, why are men in mass complaining about the condition of today's woman and how they being mistreated? While they're asking women, they're going to be ladies. They ask them to be virtuous. They ask them to cater to them. Why are women responding with saying these men are bashing and hate them? Can you
see how he just did that? Those are the silly questions. If I'm wrong, why are men begging for women's love, taking care of them, treating them like goddesses, following women and exalting women, buying everything they need, making sure the woman is happy, and the women are just shitting on them and saying, get the hell out of my way? He really wants me to answer a stupid question like that. Because that's not happening. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, he is passionate. He's very passionate. He's actually, brother, you're talking crazy. You know what I mean? It's like, yes, what world this is all he live in. And you guys are way better than the chat. So I hope he doesn't say, oh, you were letting the chat, my chat is so nice. Okay. He's like, why? Tell me, why'd they take donuts off the title Dunkin' Donuts? I want to know right now. They have the crispy Kremes. Nobody says crispy. I want you to tell me why it's Dunkin' now and it's not Dunkin' Donuts. Come on, tell me. It's like, what the fuck? What is this question? I don't know. Ask ChatGPT. It's crazy.
You tell me why so many men in mass are complaining about the condition of today's women if I'm wrong.
Okay, I can tell you because that's just some BS rhetoric from a subculture called the butt hurt manosphere. You are saying that there's no, you're lopsided. You are so lopsided. Both men and women are complaining equally. Men are not doing what they're supposed to do. Since you want this to be a gender war, you're up here talking about women like they're shit every day. Women do not respond well to that. Ask the guys who are winning, who are married, who get all the women, even if they're not married. Women don't want to hear men complaining like little babies, like little bitches, all the time about women. We don't. Not the ones that can get men. Even if men don't like what we do, the smart ones who get all the ladies don't cry and why? We don't like it. And guess what? The ones that you say are bust downs, the guys that you're talking to, and 90% of your audience, I'm sorry, guys, 50%.
Yeah, I'm not saying no. I was on a roll. It's not 90%, even 30%. It's probably not even 50%.
They're not going to get girls to bust down.
So I said they're incels. They're not getting women. They just enjoy hearing you talk terribly about women because they cannot get women.
They're going to keep listening to you, telling them that everything's the woman's fault, not yours. And they're going to keep on sitting and playing with themselves and watching OnlyFans. They're not getting those girls. The guys who are getting those girls are the ones who don't whine, who don't cry, who don't beg like little girls, like babies, who don't complain and say, why can't we do something? You know what we like as women? We like strength. We like strength and power. You guys in this atmosphere say hypergamy is wrong. No, it isn't. We look for the weak ones, we get rid of them. We look for the leaders, we go for the leader. Nobody that's a leader is crying and complaining about the people they're leading. Not one. Nobody who's a leader is always saying, why are my people following me? Bye, you're the loser, you're the incel. The boss is sitting up there saying, who's going to do what I say. Come on up here. All right, I like it. I like what you do. They're not even going to see us.
Yeah,
a real powerful.
Nobody who's a leader, if you are not doing what the leader says to do, the leader isn't trying to lead you anymore. You've become outside. You're an outsider. The leader's just going to focus on those who are doing what's right. Wasn't going to bash men, and he couldn't handle it. Look at his face. He wants to sit there and bash women, and he wants me to come back bash men. I'm not bashing men. I'm bashing men that don't say the truth about the problems. And I don't even have to bash them. I'm just going to point them out like I'm doing right now with you, Ali. So shout out to Coco, the health coach, and Athena. Go look at them on TikTok. And Lala. I like women who are classy. I like women who are smart. Like Kevin, rest in power. Women wanted to be what Kevin said. Kevin didn't cry and complain and whine and be lopsided. He talked to women and men. Yes, he did. I know that's those episodes. All you do is complain about, we can't do anything. They don't let us do anything. And then you have your incels. Yeah, get her, Ali. The powerful guys are sitting back going, okay, I know he's right, but I'm not going to be a little crybaby. The ones who aren't doing what I want, I'm not going to keep on begging them to do what I want. I'm not going to keep on complaining about how I don't like how their bust downs. I'm going to find the ones, the top 3% who are good. So there's way more than 3%, but you gotta be able to, how do you say, be diplomatic and read the crowd. Okay, there's way more than 3% of top women. There's way more, but you gotta know what crowd you're in. When in Rome. But I really was just trying to just let him know, wake up, brother. I thought he was waking up for a minute there, but it looked like he was. Look at his face. But nope, he's going to come back. He's going to come back full force. Yeah, I can hear a pin drop in here. You are one of the crybabies. It's just facts. That's why you're getting all these women that you're begging to please do the right. Look, I didn't see. I wasn't looking at them. Look at Coco and Athena. You know what, Ali? It's all love at the end of the day. But brother, come on. They absolutely love you. So I'm not trying to get Coco and Athena in trouble, but I'm just saying, brother, you kind of go a bit too far. I get it. You have this platform that, I'm not saying the platform for the channel. I'm saying you have a stance that you take that's very, you think that you're being tough love. But sometimes you go way too far, and it's like you threw the whole entire, come back in with an empty basin. Where's the baby? Oh, you wanted that? Oh, I threw that baby out with the bathwater. Sometimes you do that. Not sometimes, most of the time. King, please do this. And the rest of the guys that are powerful are not even seeing the ones who aren't doing right. They're just getting the ones who are doing right. And that's that. Sorry to hurt your feelings, but I'm sick of hearing you crying lopsided. I'll hand the mic back
up,
over.
Ali, get up.
Love Coco. Ali was not feeling that, Coco. She said, I love her. She's great. Her, and I like Coco. I like Roses too. Anyway, let's watch the rest of this shit show that's about to happen, y'all. And then it'll be good. And then I'll be finished with my recap.
Nepal, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say most?
I know you not about to say nothing after.
No, you got it, man.
He's so ready to go. He's like, you know how the races, they're chomping at the bit in the Kentucky Derby. He's like, they're getting ready to open. He wants that gate open. So watch.
Yeah, you got
women today that speak in her the way she speaks. Just because you said a lot, don't mean you.
He said most women today who speak like she speaks. Okay, fair enough. Because I did say he's crying, and I did say he's being a crybaby, and I said men who talk like that. I did use the B word. So I'm letting him have what he wants to do. But watch what he says. He's not innocent. And remember, he's talking about I'm the host. I'm the host. You're not acting like the host.
You said anything at all, Nepal. This is why men don't be truthful to y'all. This is why men don't communicate to y'all. This is why men are not vulnerable with y'all. You literally calling men bitches for communicating to you the truth.
Not all men.
I didn't interrupt you at all. I didn't interrupt you at all.
I said not all men. See how he tried to say you're literally calling men bitches. I said not all men, just the crybabies. And then I think I'm even going to say just the men, like all men. Stop trying to play that.
Call men bitches.
Nepal, please don't interrupt me. Nepal, please don't interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me.
But just the crybabies, like you.
You went on a monologue, and you said absolutely nothing.
This man has taken up the entire show almost, talking about I went on a monologue, and he's the host. And it's called Ladies First. But it's all good. Nobody's mad. But you got a lot of nerve. I told you about being in a glass house. How are you going to say I went on a monologue when you hogged the show?
Nothing, so you can respond to me when I say something. You can go back to saying nothing. Okay.
The powerful ones don't cry and whine.
Please don't interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me. Please be a lady.
All right.
You married. You a kept woman. Show everybody you a kept woman.
See how he's saying that shit right there? Y'all heard it, right? It's one thing because he's already been insulting. He started the personal shit. This isn't the first time he called me a kept woman, and yeah, I did hear. It's all love. Shout out to Ali, Ilkhan Ali. Listen, he's been calling me a kept woman for a few interactions live, and I don't know if he's just oblivious to the fact that that's a very disrespectful thing, but I know he's not dumb. See, if he was dumb, I would think, oh, he knows what he's doing. I'm not a kept woman, sir. I'm a wife. Stop saying kept woman, please. No, he won't stop because he has to be disrespectful when he feels that burn. You know, he can't grip me up in the boxing match. Hold on and separate. You know, they try to rest and hug. The referee separates us, so he has to hit low beneath the belt, and it's not a good tactic. But okay. All right, let's keep listening. I'm a kept woman.
Show your power inside.
Notice I just laughed. Okay.
So you know how to be silent when a man talking. So this is why men lie. They get results.
He likes to keep on telling me I have to be silent for him. Ali, it's a panel. It's a debate panel. I don't have to. Ali, I don't think your woman is up here. I know I'm damn sure not your woman. And I don't think Coco, Athena, or Lala are either. So why do you keep on thinking women should submit to you? And that's what I said on my short. I don't have to submit. Women, we don't have to submit when we're invited to debate. Not just Fatty. Any platform that does debating or controversial topics back and forth, you don't have to submit to people, especially not to men. You don't have to submit to women either. It's a back and forth. You do have to follow the rules, respect the host if the host is respecting you. And if the host isn't respecting you, you kind of try to like grin and bear it if you want to be a part of the conversation. Because oftentimes, not Ali, not Fatty, not Sonetter, but oftentimes I've seen on the internet where people are just getting completely. I'm talking about Matt Dillahunty. Let me stop trying to talk like so disrespectful. But you know, people want to get in there and talk. They want to say something like with me when I was talking to him. So yeah, anyway.
And this is why it's difficult to tell the truth, because a lot of times women reveal it to you, a lot of the women that move like thoughts and not good women. If you tell her the truth and she runs away from it and she wants you to lie to her. That's why a lot of men bust these women down.
You notice how he's doing that? He said, women who speak like me are thoughts and bust downs. Y'all are hearing that, right? But okay, I got you, because I said the B thing. So there's an equal. I'm not going to call the ref to try to put a flag on that. So he likes to, but that's not the first time he's insinuated that I'm a bust down. But right here, I'm giving it to you, Ali. But let's keep listening.
They talk a lot. The bigger the thought, the harder they fall. This is what kind of society we have now.
I gave him a thumbs up because I know he's calling me a thought. This is what I said about messy. Like he's calling me a thought without acting like he's calling me a thought. But then he said he respects Sonetter. Even if you and Sonetter are friends, which you're not, why would you sit up here, even if you were his brother, which you're not, why would you sit up here and try to make people dance? You're trying to insinuate that I'm a thought because first off, you say women who dress with body conscious outfits and tight clothes or cleavage, you call them whores. You say they're dressed like a whore. So you like to do little shady shit. I don't need you to change your ways that I know. I'm not stupid. I'm letting you know that I let it go a lot. I let it just pass because I have thick skin and I don't want to take anything personally from you, even though you're trying to get personal, because I like to do business. But don't think I don't know. All I have to do is continue to beat you up with the information, which is great. Like I'm doing again. Like I'm exposing you for you being unruly, disrespectful, irrational, illogical. You're pushing women to not dress like whores and not to be whores. And then on the other end, you're saying brothers don't get married. Go just bust, which is very disrespectful and violent. Go knife women. That's what he says. Like that's his reference to sex. He says knife them, bust them down, crack them. Those are all violent references as well. And I know he didn't make that up probably, but he's using these references to sex and they sound very violent and toxic. So you say women shouldn't be whores and they shouldn't dress like whores and they should have sex after marriage. Don't have sex before marriage. But then in the same breath, you're saying bust them down, crack them, knife them, don't marry them. Okay.
Now, don't ask men again to tell y'all the truth. Don't ask a man again to actually communicate with you and be vulnerable, and you keep using it against men. Anytime they're honest with y'all, anytime they're open with y'all, they're narcissists, they sassy, they toxic. Who hurt you?
I never called him narcissist. I never called him sassy. He is toxic. And I didn't ask him who hurt him because I try to keep it as general and not get personal. Okay, like he does. But he's going to be pushing me to the point where it is a blessing that you put me in the back because, again, I don't want to get personal. I will not get personal. I'm going to always say, I'll refer people over to his channel. Hey, he's not a bad guy. I don't like his rhetoric, but he seems like, he's building. Look, he's drawing an audience. I can't deny that there are men who think like him. And for him as a brother, I think that's fine. As a brother, yes, you can say I'm a hypocrite. I fight against the rhetoric. He puts it out. I knock it down. It's all good. Just like cops have jobs, right? Cops have jobs. Garbage men have jobs. There's always going to be garbage. There's always going to be sanitation workers. There's always going to be crimes. There's always going to be fires. There's always going to be firefighters. So I don't have a problem with him doing what he does when it comes to him building his platform, when it comes to him as a father and a provider he said he doesn't like marriage. I don't want to be disrespectful and say husband and a mate to his life partner, whatever. I don't want him not to succeed in that because I don't think he's a bad person. I don't think he's a bad person. I know that his rhetoric is toxic. And I'm here. I'm the other side of the coin. Or actually, I'm not the other side of the coin. I am the whole, he's the dollar, and I come in and boom, knock it down and make change with his ass. I make change. I would turn him into change. So he's the dollar bill, and I'm here to make change. So yeah, I don't have a problem with him making a business out of what he's doing, but because I'm here with the fire extinguisher to put his fire out. However, the personal shit, I'm letting you know that's not going to build. I don't know who you're trying to use to build your. I'm nobody to make you famous by you trying to shit on me every corner you turn, trying to throw a little shade out. Oh, bust down and you shit on your husband. That's not going to make you famous. You'd be better off just being an ally because I'm married to Saul Netter and you like him, right? He's a legend to you, right? Do the math. What makes you think? Don't misunderstand the bullshit you see on the internet and the little Bible arguments where we're going back and forth. He's my husband. I'm not a kept woman. So if he's my husband, I obviously, why would you want to, every chance you get, talking about she's headed back to the streets, sir? That's what you said on one panel. I let it go though. See, I'm cool because I'd like to keep it on a level of business. You can be tough. You can throw out your little petty things here and there, but sometimes you go to the edge, the very edge, and you don't know that there's no safety net down there. And I don't want you to do that. Why? If you want to do it, let me know. If that's what your agenda is, I don't know, because I saw that you're cool with the guy from Rumble. So if you want to go down that path, let me know, because I'll just steer clear of you. No worries. I'll still, it's nothing but love. Unfortunately, I would like to interact with you and Fatty and Melanin and other people and build. It's great. But if you want to just go to the edge and then fall off and then say, F you, Nepal, I don't need a parachute for this shit. And then you just want to splatter at the bottom of the, in the cavern, just go down there, just down in the crevice. Got you. But I don't think you want to do that. I think you are genuine when you sat for 4 hours being cool. I think you were, I believe that you genuinely are like that. I believe that you're a kind person. I know that sounds like hypocritical. I'm not being a hypocrite, because I don't think this brother is a bad person. I know that he's speaking this rhetoric from other things that I'm not a psychoanalyst for him. So that's my point. Let's finish this off. I like to talk long like he does. Like I told him, we are mic hogs and we love monologues. So yeah, he's my brother in the loam in that particular case. But he, as far as hosting, I think I know I'm a better host. I know I'm a better host than this. No worries. You'll pick it up. You'll learn. Everybody isn't a natural like Sonnetter. Okay.
When you know that most of y'all are the type of woman.
And like me, and like Fatty. Fatty's got pretty good hosting skills. He's pretty good too. I know that this is his brother. I'm not dragging Ali, because Fatty's very protective of his people. That's, again, that's beautiful. But I got to give him I got to do the breakdown on this, because he's out of line in some of this, especially, when he's doing all the stuff about the bust down. Let's listen.
Who move that way because you like breaking men and emasculating them and then moving on to the next man. So again, don't ask men to tell you the truth if you're going to turn back around and tell most of these men that they're bitches. Number 2, don't demonstrate chameleon behaviors as well too, sisters. You can't tell men that what they're saying is being a bitch, and then you turn right back around and support Kevin Samuels, who's one of the pioneers of red.
No, you crying and blaming everything on women is what you are doing. It's like when you say women are nagging their husbands. That's what the men are experiencing from the bitch women. Like, you didn't give me the right package. Go back and I said no salt on these fries. Get back in the car and go get me new fries. Why did you? And you know what? I don't even want this. Why is it cold? You only were gone for 20 minutes. Why did you come back? It's like, that's what you sound like, Ali. Like those bitches. I'm not calling you a bitch, but it's like bitching. That's what I mean. I'm not calling you a bitch, but it's like, meh, 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 nah, nah, nah. You do this. I'm so perfect. You do that. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, the guy wants to pull his hair out if he has any hair, and he wants to jump through the windshield or through the window, through the walls. I don't like that song. I hate it. Okay, but I've just started singing it from the window. Okay, anyway, so
red pill and saying the things that I say. You're putting up
what you say.
Kevin, don't interrupt me. You went on a monologue. You can't put up.
And hasn't he been talking, y'all? I went in a monologue. You're the host. Look at it. Look at how I froze it. It looks like he's like, God, you're the host. We're both holding our hands up. You're the host, Ali. I'm the guest. You had a prostitute on here. You interviewed her for 4 hours. 4 freaking hours. And hey, that's your business. Shout out to the Untouchables. That was one of the best ladies first that, according, I think somebody said that. I don't know if it was Fatty. Great. And it was good. But you're telling me I'm going monologues. You're the one talking the most. Both sides.
Let me finish. What happened was he was speaking to men and what they should do to be more productive and be men. And then women started calling an action about themselves because they like lying to themselves.
He's recapping what I said. Duh. Kevin talked to men and women. That's why I'm clapping and giving thumbs up. What do you mean? He's like, what happened was
as well too. The women made Kevin Samuels famous. But you know what happened when he told them the truth?
He's about to lie and say all women were celebrating. There's a talk show host.
They were happy about his death. They resonated behind his death. They praised
not
his
all
death.
Women.
Let me finish.
Damn, not all women. I forgot her name. It's that black woman. She's on that show with one of those twins. You know, the Tia and Tamara. She's a comedian. I'm getting her name. Hold on. I think it's called The Talk. I think it's Tamara. Her name is Lonnie Love. Lonnie Love. Kevin had even said some stuff about her. She addressed Kevin Samuels when he was alive, and they were like about, she criticized him because I said to Kevin, I directly said to him, I don't like how you rate women, but hey, women were calling in to get rated. And again, like with Ali, how I say, personally, I don't think he's a bad person. The rhetoric, it's really hard. I know it's hard because yes, the rhetoric is a part of the person, but sometimes with situations controversial, like Battle of the Sexes and gender wars, you do have to look past some of the person's, like not some, you don't have to excuse the rhetoric. You can address it, say it's wrong, like I'm doing with Ali's rhetoric. But with Kevin and with Ali, you do have to also say there's a person behind the rhetoric. And I want to look at the person deeper. I'm not going to say disconnect, but look at the person deeper than just hear what they say and be triggered and hate them. So yes, do people hate Kevin? A lot of women hated him. I got to interact with Kevin briefly, enough to talk to him. And I liked him. I liked him. He was, I'm even getting a little emotional. Oh, I am. I'm saying, because I didn't, I like Kevin. He wasn't, like I said, the vitriol and the toxicity and the rhetoric is passion that's coming from a certain place. And that goes for not just the men, even with women. Like, I don't know Cynthia G. I don't particularly like her or dislike her, but there were minutes when she attacked. She said there was a moment when she attacked me from a stream. It was a pretty, it's not, I heard it's popular. It's when I was doing my show, the Sister Sip Down with Melanin, which she was a co-host. And Cynthia did a whole recap of the show, just dragging me, calling me a pick-me, saying this and that, just for like, she and some other women, they just did it for a few hours. And I was like, damn, I didn't understand it, because I always liked Cynthia before that, as not liked her as a person. Like, I didn't know her personally. That's what I mean. I liked the way she would talk, because Cynthia G, just like Kevin, they didn't start out with their rhetoric that we know them for. Kevin actually used to advocate for women and talk about fashion and talk about fragrances, and he used to support women a lot. Women didn't, he went down a different path, and he ended up being a very controversial dating and image consultant, and very well-known content creator. He's an icon. I would say he's an icon. Before I call him a pioneer, because there was people before, I'd call him an icon, definitely an icon. So going from him talking about Cynthia G started out really supporting men, supporting Black men. I mean, she wasn't saying, oh, men, like she'd probably say, I never supported men. I'm not a pick-me. So she probably would say that. But I'm not saying she was going for men, but she was like, talking about her people and, helping. But then she said, you know what? Shoot, I'm going down this path. So with our brother Ali, I don't know his story. I don't know anything about his story. His rhetoric is just one level, just like with Cynthia, just like with Kevin. Just like with, well, I'm not really, I don't think I'm not radical. Like I'm not pushing something controversial and radical. Jesus is a serpent in the garden. That's not the same. My point is, you do have to look past the very triggering toxic stuff and go, well, who is that behind there? People, which I was surprised, like the person on Rumble, I thought the same thing until recently. I was like, oh, he isn't worth shit. Oh, shit. I thought he was okay. Because to do something like husband for no reason, that lets me know that, okay, I could see that you, something's wrong here with you. So I'm just going to back away from you. Even saying that much, I don't want to get anywhere in it. Nobody's scared. I'm just classier than that. And I'm disappointed, but hey, whatever. I'm not losing any sleep over it. But what was done let me see a deeper level of that person. Talking about Cynthia, Kevin, Ali, they've never done anything like the back and forth that I'm talking about, the little disrespectful shit. That happens. He didn't cross a line of no return. And so I'm saying we're cheering when, yes, too many people, it was sick. Too many people were happy to see a man die. I agree. It was sick. But you said all women. That's a damn lie. All women didn't. Even women who were starkly opposed to what he does, women who he mentioned in his show sometime, talking about that Lonnie Love. She is one woman who's an example. See, I bring sources, Ali. I bring sources. So let's listen. But he's saying all women were happy Kevin passed away. No, they weren't. I was very devastated. It was for me. Some people don't give a damn. I was hurt. That was hurtful because, again, I interacted with Kevin a couple times. Not as, hey, Kevin, babe, how you doing, brother? No, but like how I interact with Ali. And like how I interact with, who else do I interact with on panels that I can say, DMG, shout out to brother DMG, or, Ankh, Juju, Cedric, people, you interact with them and you get to know, hey, these people like what they said, but you know what though? That's not a bad person. I don't know. I guess you have to be in these forums and be on the panels and a content creator to really get what I'm saying. But some people aren't worth shit, and they're not worth shit up front, and then you look in their back behind the counter. You know, you go to order some food. Oh, hold on, this counter's sticky. Let me see the back. Maybe it's just a counter, and you look back there where they're cooking, and it looks roaches, rats, rotten food, bleach up on the counter. He's like, oh hell no, I'm not eating here. So that is how it goes sometimes. So that's all I want to say, and I will let this play to the end, hopefully, and let you see when he kicks me off, and close it out.
Hey, you see, Nepal, most men can't control their women because they can't even control themselves. You can't even control your mouth.
You know, he's up there talking about I don't. First of all, why are you talking about my mouth? And you is this? You know how he keeps on saying, you hear him say, this is how you act with your husband. Well, I'm not getting personal about your mate, but if you talk, who else are you talking to like this? Okay, because you are very out of pocket. You're extremely out of pocket, and I don't have to control my mouth if I'm invited. When I invite people to be hosts, to be guests on my show, and I'm talking to you, Ali. When I say come on as a guest, I'm not a Gestapo, and you're gonna see, I don't try to make people shut up and talk, answer my question, don't answer my question. What the hell's wrong with you, bro? See how I treat people? You say you were raised Muslim. That is, again, I know I said I'm not getting personal, but that's kind of on the surface, like my marriage is on the surface. I can see some of that. There's a lot of great brothers in the nation, but I can see, I'm not saying, I don't know if you're the nation, but I can see some of that toxic other Sharia law Muslim that Allahu Akbar from, like, you know, Iraq or Iran.
Ali
I can see that showing from you. And you did say on this panel that you're Turkish. I'm kind of seeing that hatred. When you keep on telling me, shut my mouth, answer when you say, that's some stuff that I see that is really, really you.
Talking. I made sure I showed you I could communicate. I showed you emotional regulation and being emotionally intelligent.
Yeah.
And when I say something that bothers you, because hit dogs holler, you can't stop talking. So I know if you do this to me, just like Lala was doing it to Fatty, this is what most men do to their men who try to lead them.
And see how he goes to my personal shit? You know, if I do this to you, so let me just say this because you said this. So you're always calling women hoes and bust downs. And you're always saying women aren't worth shit. Is this what you do with your life? That's rhetorical. Do you see? I don't want to go there. You see how he is though? Like, I know you don't know shit about me and my private life. And I don't know shit about you and your private life. I don't know anything about you. I don't care what people have said or tried to get me involved with. I don't care. Just like you said about Kevin. I don't care. You're saying there's nothing documented saying that one was a prostitute. But y'all want to say she was a prostitute. I don't care. That has nothing to do with me. I don't care. Like I said, I don't care if Kevin slept in a bonnet. Which why are you trying to always talk about, you can tell that if I'm not, Ali, you're annoying when you keep talking, brother. I have a right to talk back. It's called a panel. It's called Ladies First, and you're questioning us, and I get to talk back. But you always want to go to that whole, and you can see that if she don't be quiet here. Bro, just say you watch me on the panels with my husband. Like, you're not fooling anybody. You're talking about the panels where all me on a panel, and he's talking about the toughest environment. My husband's going to get his pinata busted if he's trying to talk about the Bible. Okay. So why do you keep on doing that?
Most men in 2026 in this last few.
Notice how I just shook it off? But I'm thinking, okay, this guy is really, you know that song by Dej Loaf? Let a nigga try me. I'm going to, what you say? Family. And I ain't playing with nobody. And I'm going to catch a body. I really hate niggas. See. So I don't feel that way. I don't think he's a nigga. So I'm singing the song. But I'm saying the try me part. Like, why are you trying me? Why are you trying to trigger me? Why do you want this to be ugly? Why do you want me to? You're not going to get the best of me, Ali, because I have the upper hand in the knowledge and the information. You're dealing more. You're like 97%, 98%. No, I'm going to say 99% emotion. I'm dealing off of 10% emotion and 90% information and logic, which is ironic because I'm the woman and you're the guy. But once you keep on talking, doing these little shots like you did, talking about women who, I said, show me women who have a man who's doing everything and she's shitting. You said, you named my husband. Then you wouldn't let me, you tried not to let me speak. Then you keep talking about these women who talk like this or bust downs and thoughts. Okay, gotcha. Because I said men who talk like that are bees. I said, like you. So, okay, that one's tit for tat. That one's like 1 for 1. But this one thing that you drew first blood. And then you just keep on going. Like, I don't have to be quiet for you, my friend. I don't.
Generations have never been able to lead their woman because they want to lead their men. You want your man to be your bitch and you want to be the man in the relationship. And then when you lead the relationship to the end of the relationship, you get mad to the man.
Okay, first off, I don't ever want to be with a bitch. Somebody has that all the way fucked up. If a man is in a relationship, and this isn't about me, but I get it. He was talking to me directly, but he's saying he's talking to everybody. So to the general audience, if you are a man and you are in a relationship, you and the woman both have a responsibility equally to treat each other the way you want to be treated. Equally. When a man is not treated the way he wants to be treated, he reacts how men do. When a woman is not being treated how she wants to be treated, she reacts like women do. Let me say that again because Ali doesn't understand that. If you're in a relationship, you want to be treated with respect and love, and the other person wants to be treated with respect and love. And let me throw that loyalty in. You want respect, love, and loyalty, both of you. If the woman doesn't give respect, love, and loyalty, men react in a certain way. Men react how? They withdraw. They start looking for love somewhere else. When a woman wants respect, love, and loyalty, and she doesn't get it, she doesn't withdraw. You know what she does after she's already gotten with you? Nah. You hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you. You're not loyal. She tries to do everything that you did to her. Yeah. So again, you notice it's two different ways to react. He pulls back. She comes harder and starts. She follows behind much harder and tries to beat him down with what he's done to her. He withdraws. So what it looks like is that poor guy. No, he already did all kinds of shit to her. Or maybe he was nice and she was being bad and he withdrew. And then she's following behind him and he's girl. Look at him. Look at her trying to get his attention and he's withdrawn. So you see how I balanced it out? But he wants to keep on going personal and, talking crazy talk. That's why that man that's on the panel that's married 30 years, that's why he's married 30 years. He figured it out. It's both sides.
So y'all, that's why we against these so-called marriages now. All y'all, I'll love you forever. We're so loyal. We're more loyal than men. y'all can never keep a man. Man can keep getting women. We call y'all thoughts. We can still bust you down and get babies out of you, but you can't even keep one man in your life.
He is yelling like that in his house. I really hope that nobody's there. I really do. He is look at my face. I mean, I yell when when I'm on a beef chat. When I used to go to the Thunderdome nights, I would be off the chain. But I was in the house by myself when I was doing that. And either my children were at their dad's or they were at school or at work. So maybe that's the same thing. But he's screaming. First off, these are women that you're busting down. Are these transsexuals that you're busting down? You're saying we can't get men. You just said women don't want to have relationships, so they're getting what they want from you. But you see, it's always that hatred, that misandry. That misogyny, about your bust downs. We get none of you want to be married. You're all whores. What? Who are you around? What are the? And I'm not even saying the women around him are like that. I don't think so. I think it's just something he's doing. Like, come on.
But we got women everywhere. We got women down the street. We got women on OnlyFans.
I'm laughing because he's screaming at the top of his lungs about we got OnlyFans, and what the hell is he screaming like this for? His neighbors can hear him probably. Ali, you were tripping right there.
We got women who prostitutes. We got women who strippers. We got side chicks. You can't keep.
This man is screaming at the top of his lungs and his side chicks. I know. I mean, I don't know, but you are screaming at the top of your lungs. This craziness. He's out of control.
One man in your life for life. And I rest my case. Y'all go, you can't stay.
How are you saying?
Notice he stopped, but then when I start talking, watch him come and start talking again.
Women can't keep men.
Man.
What?
Go ahead,
what
my brother.
Are they?
See how he said, go ahead, my brother? This, ladies and gentlemen, chat, this is a tactic of fear. This is fear. This is fear. You notice how he screamed and talked about, we got all the hoes in the world. Ah! Go ahead, my brother, because he doesn't want me to talk. Watch what happens. That's the first little clue in my mind. I've been doing these panels for a long time. I sent to Phoenix, everybody, Food Nation. Look, I know that tactic. Go ahead, my brother. No, he wants to talk now. What are you talking about? First off, again, it's ladies first. Secondly, this brother didn't ask to talk. I was about to answer you. You're going crazy, but I'm going to get to speak, but keep watching. This is where he's getting wilder.
Transsexuals? Are they transsexuals? You're like, y'all can't keep one man. We can get strippers. We can get OnlyFans. Newsflash, those are women. They're getting you. They're tricking you off. Like you said, you're a trick or an incel. Take a pick.
Well, now I'm talking like him. Get it? Because he likes to say, you guys and you women that talk like this or bust downs. Okay. So do I think he's a trick or an incel? No, but did he just say that he's tricking off on OnlyFans and strippers? Or did I just misunderstand that? He said that. But with me, I'm not saying, and I like to go be a hoe and a bust down, but he keeps saying, you are busting that, like he's acting like he's not talking to me. But he is talking to me, and he's wrong to talk to me like that, because I've never been a bust down. I've never been a pass around. I've never been a whore. And if you are so upset because of my physique and what I'm wearing, you said you respect my husband. You need to get in line with that. Okay, but now I'm talking like him because, all this shit about bust downs and he's screaming. At first, it's funny. So I said incels and tricks. That's what he said.
Men like Kevin and like my husband and like other men who are listening, they get their bosses. because they don't complain and cry. It's one thing to be like Kevin. Kevin came in and said, you guys, you're wrong. He wasn't like you, Ali. He said, you men are going to get your shit straight. And then women came in and started listening, because that's what we do. We follow power. And then the women said, what about us? And he said, no, you women are going to get your shit straight too. You think you can get these guys? I'm getting these guys straight, making them high value. And you think he's going to just settle for you threes and you fours and you loudmouths and you unruly women? You got to get it together, all of us. Kevin came together.
The rating, but I'm talking about what Kevin would rate women. When I say threes and fours and all this rhetoric about undesirable, that is not saying that a woman cannot be the most beautiful woman. Now, if you're going to be like me right now, I'm not this, I'm 172 pounds now. I'm not, he said he doesn't like, women don't like to tell their weight. This is a size I don't like being. So I'm working on going back down to 150, 160. That's what I want. But I know at this weight, baby, I'm just as sexy as I was at 150 or 125 or when I was 105 pounds. So I don't want women thinking, oh, she's trying to say that if we're not skinny or if we're not, I'm saying in society, though, I've seen a lot of people trying to talk shit about me like, oh, Nepal's fat. And they wait for, they want to find any weakness. No, Nepal's old. Nepal's dark. I'm going to be as fine as fuck for the rest of my life. All praise to the Most High. I'm just one of those women. So if you're one of the women like me, you know how to be your most beautiful at whatever physical, however you are physically. Why am I saying that? You can't just give up on yourself. If you are a woman who you have bad skin, you're going to have to work on it. That's what I'm talking about with Kevin. I don't like the rating, but he's right. If you've got like maybe acne marks, pock marks, acne scars, you can't just sit around and go, oh, I hate you. When you're by yourself, you can't look in the mirror and go, damn, I hate these acne scars. God, I can't do anything about it. Wrong. Yeah, you can. You can go get all kinds of procedures. There's chemical pills. There's laser treatments. If you can't afford it, way to work up to that. And in the meantime, get scrubs, do different facials, get healthy, safe brightening creams like with vitamin C, anatomicide, not just stuff that's whatever it's called. Yeah, that's what it's called. You get that stuff. Also, in the meantime, while you're working on your face, you can get some coverage, get a really clean. See what I mean? If you are looking in the mirror saying, damn, I don't like my skin. If you feel you're overweight, I'm not fat, but I like to be a little skinnier for me. I haven't really wanted to be skinny because, when you're in a relationship, you have a man who says, I like you like that. You kind of say, okay. But I'm like, no, I want to be feel the way I am. So I want to be skinnier. I want to get back to about 145, 150 pounds. I like to be a little underweight. Men don't really like that, but I do. So I want to do that, right? But in the meantime, if I'm 172 pounds, by the way, I'm almost 5'10". I'm 5'9" and some change. So if I want to lose weight, I'm going to do what I'm doing. Work out. Eat certain foods that I know won't make me unhealthy. In the meantime, though, I'm going to be who I want to be. I'm going to be beautiful. I'm going to look as good as I can. I'm going to feel beautiful. Why am I saying this? Because I don't want women to feel like when I'm saying Kevin said threes and fours, that shit is relative, y'all. Because they found Kevin with a woman who was much older, I do know that because her name was out. She was much older. She wasn't in her 20s and she wasn't skinny. So just because these guys are out here saying threes, fours, skinny, oh, you fat, oh, you got weave, don't pay attention to that. Love yourself. When you look at yourself, you say, damn, I look good. That's when you look good. That's when you look good. I don't care if you're 200 pounds and 5'3" or 150 pounds and 5'9" or 120 pounds and 5. If you stand in the mirror and go, oh my God, I look so good right now, just by yourself, it's going to come out. You're going to be beautiful. Nobody stand in the mirror looking all no shower, all crazy. And, ooh, I look good. No, you know, people say, oh, I don't care. Yeah, you do care, or you should care. And if you don't care, it's a form of depression. It is a form of depression when you look in the mirror and say, oh, I look terrible, but I don't care. That's a form of depression. So I just need to do my little disclaimer, because I really feel like with the woman on the panel, that Athena girl right there, when I first saw her, I actually said, oh my God, she's so beautiful. Her eyes, when I first got on the panel. But then she started talking about women like crazy. I was like, this girl is terrific. She was like, they're whores. All of them, they're dressing like whores. They're whores. And that's when she came in behind Ali and caught a stray. One day I was on the panel. I was already irritated with him, even though I was smiling, letting him just talk his regular disrespectful rhetoric, saying when women wear yoga pants, it's the same as a man sending an unsolicited D picture to a woman. So she was sitting there, and then she came in after him, and she was like, I think women are blah, blah, blah. And I think they're 304s and for the streets. And that's when I was like, oh boy. I said, well, you would say that because you're an undesirable. I had never seen that woman's body ever before I said that. I started watching her TikToks, and I actually like a lot of her stuff, but I never knew. But in my mind, I said that, I fired back. Yeah, it was tough. But hey, you're not going to come in and call me and everybody that wears yoga pants a whore and think I'm not going to strike back. And the word, so what I'm saying is the word undesirable and the ranking stuff, it's verbiage that I got from the manosphere. It's verbiage that I got from men. And so am I apologizing for saying that to her? No, I'm not apologizing, because we were in a panel and she came talking about women who wear yoga pants are 304s and they are for the street. Did I take it personally when she said it at that moment? Yes, I did. Am I over it? Yes, I am. Do I think she's a lovely young lady? Looking at her on her TikToks, seeing that she loves the Lord. She put up a thing about Mary that I really loved. I think I screenshot it. It was a beautiful Mary as a mother. And I don't know if she did it for Mother's Day, but it was so beautiful. So see how I said you have to look deeper past the person, the stuff you hear on the panels and their rhetoric. However, I was talking about being desirable and undesirable. If I'm sitting up there on a panel with my butt spreading out, looking like my hips, so when I stand up, you don't see any hips. If I'm sitting on a panel looking like that, and then I come in and tell a woman and out for no reason, and that's why, women like you, you're always, I don't know, what would I say to a woman? You eat too much. I was looking at your channel and you eat too much. So you have cavities. You eat too many sweets. Like if I say something out the blue, I'm not gonna, if she says, and that's why you big as hell, I'll be like, oh, okay. Because I'm used to the panels. But one thing about me, out and be like, ... I always strike after. I never draw first blood, like Rambo said. Does that make it right? No, because getting back to my brother Ali, I'm not doing that I'm trying not to. I don't want to be that. I'm working on myself. I don't want to be like, all right, you keep on coming, let's go. I don't want to be like that. I don't like hurting people's feelings. I didn't like hurting her feelings. You said, I don't want to apologize because she said some shit first. But I don't want women to feel like I'm saying women are ugly at a certain shape or a certain age or with certain hair. I don't like doing that with women. I just don't. And yeah, anyway, so doesn't mean I don't do it, because I talk about these dirt rock bitches out here. But that's when they keep messing with me, because I really don't like calling women dirt rock, but we do have some dirt rock bitches out here. I don't think they're going anywhere. That's why I finally just said there's some dirt rock bitches out here. I have bitch fatigue. I have dirt rock bitch fatigue. Okay. So anyway, that's all. I'm off topic. So let me finish this off.
It hurts you because you think you're doing what he does. You're not. What you're doing is, when you have a bad day with a woman in your life, you get on the internet and say, we do everything. It sounds so like transparent that we're looking into your life. We do everything for you, and you guys don't do anything for us. Every guy that's listening isn't agreeing with you. Only the ones who never had women really, or got sick of the women that they were with and just gave up. So no, every woman, you're not winning by busting people down, by having strippers. Again, listen to Ali. Remember that Ali said in my debate that women are responsible for single parent households, but you're always talking about busting women down. You're always talking about going with whores, doing something that's not about family. If you're going to be with somebody, you're going to learn de-discipline. And de-discipline, which the original MGTOW taught, don't just go busting people down. Control yourself, get with good women, get in relationships, practice polygyny. You don't have to just have one. Practice polygyny correctly.
I know everybody doesn't do pull down. Don't do that. And I do think that's a solution. Don't be out here just sleeping with a bunch of people. Get the woman and say, look, I want to spend my life with you. It's not, if it's just about sex, and well, damn, really? Y'all, this is Ali complaining about women being HOs and 304s. So people who aren't complaining about it, like movie stars who are just loving to leapfrog from man to man and woman to woman, do you? But Ali's out here crying about women being bust downs and hoes and they're dressed like hoes. So why would he be promoting just knifing? He calls it knifing women. It's so ugly. Knifing and cracking and busting down. Damn, it sounds like you want to go into some back alley fight.
If you can do it. But guess what? Practicing polygyny would not be a crybaby. You're not gonna get a bunch of women being a crybaby, and you're not gonna get a bunch of women blaming women all the time. We don't like that. So yeah, that's about it.
But Nepal, wouldn't you say the modern day woman is a bit more selfish than the ones from the past? I mean, if you're really asking why, if you're really asking why dudes are not getting married.
I'm about to cut this brother off, because let me tell you why. I was gonna engage with him, but then he started talking. He started trying to talk all these talking points. They've been sitting up there talking to him about how basically, come on, now we know it's your wife's fault for everything that's wrong. And then he's going to come up here and start trying to, brother, respectfully, peace to you, but no.
These days, that's a big reason. I mean, it goes back to like what Ali just said. I mean, it's not crying to you or acting like a baby.
It is crying.
No, it's not, sweetheart. It's
when you keep on. You're married for 30 years. You're married for 30 years, and you're getting dragged up here. Wait, hold on, sir. You're getting dragged as if you went and became what he's saying, like you're some trick that you're tricking off in the strip clubs. We should be shaming that behavior, but instead they're shaming a man who's married for 30 years. And
yeah, he's trying to get this so long to talk about his wife and shaming and putting down marriage, basically saying it doesn't work for men, But then he's gonna say, let's get OnlyFans models and let's go to strip clubs. Guys, my treat. That's why I did that little funny thumbnail of him dragging a guy from the altar to the club. That was you, Ali. I didn't really make it look like you too much, but it was more, similar to you. But anyway, this brother's up here talking about Ali's right. Sir, I'm not trying to get you upset or mess with your marriage. But wait a minute. My husband, since you want to bring up my husband, he has wives and he's been married 30, 25, 7 years. We keep it going. You can have more than one woman, but before you do that, I'm not saying you, sir, any man, before you do that, guys out there, don't sit on the internet crying and talking about women are all bust downs and used up. Tell them the truth. To you. I need to get in touch with you. I want to actually bring you onto my R.I.S E channel and do like an interview with you. And I want to come back to your channel and get an interview. I'm trying to do my rounds. And you see, I would love to get interviewed by you again. And peace and love to you. So I think I have your email. Email me and we can set that up. And yes, Sonetter is okay with it. I already asked him. To people out there, I already asked. As I said, Sonetter, I want to after birthday. Look at my brother. Remember, my birthday's coming up. It's Gemini season. Peace to my sister. Peace to you, King Simon. I was gonna say, yeah. I said, Sonetter, I need to start. I want to get out more. So also, King Simon, Sonetter's going to be doing a debate with Jabari and Reggie. I don't know if it's going to be where it's going to be. I was thinking, is it going to be at the Sisters Bookstore? But yes, there's going to be an in-person debate. So hopefully you'll be there and I can meet you in person. And yeah, my birthday's coming up. So email me so we can talk. Peace and love to you, my brother. Look at my sister, beautiful G. I like calling her me. I know I'm not going to say Mrs. Graham but this is my sister, beautiful G, because it's more appropriate that you are very beautiful. I love you very much. This is my sister. I see you over there in those YouTube highways and byways in Fatty's chat. Sounds like they want to go to a back alley fight. I know, right? Or a brothel. Ali is off the chain, right? I wonder if you were there. I didn't look in the chat too much, but I know you're over there and I love you. Thank you for being here. Today is Reverend Ike's birthday. His birthday too. Happy birthday, Reverend Ike. And yeah, we're Geminis. Gemini season. Okay, good to see you. I'm just recapping a panel. King Simon, I don't know if you want to listen to this. No, I know you know it gets crazy. But I'm just recapping. I'm almost done here. But definitely, I did say to Sonetter, and please reach out to me. I think I was looking for your email. I'm gonna look again, and I know why. I have another email that I don't use that I used to use. So I'm gonna put in my Napashada. And I want you to please email me on there. Wait, napashada@gmail.com. Okay, Napashada. And this is the one I would like to get an email from you. Peace and love. Ascenta Phoenix. She says, "Hi, Simon. Are you referring to the Reverend Ike that would sell blessed bandanas and handkerchiefs?" This woman is okay, this is talk about Gemini. Ascenta Phoenix she knows everything. I don't know. I'm not joking. Like, she knows everything. I think, are you human? I'm gonna find out if you're human, Ascenta Phoenix. Don't make me find. Are you AI? Are you like Gemini or like Siri or Alexa? She knows everything that if you say something, she'll be in the chat like, ... giving dates. So I absolutely love that. Okay, so let me finish this up. Y'all know that I pause it a lot. Like, I'm going to say it again, like our brother Kevin, who was a Christian, who didn't call all women bust downs, who didn't encourage women to be strippers, and he didn't encourage men to go sleep with whores.
He said, get your shit together and get a good high value woman. And I'm gonna add into that. Get 2 or 3 sexy good
Shout out
women.
Look how Fatty's look at the difference. And Fatty, no, I'm not trying to make you go against your brother. But it's like, damn, my thing got caught. It's like, dang, can I just go in for a minute as a guest? But Fatty's gonna come in and defend Ali too, though. But actually, he's not defending Ali. He's gonna make a comment about Kevin. All right, I know y'all didn't want me to pause it, but I'm not even trying to let Fatty talk because I'm similar to Ali when I get going. I'll be just like rah, 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 but it takes me a minute. I'm trying to be chill, and then you keep on saying little. Then I'm gonna be just like spinning out of control, like you, Ali.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels. I know. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Shout out to. Hold on a second. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, but he was definitely sleeping with her. So go ahead, the part.
Yeah. No. Okay.
He was illegal.
Okay. So, all right. I don't know what they know. I'm not saying he was or wasn't. But watch Ali jump in there and start going crazy. Like, why are you jumping in? Ali, I'm focusing on how you're acting. Yes, because you tried to point out and say, look how she's so disrespectful on my panel. I'm the host. I don't care if Kevin was sleeping with prostitutes. He wasn't promoting go sleep with prostitutes. He was talking about get together and have relationships. And he was putting men to task and women to task.
That's literally how he died. He was on top of a hoe.
Right, I believe
he literally was on top of a hoe and he passed away.
That is not true, Ali. I went and researched that. I already thought it wasn't true. No, he wasn't on top of a hoe when he passed away. Why would you say something so disrespectful? You might want to just retract that. You know, come on. He wasn't on top of a hoe when he passed away. And stop calling women hoes, right? I know you're not going to, but stop. Only if they're dirt rock hoes. Then you can call that. And those are the ones who are following you around, stalking you, trying to torment you, trying to destroy your life, gossiping, lying, doxing you and making shit up, doxing you and making shit up, doxing you when they have a whole criminal background. And then try to make shit. I found a parking ticket. Oh, yep. 3 of them. And she ran a red light on one of them. Like, oh, I think she might be filing for bankruptcy. You've done check fraud when you were in your 20s. People sending you in banks to go cash fake checks. Yes, I know. You think I'm not a dirt rock hoologist? I am. I know you bitches. And you moved on from that. And you found the internet, chat to chat, and torment people that you think, oh, I don't like him or I don't like her. Why don't you like her? I just don't like her. I don't like how she putting her hands together like this. And that's in 2020. Fast forward 2026. You know that she stole $10 million from the Federal Reserve. Yeah, she busted into Fort Knox, like just bothering me. So I said, don't call women hoes unless they're dirt rock, gossiping, trolling, slanderous dirt rocks.
How he died. He didn't die with a wife. He didn't die in a committed relationship. He died how a man should go. On top of a hoe.
I'm talking. Calm down. I didn't say what he's doing. And you know what? He might have slept it.
Why is he screaming and acting like a wild? I don't want to say anything to. Why is he being so wild? And see, this is his side that you see. He's saying he's totally disrespecting and desecrating the memory of somebody that he says he idolizes and that he follows him. Why did I say idolize? Because he said he's doing what Kevin does. Why are you making fun saying he died with a whore on top of him and then saying he didn't die with the wife? You think that's making his family feel good if they ever heard that? Or for his friends? I wasn't talking about his personal life, Ali. I was talking, just like I'm not talking about your personal life. I'm talking about his rhetoric and what he pushed publicly And a lot of people didn't like it, but he did talk to men and women.
I just slept in a clown hat and a bonnet. I don't know what he did in his personal life. We're talking about what we're talking about he's doing on the internet all the time. Kevin never said sleep with whores. Ali is telling men we are not responsible for babies, even though we have put our penises in women and ejaculated and they got pregnant.
Ali says men are not at all responsible. I repeat, I know it sounds crazy. You see, I'm sitting there. He's not, you see how animated he is. He would have said I'm lying. Ali says women are only responsible for having babies and the father not being there. That's the crazy. I'm telling you, it's too much. It's lopsided. You wouldn't, if you didn't know, I get it, you wouldn't believe it. But this man says that.
They're not responsible for being husbands because our wives actually are human beings and not fembots. And sometimes they have bad days. So everything's their fault. We are only going to go bust women.
You see, he's quiet. This is my brother Ali's rhetoric. And he keeps on saying, if I see she talks like this on the panel, imagine how she is with her husband. Ali, I'm going to ask you again, where is the responsibility what does the man do in the relationship? Nothing besides complain and blame?
Down. We're going to go have sex with a bunch of women. And then we're going to sit back on the internet and tell people how bad women are and how great we are. Riddle me this. How are you so great, Ali, when you're talking about busting women down all the time and you're supposed to be in a relationship? I don't understand. If a man is in a relationship like this guy who's got a 30-year marriage, wouldn't you be saying, hey, you got to work on being a unit. It's about.
Yeah, that's what that guy was saying. The one who's going to come in and say, she was disrespecting you.
Family. Children come first. That's why I said butterflies. Do I want to have my children look at this person as a role model? And
notice the people who are married, Coco, in a good marriage, and the man, poor guy. I get it. You can't side with the women. The brothers might attack you. I'm not mad at you, brother. This man is smart. See how he kind of shook his head? Yes, like he agreed. Yeah, Ali, come on. What's going on here? But like I said, we have crime. I'll be the police officer. We have a lot of stuff to clean up. I'll be the sanitation worker. Okay, because I'm not going to call the brother garbage or trash. But I'm saying there's always somebody coming to clean it up, and I'll be the one. There's always somebody to regulate. I'll be the police officer. You're not the police officer. You want to treat me like I'm being interrogated in the interrogation room when I won't answer your silly questions. Coming up, y'all. Thank you for sticking with me. And I just want to have this on the internet for my footprint. But yeah. So let's listen.
If the answers are no, then you don't F with them. You don't F with them. And if you can't control your loins, you guys better be doubling up on those condoms, gentlemen. And don't cry when she puts a little needle prick in it and you have a whole baby and a single mama house. And don't listen to Ali and say, well, Ali said it's all her fault. No, it's your fault. It's your fault. That's what it is. So you can cry all you want. You're not doing what Kevin does. You're just blaming women all the time. Are you realizing that you are having sex with women when you're busting them down? Do you realize that you're like, we're winning? They're winning too, because remember you said they don't want a husband.
He complains that women are whores and promiscuous, but then he's like, go bust them down. Bust down, posse. Mount up. It's like you the women, and then you say you don't want women to be promiscuous, and it's just ridiculous.
Oh, why do you when a man is telling a woman what she needs to change about herself, why are you calling it crying? That part.
I'm talking about him.
I'm listening to Ali too. I don't think he's.
No, I'm talking about his rhetoric is always listen. Listen, I've heard lots of men talk. Yeah. I've been in this for a long time. I'm a an associate acquainted with Obsidian. I know O'Shea Duke Jackson. Those are some of the manosphere. I know the brother who's the founders of IBMOR. I know the founders of IBMOR, introspective.
Yeah, shout out to Black Ram, the founders of IBMOR, my brother. Shout out to Fatty. Shout out to Obsidian. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Shout out to anyone who is putting a space for men to come in and talk. And there's balance. I don't have to like what you say. A lot of times I don't. But especially with O'Shea, I'm so proud of him. Oh my gosh, O'Shea Duke Jackson has progressed beautifully, in my opinion, when it comes to his rhetoric in the manosphere about women and men. I'm gonna say it's the most balanced. My brother Obsidian is pretty good as well. I haven't really seen him so much because he left YouTube, but I do have his first book. I don't have the book of Obsidian. I didn't get the book that he wrote on Kevin, but I'd say O'Shea is very balanced. Like he went from like more, the same old stuff, like MGTOW, but now he's kind of like, wait, we're gonna look at both sides. So those are my personal favorite when I do look at the manosphere, because guess what, guys? Women, as you see, the genius thing, ladies first. Women watch the manosphere. Kevin Samuels. We do care, Ali. Married women want to find out, what's going on. Married, and unmarried women, young women, older women, all women watch these spaces. We do care. We care what's wrong. What is going on? Is my husband the only one complaining, or let me check in? Oh shoot, I guess it isn't just my husband. Looks like all men feel this way, or most men. You get it? So all this stuff about you women don't care about anything. You're the biggest monsters in the world. Oh my God, they hate us. They hate their babies. Ali says women don't care about anybody but themselves. Ali, how can that be possible? How? Houseway. But anyway, I was just saying the married people are agreeing.
The Black men of reform. Shout out to the brothers.
Shout out
this
to me
is the
too.
Thing. And okay, Fatty, this is the thing. They come.
Okay, yeah, he's lightening it up because it's getting intense, and Ali is not happy. I don't know.
Complain about women, but they don't say everything is the woman's fault.
That's not what Ali's doing, though. He's not saying that.
Ali has never said, listen, guys, it's our fault too. But what the hell? We still want to do it this way. Ali, I'm telling you as a friend, that shit's getting old. It's getting old.
So
that's it.
You want men to marry you for
Okay.
I'm not going to sugarcoat.
All right.
Where did that? Do you hear this, man? Where the hell did that come from, Lord? I want y'all to listen because he's getting upset. He just wants to call me a hoe like he did on the show before when he says I could be mistaken for a thought when I was beating him up before. This man I was talking about relationships, and you just want men to marry you for being a hoe, or like he's not saying Nepal you're a hoe, but of course he's saying that I'm basically trying to talk around it like, oh, you're a thought, you're a hoe. And then this other woman was on her channel talking about once a hoe, always a hoe. Why would you call me a hoe? I don't even know you, ma'am. Like, why are you, and she was talking to Ali she was doing a recap like I'm doing. And then she was like, Ali, you can't talk to her. Once a hoe, always a hoe. What lady, what are you talking? It's a thing they push, y'all. Because if you're not sitting up here looking like Gargamel or Grimace from McDonald's, if you're not up here looking like Nosferatu, you must be a hoe. That's it. You must be a hoe. How else can I explain that you're not a bad looking person? That's misogyny at its finest. And it has been put into the heads of a lot of women, unfortunately. Hey, I used to be following GMS, and yes, I am still practicing at following the Torah, doing the high holy days, praying. So people could say Hebrew Israelite. Okay, I'm an Israelite, but I'm obviously not conventional because I do a lot of different teachings of the Bible, the real teachings of the Bible, the truth. But I digress. So I used to follow them, and they used to they beat it into our heads, not literally beat it, but they kept on telling us, God doesn't love you. All women are whores, like Ali. I know I never been a whore in my life, but even if women who were whores, why are they trying to convince women who have come to the cleansing of Christ according to the Bible? Because isn't it interesting that in the gospel, Christ actually literally in the Bible, it's written that Christ accepted the whore and cleansed her and accepted her over the holy man who was saying if he knew who was washing his feet, what kind of woman that was, he wouldn't let her touch him. So how can he be the Messiah? And then Christ read him like I'm reading Ali all the time. So all the stuff they used to tell us, oh, you're a whore. All you women are whores. All women are whores. All women. They called their wives demons just in conversations like, oh, I got to get home. My demon's making my favorite stew. They just kept on telling us hate for women. And I never believed it. I broke to be the puppet like, oh, we're all whores, guys. And we're all demons, ladies. I named myself Napash Shada. Shada means, the Shadim are demons. But I embrace the names because it's the Lord showed me, the Most High showed me that it's a good name. My point is, when you hear people continuously talk about your whores, your sluts, you're evil, that's coming from some religious something. Again, I don't want to get personal. I'm trying not to get personal. I'm just saying, I remember GMS. I remember loving the Lord and following and listening. But guess why I got away from them? I started praying, fasting more, and reading and looking. And the Most High opened my eyes so wide to see the lies that they've been telling and to see that Deuteronomy 22 verse 28 was not godly. It was a law that was put out in an ancient time when women were seen as nothing besides property. Women were just as valuable, if not as valuable, as a donkey. Yeah. Ali is in an ancient, antiquated mindset where women are whores, women are bad, they're demons. He doesn't say that, but it's the same thing. He says he always calls women, we're doing it, we don't love our children, we don't love our husbands, we just want to have a bunch of sex with a bunch of people. We're used up, we're terrible. So what am I saying? Notice how I was talking about balance. He comes right in and says something about what he said, like only whores teach this, or what the hell? So let's keep listening and listen how this goes left.
What y'all doing? Y'all delay. Please don't interrupt me, Lapa. I let
I'm
you
not
know the longest monologues ever in history.
He's got a lot of nerve saying somebody's doing the longest monologues when all he did for the whole show is keep the mic to himself usually and interrogate people and try to convince a man who's married for 30 years that his wife is the problem of everything, every problem the man had. He's got a lot of damn nerve.
So please, can you mute up?
Yeah, you got a lot of nerve.
Can you mute up? Thank you.
No, mute up, not cam up, not cam down. Mute up.
Yes, look. Most women are hoes. Most women got more bodies than relationships.
Hear that? Most women are whores. Most women have more bodies than relationships. This sounds so like the men in the Middle East with Sharia law. It sounds so toxic. Most women are whores. Most women do this and that. How can he be saying, men, go sleep with everybody, be with OnlyFans, strippers? Then you're going to ridicule women for, not ridicule, you're going to condemn women and say they're all most of them are whores.
Most women got more bodies than rings. Most women got more bodies than proposals. Most women got more bodies than commitments.
This is a problem. This is a lot of hatred right here. Most women? Really? Wow. This guy, Ali, I'm talking to you. You got something really, you straining your neck muscles, brother. I'm not trying to point out, because I hate when people freeze it on. I didn't freeze it on you doing that on purpose. But damn, he's angry there, though. He says, I'm unruly. Look, I'm sitting here listening to this verbal abuse. He's not abusing me. He's abusing all women. He's being toxic. And I get it. I'm not a wilting flower, but I'm pointing this out because he has the audacity to try to say I disrespected his ass. He brought up, Ali, I want you to listen. I hope you watch this. If you don't, oh well. He brought up my husband, my relationship. He's sideways saying only bust downs like that. And now he's screaming, most women are whores. And then at the end, this man, that's when I said, I'm going to stop this. I need to talk. This man is going to tell me I disrespected him and he's the host. Look how he's talking. Look at the women sitting up here.
Got bodies than marriages. The only time they want marriage is after you use their box up and they know they can't get the man they used to be able to get. Men don't make women hoes. You make yourself a hoe. And if I asked you.
Men don't make women hoes. You just told men to go to strip clubs. Who's paying for them? Men are. You told men to go to OnlyFans. Who's paying for them? Men are. So the transaction couldn't take place if men weren't doing it. And again, I'm not lopsided and only blaming men. It's consensual. They both are mistreating themselves. She's being mistreated because she's selling herself. And he's mistreating himself because he's better than just being a trick, isn't he? Aren't men better than being tricks? Why waste your hard-earned money on somebody who doesn't even care about you? Who laughs at you after you're gone? Who says, oh, which trick you talking about? Oh, yeah, he was a fine trick. That's how they're talking about you. Oh, I know he about to give me his whole rent check. But oh, no, he's going to be homeless. I don't care. As long as he comes in here, that's how they talk about you. But you're over here now talking about most women are hoes. You just told men to go and be tricks.
And your body language tells it all. Is it easier to make a hoe or a wife?
What the hell? See how he's talking to me now? See right here. I'm so nice to him. He has me so fucked up because now he's acting wild and he's talking about my body language will tell him everything. Like he's a cop that's interrogating. I know you that convenience store. Now I know you're the one. I know you're the one who did it. I know you're the one who held those people at gunpoint. Like the way he's talking to me. Like look how he's acting. You're saying that I disrespected you? Again, I don't care. I get it. I have tough skin. But the way you are acting on that channel, acting like, oh, Nepal, that's why I'm doing this review. That's one reason. Because I never disrespected you.
In 2026, is it easier to get her in the bedroom or make her an honest woman out of her in 2026? Is it easier to get head from her or make her an honest woman and a wife in 2026?
Oh my God, this guy! Look at the faces of the ladies. It's just. Look at Coco. Look at Athena. The other lady had to completely calm down and look at me. I'm like, this guy is. You had the nerve to say that I disrespected you. This isn't even fun anymore. You're out of control. And people say, Nepal, you shouldn't have done that. I like going over there. It's fun. Usually, the time it's ever been wild is because of Ali. Because he can't control his personal emotions from his life experiences or whatever he's talking from, because it's not most women. And then look at everybody looking around like, I don't believe that I'm invited to Ladies First to get beaten up. I really think it's a great idea. I really think that the Untouchables bring women over, and it's a great idea. Women love to come in, but who wants to come in and have some guy sit and call them a whore and a bust down and talk about their marriage and name out their husband? And who wants to do that? Nobody. Tough cookie. And guess what else Impasha Daddy is? I know how to hold my shit together for at least for a while. But the way he was getting like this, you did me a favor, and mostly you did me a favor, because I don't want to say anything and then later on regret it. So I want to say thank you for keeping me in the back, because I was about to bust your head open to the entire, all that candy corn and that tahine covered suckers, those lollipops, and all the Laffy Taffy in your piñata head. I was about to bust your shit open the way you were going in and acting crazy and talk about, oh, you can tell she's a hoe. Let's see her body language. Like you're interrogating some criminal. It's gonna get crazier.
6. Has he given 20 men a chance or one guy a chance in her loyalty? So again, until y'all love mastering being a wife over love mastering being a hoe, stop asking somebody to marry you after you let everybody else in town go through you. You said it yourself.
Right.
Make sure you keep your legs closed before you get married.
And if you look at me, I'm just letting you know, I am I'm just trying to just woo-saw. It's not that I want to go off like, no. But I'm just thinking, why does he want to get personal? I'm thinking about, should I get personal? That's what I'm thinking. But then I'm like, no, I don't want to do that to him. He's just in a moment. And I don't want to, disrespect him or make this go left and make it look crazy on the platform. So I'm sitting here like, really, bro? Like, who do you think you're talking to? Who?
Ain't nobody listening to what the hell you got to say either. Them women ain't listening to you. They'd rather be a hoe than be a wife. So if the least a man can do is knife and get some peace instead of giving her commitment.
Notice he says having sex with a woman is knifing her. This is sounding real Sharia law to me. Real kind of like, Afghanistan, Pakistanish. It's sounding real tough. It's not sounding good the way you're talking about women.
Before she compromised his heart and his family. The least he can do is have the casual sex y'all push for, the feminism y'all push for.
Nobody on the panels, even Coco's vigorously shaking her head. No, we know Athena doesn't push for that. Her eyes got wide. And why is he saying y'all push for? Who are these women? Are they like archons whispering in his ear? Ali, we are the archon gatekeepers of the vagina, and we think all babies should be left behind, and we hate our husbands. So who are these women he's talking about? Who? He said most.
The sexual liberation y'all push for, and the only reason why Coco should be on the other side and not aligning with you, same thing with Athena co-signing, is because all of y'all want to get taken.
See, he's saying Coco and Athena should not be agreeing with me. What? They're women. He's trying to triangulate. He's trying to, you know what I mean? Like, oh, come on. Oh, there is no side. You're out of control at this point. And it's funny. The irony is it's ladies first. Look at Ali. Now he's going to the only reason they're not, because you all want to stick together. Brother, you're unhinged right now. And it's okay. We're here for you. And I'm not being funny, meaning I'm not literally here for you. But there's people out there that can maybe get in. And, the brother, you say, yeah, she's out of control. But brother, come on. I know he's getting talks like that. It doesn't, I'm not saying fatty. I know people were like, brother, you were a little out of control. You okay? You having a good, how's work going? Like, you're really bringing women up here so you can get your feelings out. And that's not what the show should be about. Yeah. It should be about put women on the hot seat, be tough. You don't have to agree. Say, hey, I think all women have sex and they don't want to get married. You're not, but you're trying to bash me because I'm telling the truth that you're lopsided and you're basically just talking about all women and most women, and it's not true.
Care of. Most of y'all don't want to be a wife. You want to get this man to be a sucker to take care of you for life.
Most women don't want to be a wife. I mean, Athena's usually on his side. She's totally laughing at him. She's scoffing at him. Ali, it's all love, brother. You're out of control here.
And you ain't gonna offer nothing but used, box, and problems typically. And I'm not talking about Coco and you should even
saw that. Everybody, I'm checking the chat. All right, you heard him. You heard him say, all you have to offer is used box. And I'm not talking to Coco and Athena. See, that's right there. Yeah, listen, I'm not going to even call you out of your name because I'm being very loving. This is why I'm doing this recap, and this is why I was about to light your ass up. So thank you for putting me in the back. And I wasn't going to light your ass up with curse words. I was going to read, strumming my fight with his fingers. No, strumming my ass, pause, with her piñata stick. But you put me in the back. Bless you. I want to say thank you, Ali. Thank you. Because, yeah, all those little innuendo, know who what dirt rock bitch is in your ear. But I've never been a pass around, never been a hoe, never been a slut. And by the way, if women are having sex and they don't want to get married, they're not whores. Mind your own damn business like a grown-ass man. That beard is grown back in what, a week? You're a man. You got a full beard. You have bills. Stop calling women hoes so freely. You don't know everything. You might call somebody a hoe and then their husband might pull up. And I'm not talking about on the internet, and I'm not threatening you. I'm talking about in your personal life. Because like you said, right? If you're doing it on the internet, you obviously are somehow doing it in your life. You need to stop freely just calling women hoes. And you need to stop playing in my face like you're so great and you're so, I didn't want to offend you. Yes, you did. You're going to say used up box. And you say, I'm not talking about Athena and Coco. No, Ali. I'm not talking about this anymore after I do this show. I don't need to discuss it. But this shit was getting recapped because, yeah, you are out of pocket, sir. Out of pocket.
What I said, because y'all, all three of y'all on Monday will talk how all three of y'all will talk about how bad women are on Monday.
I was like, okay, now I got to say something. But watch, now I figured it out. I didn't know it. He's controlling all the controls. He controls the mics. He controls the piece he's going to be muting me. Which, and y'all know I've unfortunately experienced that from Sonetter, but he's not my husband. He invited me. Well, excuse me. I came over because I was invited by Fatty to come on and be on Ladies First. And again, I like, beautiful, beautiful G. I like to be over there. I like to be in the panels. It's fun, usually, but not when he gets in his mode. I don't know if he said he's a realtor. Maybe a sale fell through because this man is like angry and wild right now, in the form that I'm like, okay, I'm his target because I'm not agreeing with his bullshit. I'm not going to echo chamber that dumb shit. Most women want to be whores. Most women hate men. What's that little clip Fatty shows? But Soldier Boy, boy, if you don't sit your, and I don't have it, but yeah.
Including the pa. And on Friday, y'all show who y'all truly are every single time. But y'all say
no, because I've been wanting to say something. I've been wanting to say something.
Look how he won't even be quiet. Look how he's now yelling. Coco's like, I don't care. I got other problems. I have other issues. This is fun. Look how he won't even be quiet. And I'm like, right at this point, I'm done. I'm finished, Ali. At that point, I'm like, he said too many sideways shit about me being a hoe. And really, to be honest, I said in the back, I really wanted to explain that I'm not a whore. So I didn't really like that. But I was about to, you know, I don't know, just do what he was doing. And I'm glad I didn't have to do that. But I did want to get up there and say, look, I'm not a whore. I don't know what this shit is, because I already know what it is. I know he's in the YouTube streets. I'm not stupid. But that's pathetic that you're doing that, because you don't just, you're supposed to be a man. You listen to dirt rock bitches, piece of shit bitches, and niggas who wish they could be with me, and I would never be with them. And you want to try to keep on putting these little innuendos and shit. You'll never find a lady classier than me when it comes to how she takes care of her body. And I'm talking to you directly, Ali. You know how I know? Because I'm going to be able to have holy matrimony. Okay? Me. Now, ladies, if you don't do holy matrimony, I'm not saying you're not classy, but it's me and Ali right now on our standards. And his standards are don't have sex before marriage, right? No, not really, because then he tells men to go bust women down. So I don't even know where the hell he is now. But for me, you ridicule women who have sex before marriage, even though you tell men to go have sex with women before marriage. But you ridicule women and you like to call women whores. So I'm saying but you want to keep on trying to sideways call me a bust down and a used up hoe. You have a lot of nerve trying to talk about a woman being a bust down because she doesn't have marriage and married. See, I'm being, everything stands, but I'm telling you, I'm not stupid. I'm surgical with this shit. Because I'm married, you like to say sideways shit like, oh, well, after she's been bust down and then she goes get married. You know what? Marriage is the gold standard between you and me, Ali. That's what we both agree on, right? Marriage is the gold standard. I'm married. Check. I made my point with that. I don't need to say anything further because I'm the one being insulted and I don't like being gaslighted because you started to gaslight me, just like I won't give you a gaslight tonight. I will not attack anybody's personal shit. But you'd like to try to go and get fucking personal. Yes, I'm angry because I know your shit is in the street. You're listening to Dirt Rock News. Don't listen to Dirt Rock News. Do business. Or just don't say, look, you know what? I don't really want you around because you trigger me. I don't want to debate you. I don't want you around because I get triggered when I see your breasts, you know, and they're voluptuous and you have a tight shirt on or some cleavage. I can't handle it because I don't like women who dress like that. It's ingrained in me. It's ingrained in me as a Muslim. I think of you as a whore. So just don't even come around. I would respect that. But when I get on the panel, what I don't respect is you try to target me and you can't compute that shit because I'm too I'm like the Pythagorean, you can't compute that shit. You're on arithmetic. I'm calculus. So when you see me, oh, she's married. Oh, she has cleavage. Oh, what? Okay, what? I can't understand this. She's not a whore because I think any woman with cleavage is a whore. I know what I'll do. No, you're getting an F. You're failing this test.
Y'all haven't let me, so no, it's not that I'm flip-flopping. It's that y'all won't let me talk.
You triggered.
No,
that's not true. You can
I've been quiet.
You can
I've been very quiet.
You didn't say nothing until you got triggered. You didn't say nothing until you got triggered. You didn't say nothing until you got triggered. If Ali is wrong, if I'm wrong, all three of you, if I'm wrong, is it easier to make you a...
Look how he's acting. He's the host. Who the fuck is he? Like, I have to use the F word. Bro, you're totally out of control. This isn't fun, like a heated debate. But remember when the prostitute was on, Beautiful G? I'm glad you're regular. Remember when the prostitute was on Remember when the prostitute was on for 4 hours? I need you to please be still here. Did you see how polite he was to her? Yes or no? Was he yelling at her and acting like this? And she was saying some nasty things about men. Was he letting her talk when she wanted to talk? Was he? I don't know if you're still here, but yeah. Was he acting like this with that prostitute that got up there and said all men are nothing but D and money? Did he act like that? No, he didn't. Nope. And he says he respects Sonetter. Please. You respect that woman's tricks more than you respect Sonetter. How do I know? Because the way you treat his wife. When she says, I say to my husband, hey, those are some great guys. And I'm not lying. I said, they're great guys. He's like, yeah, I like Ali. After he talked to you for 3 hours and 45 minutes. So yeah, I like him going over okay, I get it. At first he was very, Sonia is very protective. But then I was like, Fatty's great. Oh my gosh, he's so funny. I just think it's fun over there. And Melanin's over there. She's a friend of mine. He's like, fine. I'd say Donquisha. He's like, fine, whatever. Okay, cool. And he says, go on. But he warns me on shit. Is he, what? Why do I have to, why do I have to look like an idiot? Going like, oh, damn. Why am I over here? He's right. Like, why am I over here getting lambasted by this? Am I this fucking guy's whipping dog today? Like, what happened? Who pissed in your Cheerios? Like, oh, okay, I'm ready for ladies first because I had a bad day. Goddamn, I thought I was going to make this sale. It fell through. Let's go. Let's do this. It's like, what the hell is wrong with you? You didn't do that to the prostitute, though. Nope. Totally respected her. Gave her the 4 hours.
Or wife?
4 hours. Let me answer that.
No, not you. I'm asking Athena and Coco.
No, I'm going to answer your question.
You talk. You've been monologuing. It's their turn.
Who controls?
You see the nerve this man has. This man has totally taken over the show. It's over. It's not like, yeah. It was an interesting. He made it cringy. Like, in my opinion, look, listen, it's YouTube. People love shit. They love train wrecks. So I'm sure it's great. But for me, it was just like, damn. And I wanted to say, because the last straw was when he said, I'm not talking to you, Athena and Coco, which of course they're not like that. Like, who the fuck are you talking to? Because you damn sure aren't talking about to me when you're talking about bust downs and used up box. What are you? All this disrespectful shit. Who are you talking to? I almost said something right now, and I stopped myself that I learned from Sonetter. I almost said something, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be sweet and kind. But like, who are you talking to then? See, he does little things like that's not the first time. And then he'll say, oh, I'm not talking to you, but then he is talking to me. You are talking. Yes, you are. Yeah, you are. You're talking to me. I got your number, Ali. You're very messy and you do, like, you try to stay under the radar with your insults so you won't look like the unrighteous. My brother, assalamu alaikum, peace, my brother. Oh, I love you, my brother. I love you, my sister. This doesn't feel like love right now, but okay, fine. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What? Why? And no, all Muslim men aren't like this. I said the nation. I've been to Chicago. I've sat with Sonetter and the brother. Oh my gosh, Prince Asiel's son, Prince Malik. He is the godchild. We were with Farrakhan at Prince Asiel's homecoming, meaning he passed away, his funeral. I've been around Prince Asiel's son, the nation, beautiful brothers, so the most amazing gentleman. Of course, Farrakhan, most amazing gentleman. Most amazing gentleman. Most amazing gentleman. whether they're thinking it or not, the men in the nation are very, very gentlemanly. They're not like Ali. Ali said he's Turkish, so I'm kind of thinking, oh, okay, I get it. Maybe he's not. He's not. He's definitely not in the nation. He says a lot of my brother and my sister. It sounds like the nation, but I don't know. Maybe it's, I don't know. I don't know him. I'm just grasping at straws because the hatred, the vitriol is so there. And that's when I had enough. And that's when I'm like, no, I want to address you saying this bust down stuff.
Girls' relationship men, right?
No.
Hold on, Nepal.
He keeps muting me.
I asked you not to interrupt. I'm asking Athena and Coco. You can be the next.
No, you're talking.
I asked you stop. I don't do this on your show. Please stop interrupting.
You don't do what on my show? Disrespect, insinuate that I'm a bust down and try to get personal. You don't do. You know why you don't do that on my show? Because I don't get personal with you. You came on my channel once and I did not disrespect you, and you had called me a thought because I said you were like, you're so submissive. Always like this whole submissive thing. I don't have to be submissive to you, my friend. And again, after I end this stream, I'll be done with this. I don't have to be submissive to you. I really don't. You're just a colleague on the panel. You're another content creator. Don't have to be submissive. You don't pay my bills. You're not my man. You're not my spiritual leader. You're not my dad. You're not my big brother. I don't have to be submissive to you. Nobody has to be submissive to you. I don't know what your problem is. We don't have to answer questions that the way you want them to be answered. I'm not sitting there going, I ain't answering no question. That would be irritating. I would be like, yeah, he's right. I'm like, I'm not answering your questions. I would kick me off too. No, I'm like answering questions and you don't like it. And then when I want to say something, you'll see he's like, no, you're not going to say what you want to say. Because he likes to, like Fatty said, he likes to go. Fatty said to me, Napa, you cannot go bow, 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 and then not let somebody go bow, bow, bow. And Ali likes to go bow, 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 but he doesn't want me to go bow, 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 back.
Athena, and Coco, is it easier to make a woman a wife, or is it easier to make a hoe?
Let me tell you something about you call. Okay, so let me tell you something about you calling me a bust down. He kicked me in the back, and I don't blame Athena for laughing because that shit was that was like, damn, really? You really called me a bust down? Basically, I like to be straight, you know. I'm not gonna play games like, no, I didn't. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Like, again, I'm gonna say it from Fatty. I said something, Fatty said, no, stand on it. Stand on it. You can't. And so look, he kicked me in the backstage. It's ladies first. And watch how they react.
Damn.
See?
Dang.
Don't get silent, please. Is it easier to make a woman?
Look how he's talking to her. Don't get silent, please. Like, what the fuck is going on with them? And you say that the way I act looks like how I must treat my husband at home? Look how you're talking to people. Look how you're acting.
A hoe or a wife?
I don't know. Making a wife starts.
I know. Did you hear her? I don't know. Like, this is a crazy question. Look at her face. She's so distraught. Like, I don't know. Yes, these questions, Ali, they're ridiculous. We came over to have conversation. Tell me, make our whole, like, he really won't let people go with this crazy shit. He's just like making us answer his question. Answer it now.
From when she's a child.
I'm gonna ask you to answer the question. I'm gonna ask you to answer the question again, please. Is it easier to make?
Am I lying on him? Look at this, y'all. This woman is distraught. Okay, he's like, I'm gonna ask you again. Like, he's like, she's in the interrogation room. I'm gonna ask you again. Look at her face.
Make her a hoe or a wife?
This is an easy one.
I don't know. I'm not a man.
Do you see how she's reacting? Do you see what he's doing? And then he has the audacity to say, gaslight everybody. Nepal was so disrespectful. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes, I'm using expletives because this was off the chain. I'm reacting because I'm back in the moment, kind of like, are you kidding me? Are you joking? This isn't ladies first. This is Ali's worst. That's what this is.
And I was raised with women who cooked, cleaned, sewed, did all that shit. I don't know.
Okay, that's cool. It's Coco's turn. Hey, Coco, it's easy
Okay,
to
and notice she wasn't even finished talking. Start talking over her. Now he's like, fine. Next woman to destroy. Coco, are you ready to die? It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Lala back and played dead. Okay. He took me and dropped me in the trap door like, I'll deal with you later. You're one of the worst. You're the hardest. I got to get these out of the way. It's like, look how he's treating everybody. Now it's time for Coco.
make a woman a whore or wife?
Easier.
Oh, you don't know the question either.
No.
Look at him. Oh, you don't know the question either. It's like, bro, you were off the chain. You were wrong. This was not right. This was not right what you did. Do better. It's okay. I've had some embarrassing moments when I've done shows since I've been on YouTube as a content creator since about 2000, I'd say 20. I've been debating since 2019, but doing content 2020. This was a bad look.
Have you seen? I've been being attacked right now.
No one's attacked. No
What's
one's
going on?
No, and she's joking around. She's talking about her babies, and she said she's being attacked, and he's so defensive. He's like, no one's attacking you, and she's literally pointing, like doing a motion toward her children, but he's so on high, like, I must do this. Again, I said I'm not attacking you personally, attacking you. I'm doing a recap of how you acted with me as well as the other ladies on this panel. It was out of pocket and it was not good.
No, who's attacking? No one's attacking you. I told you.
My God.
I literally said it's not the women on the panel, and y'all chose to be the women on the
Ali.
panel. So again,
he said, I literally said it's not the women on the panel, and y'all chose to be the women on the panel. What he's trying to say is y'all are choosing to be the women I'm talking about. But you said most. You just do those little disclaimers because you like to be, I'm the brother Ali. Assalamu alaikum. Peace. I love you, fam. No, you like to play good guy, Ali, but you can get down and dirty with some of the worst. And you're showing that right here. Just because you kind of do the whole, not you guys, you just said most women.
Talking about my daughter, she's been attacking me. Not you.
Sorry, baby, little
She's
baby.
been bopping me upside the head.
Let's see.
Okay, no, I'm sorry, girl. No, not you. What's the? Oh God.
I absolutely love that, by the way. I didn't even get a chance to really focus on that. This is beautiful. That right there is wealth. That right there, wealth. Being loved and children. You know how you can tell a child is really loved and they get a lot of attention? This is called secure attachment. The child is saying, Mama, come over here. I want you. That is showing that these children are securely attached, that they get valued, they get loved. And guess what, Ali? That's a mother. You said mothers don't care about their children. You said mothers don't care about anybody but themselves. That's a mother. This is right here. Your piñata's getting busted with this. We're looking at it in real time, so to speak. Her children love her and she's attentive and she's also being a person. She's not miserable and unhappy. She's having fun on the panel, watching you crash out and turn into the panel czar, the Gestapo of the interrogator of ladies first, but she's still interacting with her children. And look at poor Ali. He wants her to hurry up and get back to getting with the misogyny. I say misandry because sometimes, if not enough, I talk about misandry. But I'm talking about misogyny right now. let's see what happens. We're almost done with this recap.
I don't even know if you can ask the question now. We gotta get the
Yeah, I can't ask the question now.
Okay. Okay.
I
Now,
can't ask
see,
you
there
that
you
now.
got her mad. Okay. Wait.
Baby.
That's so sweet, right? I didn't even get, I'm telling you that I was so in the backstage just thinking, what the hell's happening here? And then he let me back in. Look at his face. He's got his sights on me, like I'm in his sights, his crosshairs. So he lets me back in, and I'm like, okay, this is I'm aware that we're in public, we're live. So I'm like, this is. I had a minute to kind of like chill out, but also I was like, this shit is crazy. It's going left. But thank God for the babies and the. I didn't even really see that until like end of it. When I'm saying not at the end, until when like you'll see me like react. But it was wild. This and it's getting worse.
Fatty, I hurt you.
That sound like some happy babies over there. Shout out to the baby.
Okay, the question is: it easier? A man determines who's a wife.
I didn't ask you that.
No, but what? Okay, your
Hold
question.
on.
She because she didn't say what he wanted her to say. I didn't ask you that. It's so she can't. She wants. Watch.
So a woman. So Coco, you've been more disingenuous on this show than I've ever seen you be.
You want to get pop? I'm sorry.
You've been disingenuous on this show more than I ever seen you
Akeem.
be. I don't control. You dictate if whether you're supposed to be.
Akeem, you're probably one of the dirt rock bitches on this account. I saw you. You think I really think you're a guy named Akeem? You're just a stalking dirt rock bitch. But I'm so glad you're here because I need to. Thank you. And I know you're probably that same bitch that's following me around the internet. That's another name account that you made. So thank you. No lie detected. He definitely crashed out. Yes, a bit. Yeah. Yeah. So thank you. Look at I'm doing air quotes. Akeem. Thank you, Keto. Thank you, Incognito. Thank you, Beefy Nachos. I know you're the same bitch following me around the internet. Duh. You're not good at that. We didn't really triangulate. And when I say triangulate, I'm not talking about like try to bring people against. I'm talking about with the service that can find out who you are from your IP address and your comments. Akeem, and we're going to find out. We'll go ahead and feed this in and see if it triangulates around your state where you are. Because every other account that's trolling me is coming back to that same state. So some people think it's someone else, but I don't. I'm not going to mention the name. I know who it is. You're in every man's chat trying to get attention and emailing them. DMG, Garfield, Ankh with pseudo killers with Cedric, and you try to attack Juju. Interesting. Danya Allah used to be in Sonetter's chat, just thirsty. R.I.S.E chat, thirsty as hell. Trying to always in being thirsty and messy on every man's fatty, every man's chat. And you follow, you even went over to real life street stars. Like you're a stalker. And so I know you're not a brother named Akeem, put it that way. You're a dirt rock hoe, follow me around. A dirt rock bitch. I prefer to use the word bitch than hoe. You're a dirt rock, put it that way. You're a dirt rock. So thank you for letting me block you. Back to this.
Are you a religious woman?
Yeah.
It's a thing.
One second. Hey, one second.
What's your question?
Wait 1 second. We have to prioritize logistics over the conversation. Take care of the baby, please. 1 second, Coco, and then we go right back to you. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Ali,
Yeah, I need to respond when you let me.
Ali, you are muted. You have to redirect.
So I said me. Let's keep looking. So Coco couldn't speak. Actually handling the entire panel right now with muting, putting people backstage, and Fatty's being loyal, which, like I said, I'm not mad at people being loyal to people they care about. being loyal and not checking him in public, or maybe he liked it. My point is, he's being loyal to. That's how people are supposed to be. But let's keep watching. Even though I'm going to go out on a limb and say this was a bit much. Like, damn, why are we all having to answer your questions? I'm not running anybody's show. People are a team and they make it clear, but he's controlling the shit now. I thought it was, at first I was like, why am I being muted? And then I put it together. Oh, Ali's muting me. Because I was like, what the hell am I getting muted for? I didn't know it at first, but then I figured it out. Oh, he's doing this with me. Okay, got it.
The question to a person that actually is not fighting their 7 kids, please.
Athena.
Yeah, redirect it to me because I have something to say about you.
Because Nepal, previous show, would call you a Bible thumper and was talking about undesirables. Now today, y'all
see how he's trying to bring up shit, but that's okay. Guess what? I'm a Bible thumper too. So, yeah, I called her a Bible thumper. I'm a Bible thumper too. My point was when she was calling the woman a whore for what she wears. Usually, Bible thumpers. I'm a different type of Bible thumper. Usually thumpers do that. That's when she called the woman a hoe. I said, you're a Bible thumper, so you would say that. See how he's he's so manipulative. This is such a narcissistic tactic. Like, you want to try to turn her against me for what? Why are you bringing up old shit? Why? You want her to try to start fighting with me and join in with you? She's obviously, she's not that. She seems to be very intelligent. We're talking about you saying most women are whores, most women are bust downs, and most women don't want to be married. And you're actually trying to beat everybody up to answer the question. Now, remember, Athena was already up there. Like, I don't know. He brings her back up there because he doesn't want me up there. And he starts going in about how, oh, remember Nepal called you a Bible thumper.
Y'all are aligned, right?
No.
I
don't align with everything that she said.
He said she called you a Bible thumper, but now you want to align with her. See how he's trying to cause division?
I didn't. Let me land, and you can respond.
Okay, yeah.
Right?
He wants to, even though she's talking, and he pulled her up to the top. He's like, let me land. Goddamn, you're talking so much. I'm proving, and you try to narcissistically get, they're called flying monkeys, get everybody to go against me. That's the term with narcissists. You want to bring flying monkeys to come against me. And I'm not talking about Athena. I mean, like the crowd, everybody like, oh, look at Nepal. Oh, you want to align with her? She was against you. See how he's doing this? And he won't even let her talk.
Proud, yeah.
Yes. Is there a verse in the King James Bible that says that a man that finds a wife finds a good thing?
Yeah.
Finds a treasure, yes. Yes, she's answering his question.
Do you make yourself a wife first or a man does?
No, she's already a wife.
So it's not.
That's the scripture, yes. It's a scripture.
Yeah, you decide to be a wife. And then a man.
Okay, by the way, you see how late I answered that? I'm on a super. So I'm hearing stuff way like, what was it? 3 seconds, 2 seconds after. Just keep that in mind. But still, I was still wanting to speak to him, but I was on a delay.
Man can make you decide to be a wife, and then a man can marry you because a man that finds a wife finds a good thing. I didn't make women become a hoe. I didn't make her sleep with 20.
So when I say I'm on a delay, I'm saying in this moment, like my internet is doing that now too. It's like it'll do that wheel. I do not know what the hell's wrong with it because I pay my internet and it's not inexpensive, put it that way. So yeah, but it's annoying when I'm on StreamYard, but let me keep listening. We're almost done here.
20 guys. I didn't make them sleep with 30 guys. Matter of fact, why the hell can I get you to be a hoe, but I can't get you to submit? I can't get you to cooperate. I can't get you to stop talking. I can't get you to stop interrupting us. I can't get you to cook. I can't get you to clean.
See how he is? See how he threw that out? See how he always has to, just like this dirt rock bitch who came into my chat. I'm not calling him a bitch, But just like this dirt rock bitch who comes into my chat and trying to come in and say negative shit and try to throw shade on me all the time, or say just hide behind an avatar and always say shit. He's trying to throw shade at me and cause division. He wants me to be disliked on this panel because I dragged him in the debate. It's not even that he hates me. It's just about his ego, especially with men, ladies. Y'all know they don't like to get beaten in debates, and they definitely don't like to be made to look wrong in any situation, especially when it's in this type of forum. So he's kind of getting his lick back because I asked if I could speak. He pulled Athena back up, great, because she didn't get to speak a lot. But now he's like, you don't like, you don't. He's just really all over the place at this point.
But I can get you to be the freak of the year.
But you notice I'm still not going off yet. But when I was like, I want to answer you, when he put me in the back when I was saying that, because he's wrong how he wasn't letting me speak for myself after he tried to do all those innuendos about bust downs and, oh, not you, Athena, not you, Coco.
I can get you beat a throat goat, but I can't get y'all to be the woman of the year. And again, not the women on the panel, because I don't want to offend nobody on the panel. And I'm gonna
But you notice how beautiful G, and if anyone listens, what do they say when they're doing their conversations? I'm saying all manosphere, not just Fatty's channel. Don't they say, oh yeah, not you women on the panel though, sarcastically, when like, oh no, I don't do that. Isn't Ali one of the main people that if you say, no, I don't think that's right. Oh yeah, you don't, just not you guys, but the rest of the women in the world. He always says that. So notice how he's doing this disclaimer now saying like, oh no, not you women on the panel, but you said most women, and you've made fun of women saying, not me. You've actually literally said, oh yeah, not you women on the panel though. Yeah, right. You've done that. So I just want to point that out as well.
You again, if it's your job to make you a wife, whose fault is it? If I can,
he's asking her the question that he asked her before, where she was frustrated, and then she was like, I don't know. Now he pulled her back up there, and now he's just basically harassing people now. You are, Ali, you're just harassing her. So, I feel bad for her. Look at her face.
Get inside your guts. If I can bust inside of you and impregnate you before you ever become a wife, is that a man's fault or is that a woman's fault?
Do you hear him? What he just said? Disgusting. His mouth is so disgusting. That's why we got into it before. When he said the D picture, he's a filthy mouth. The way he talks is so disgusting, and it just feels icky. Like the way you talk, like, can she get inside you and be like, you're talking so nasty and disrespectfully. I know you don't have any respect for me or Sonnetter, but you're talking to Athena like that. Do you think she likes men talking to her like that? She's Christian, super Christian. You think she sits and you think men, I'm getting emotional. You think men talk to her like that? I mean, unfortunately, I've been around these gutter ass people on the internet. So I've been, but I don't think she's ever, I mean, I know she hasn't been around the disgusting men just sexually harassing me. You're talking to her, go inside your guts. I can't even keep on saying it. The nerve to say, is it his fault if a man goes inside and gets her impregnates her? Men aren't responsible. This is madness. I don't care if I only have 4 people watching. I want this on my algorithm. I want this in the atmosphere. This is sad. And look at how you're treating women. Look how you're treating her. Look how you treat me. Look how you talk to people. I'm not crying and, oh, he treated me so badly. But I do want to point it out that you're started saying, I can't believe she disrespected me. That's disrespectful. I'm going to let this go, but I want to point it out, Ali. You're being disrespectful, Ali. You are.
I mean, it takes two to tango. She should not have
I
done
didn't
that.
ask you about having
Absolutely.
sex.
Notice when she started talking, he started talking again. She's answering his question. He doesn't like it. She said it takes two to tango. He doesn't like that. He said, is it a man's fault if he goes inside a woman? He used vulgarities and gets her pregnant. She said it takes two to tango. He didn't like it, so he starts cutting her off. This is a guy who says I cut him off.
And no, I tell women all the time, the whole idea of getting married, if you're not religious, I don't see why you're going to.
He's shaking his head. He's so disgusted that she's not answering the question like he wants her. That's what he did to me. And that's what he does to everybody.
Get married.
Well, trying to move the goalpost again. On three, fellas.
I agree.
1, 2, 3, push.
And Coco agrees. And I agree. It takes two to tango. And he starts playing this move the goalpost thing now. She didn't move the goalpost. This is madness.
You literally just.
And it's not the point that he's saying move the goalpost. And it's not about everyone should be in the hot seat. But the way you're running it, like you're angry, like as if you said, bring them in. I want to beat their asses. Bring them one by one. All right, boom, 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 boom. Come on, what'd you say? Boom, boom, boom. It's like, what is your problem? You're not even making it fun anymore. And I get it. Shows go this way sometimes, but you have been like this through the whole show. You're insulting. You're over the top. It's okay if people use expletives and talk a little, colorful and racy and, a little rated over 18. I get it. I'm not as prude as I used to be, but you are just like, come on, what is your goal here?
I didn't ask you. No,
I have been quiet.
You didn't answer my question. Hey, Athena, you didn't answer my question. You just
see how this is crazy. Look, I get it. It's YouTube. Let's do it. Let's get it on. I've done worse. I've gone crazy. I beef tube on Thunderdome nights. But come on, why? What goal? I'm drinking my water thinking, okay, I'm just waiting for my time to talk. Because I just want to, at this point, I kind of calmed down, but I'm still like, this guy is really abusive. Like you said, you see how we act on a panel. You said it, Ali. I wonder how you act in your real life. I'm not even going to talk about like you going to anybody's household. How do you act with people in general?
just dodge my question. Can I?
You asked so many questions, and these are such.
No, I did. It was one question. It was one question. It was one.
Did you hear what she said? She dropped the bomb drop. She just said the truth. You ask so many questions, and these are such multifaceted conversations. Did you just hear what that young lady said? You ask so many questions, and these are such multifaceted conversations. Wow.
It's not just
one question. Oh, you know what?
See, she said it's not just one answer. She's right. He won't even let her talk. Look at her face. Look at him. And I'm sitting there like, he's not. What is he doing? And then of course, he's going to be like, at the end, when I come back in, Nepal, so disrespectful.
It's one question when you want it, but I can't finish my thought.
See? He won't even let her talk. She said, it's one question when you want it, but I can't even finish my thought. This is a guy who tried to act like I'm the host. You're talking over me. Yeah, right.
No, you didn't answer.
Originally, Ali said, is it easier to make a woman a hoe or a wife?
And I told him, I don't know.
And she's
I know, brother. Stop jumping in, helping this guy. You said you're married for 30. This is a train wreck. Let him just do it on his own. Maybe he's just trying to make things better. Maybe that's why he was married for 30 years. Because this ain't it right here. This turned into ladies, ladies beware, ladies beware of Ali.
And then second question I asked you is, and let me ask you this: can I make you do what you don't want to do?
No. Well, without force, no.
If women did what Napa said and you said and close your legs before you got married, would most men get married?
Yes.
I believe so, yeah.
So whose fault is it that y'all don't end up wives? Is it a man's fault if I can get sex before?
Do you hear this madness? Men don't have any fault. They just could put, oh, I just went inside this woman. Oh, well, damn. That's not my fault. What the hell?
The marriage, or is it your fault that you don't make it marry you before you carry?
Women should absolutely do that. Both men and women should be doing that.
Do it. I said, whose fault is it if we're not?
You know how she said both men and women, and he turned up a little bit more. He just went back spike, but no, I said she said both men and women
getting married. It's the sex. I control access.
Are women the weaker vessel or not?
No, Latina, let me
Who's
finish.
the leader?
You can't even talk. He's like, let me finish. You've been talking. All you want to do is just yell at people. You just want to yell at her, and then you want to sit and do little bullshit, little sick, misogynistic talking, shady shit like you bust downs and not like, well, bro, you are abusive. I don't know. Like I said, you got to look past and the rhetoric and say, hey, this guy seems like a good guy. But when you're on the panels acting like you look really, really like a bully. And I don't know if that's your, hey, everybody draws their own crowd, their own audience. More power to you. But you're a bully right now.
Oh, no, stop saying y'all weak. You don't listen to nothing. You don't listen to me right now on the show.
Of course.
See how he's yelling?
Because I listen to my priest.
Hey,
That's why.
I'm going to show you.
She just said, because I listen to my priest. That's why. She's not. See. Oh, my God. I got to drop another bomb. I'm not even pandering. She's on point right now. Her priest. She doesn't have to submit to you, Ali. It's a panel, bro. Take some melatonin or some chamomile tea, or take some ashwagandha or some lion's mane. Chill out. You are you are so on another level right now. You're a bully. And I think, I'm not sure, but I think Fatty even moved to the top. Maybe not. Again, this isn't a division tactic, because I'm not going to divide anybody, but I'm making my assessment. Like, Ali, come on.
Hey, I'm going to show you what y'all do, because y'all not loyal to a man. I'm going to give it to another brother that y'all may convince to listen, because you're not listening to me even on the show.
Okay, I guess no. I guess Ali did that. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay, yeah, I was wrong. He's controlling everything. It's like, damn. He's like, let me let it go. He probably felt like she was about to start crying, and she looked like it. Because unfortunately, I'm used to 6 years of being attacked and bullied. I've become callous to a lot of stuff, but even I have my points where I used to cry. When I used to get attacked on the internet, I used to cry. So I never told Ali that when he was having that when we had that meeting. I used to cry and no, I don't do that anymore. I stand my ground and I face bullies like you, Ali, on the panel. You're not, again, I don't know you, but, and I didn't see you act like a bully when you were talking to Sonetter. You mostly talk to him. So your interactions with men, it's 100% awesome, 110. But on these panels, the way you are, kind of, you're just a little bit overboard, not a little bit, a lot. And I'm recapping this because I want people to see you are a gaslighter, to have the audacity at the end of this to say, and Napa did this. I might even private this afterwards. I don't know. But it's just like, I did want you to know this was the assessment that I got from it.
So, but
no,
somehow you going to submit and cooperate.
Now, I'm not going to private. I want you to look at it, and I want you to take a look and listen, because I didn't like how you handled things. I tried to be as professional as possible at the end, and I didn't want to be disrespectful to the platform, or I get it. Things get heated, but the way you were acting was out of control.
To a man, but you push the Bible. Nepal pushes wives, but most of y'all don't cooperate with men even on the panel.
I cooperate with my father. I cooperate with my priest. I cooperate with my uncles.
I'm just here so I don't get fined. I don't even know why did I got put up over here.
Because there are plenty of men who
they don't like because they're
showing
that even
so
they
he
don't
put
like
him up there, yeah.
And they got triggered by Ali telling the truth. So
yeah, he put Fatty up at the top. So Ali was just handling us at the end. God, I want to get through this. I just want to get to the part where I start talking because he just continues to abuse people. So let's keep listening.
In general, okay.
It's funny. He's still talking, but he says I do monologues. Let me see if I can get through this.
I'm gonna ask you again. Well, I'm gonna tell you again.
Oh my God, he's asking her still. She's on the hot seat interrogation room. Listen, detective, what do you think? Did she do it? It's like, I don't think she did it. I had her in there for a while. That was pretty tough on her. She's sticking to her story. It sounds like that's what it's like. Like you keep on asking her this question over and over. Come on, she didn't crack. So I was pretty tough. So yeah, she's innocent. It's like, why are you asking her this question over and over? It's wild. Oh man, look at how deflated. Okay, let me see.
Where did I flip flop? It's the main thing I've been saying. Y'all control access to sex. If you
he said I do monologues. He's still talking, y'all.
If you put a price on it,
it's both people, both.
No, it ain't no both.
Both.
And see, Coco.
See, I couldn't take it anymore. At this point, I think I'm kind of calming down.
Even with
yes, this is where I asked Coco if I can have, because I wanted to still speak about this whole kind of making these little shady comments about bust downs and used box. So I wanted to talk and watch this.
But when you wanted to push marriage, they agreed with you. Then none of them are going to tell you how a man should benefit and what a man gets when he gets into marriage, except for problematic women who keep talking over other men.
Do you see how he keeps saying he's talking about me? See, he's a coward. You're a coward to do that, Ali. You're scared to say straight to my face. Well, you're not really scared. You just know that you have to be kind of careful because you want to put out this facade like you respect Sonetter. But I keep talking over men. You're running your mouth and lambasting every female on the panel. They don't look at these women. These are some of your closest cohorts and supporters. Coco and Athena, you're dragging them. Let me smart move. Let me play dead. And here I'm like tired of bullying people. So I'm like both. And now he's talking about women who talk over. Here he's talking about me without saying my name.
Other men and they're married. Most of these women, when they say they're a reflection of their husband, you don't see a graceful. I am not talking about. Don't take it personal.
See, he's literally fucking talking about me. Talking about don't take it personal. He's like, these women are talking over men, and they're saying they're married, and then he's like, don't take it personal. What the. Why is he on 9,000 right now? He's like, I have to do this tonight. It's like, what?
You see why you say not the woman on the panel?
I got you. Go ahead. You finished? Tell me when you're finished, because I got something for you.
Women love saying they're a reflection of their husband. And if these women are showing...
Notice how I'm saying, tell me when you're finished. I'm damn sure a reflection of my husband. And I'm a reflection of my father and mother. I'm a reflection of my upbringing. So I'm a reflection of the Most High God, okay? And Jesus Christ. Yahushua, if you want to say Yeshua. Then I'm a reflection of my parents. Then I'm a reflection of my family, my community. And I'm a reflection of the person that I'm married to. And I'm a reflection of every single woman who refuses to sit and just let you bully and bully and bully and bully. And I'm saying very calmly, let me know when you're finished. keep on being disrespectful, pointing this out because you have the audacity, you have the audacity to say that you got disrespected as the host and that I was over talking you. You're terrible. Shame on you. Shame. Ding. I don't have the sound bite, but y'all know.
I got something for you.
They're disrespectful. They talk over the men. They show they don't cooperate. They show they're not submitting.
Who's talking over this guy? Why is this man always looking for submission from YouTube panels? What the hell? Everybody's literally sitting there. I'm the one speaking up after because you're beating everybody up and being a bully. Poor Athena, she was one of your allies. She still is, I'm sure, but you just were had her in the freaking interrogation room. She didn't steal the money. It's like, how long are you going to ask her the questions? And I said, let me know when you're finished talking, but he wants to go in with insults. This is why I'm doing this recap. You're very
I respect respectful men.
I'm not even talking. She can't even.
Then he says, I'm not even talking to you. Yes, you're exactly talking to me. You're saying women who say they're married, but they talk over men. You're talking to me. And I said, I respect respectful men. Exactly. I don't, what's the song? Disrespect me. And I'm real disrespectful. And I didn't even get real disrespectful like you. I'm in the moment right now, but after I turn this off, I'm like, whatever, fine. I'm cool. It's all love. It's all charge it to the game. But for right now, I'm recapping this, and you were off the chain.
Is this ladies first or Ali first? Ali, park your car.
Yeah, look at Athena. Poor Athena's like, damn, I'm traumatized. Ali's usually my homie. But no, it's like, is this lady? I said, park your car, brother. And I know you're the host. Just because you're the host doesn't mean that we have to get lambasted all night long by you. And answer the question. Do women like to have sex and men are not responsible for it? It's like, what?
Park your car, bro.
Wait, hold on. Ali, I'm sorry. Were you trying to because I know there's so many different opinions and statements being made. Did you have a question for me? Because I did answer your question.
And I want to apologize. I didn't get to do that because I was in the heated moment. I did cut Coco off because I was trying to hurry up and, like, hold the door. You ever try to get in like you forgot your key and you're like in a locked building and you have all your bags, like you see your neighbor going in, but your neighbor isn't all the way in yet, and you almost push your neighbor to get in. Hold the door, don't go. That's what I was doing with Coco because I knew I wanted to talk. So I was like, okay, Coco, give me the mic. I want to apologize for that, even if she doesn't see that. But yeah, it's because he wasn't letting me speak. It's wild because he didn't like me standing up to him and calling bullshit on his rhetoric.
And I do. So yeah, I understand where Nepal is coming from. I do understand. And I agree.
And I would like to speak. So could you put me at the top because I have a monologue too for him.
Yeah, and Nepal did state that the men that don't complain are looking for the 3% women. So Nepal is not stating that all women fit this criteria. So sometimes I think y'all are talking past each other. I know y'all have disagreements. I'm not saying y'all agree on everything. But what I'm saying is, yes, you are correct that more women would be married if they closed their legs and got with the man who wants to be with them. What I'm saying is, generally speaking, I'm never going to look for the worst solution to a problem. I'm always going to aim if someone is asking me.
Yeah, he was cross-examining all of us, right? Not even, it was worse than even being in the witness booth. It was before you even got there. It's like, is that you in that picture? I know it is. It's like, no, that's not me. That person has a ski mask on. You telling me that's not you? It's like, oh no, I was in Colorado. We live in Texas. You were in Colorado, huh? I don't think so. It's like, dude, it's like you're sitting and like interrogating us like we're in a, especially the people who really get along with him. I think the best thing that came out of this is, we got through the show. It was some crazy moments. I'm trying to be positive. Ali and I do clash. We have, that's what I do. I like debating him, not getting personal. Like he was in that moment. Like when I did the debate with him, he wasn't getting so, yes, all the horrors everywhere. I can't move. It's like, I'm laughing, but I'm serious. He's like, there's too many whores in the world. Now let's go to the strip club, brothers. It's like, what the freaking hell? Oh my gosh. And then Coco's trying to be like, I think you guys are talking past. I don't, at this point, all I want to do is get up here and explain that I'm about tired of this bust down, sideways talk and, oh, you women, after you're all used up, get married. I thought you said we don't like to get married. I thought you said men don't want to marry us. So now after we're used up, men marry us?
To the best solution to the problem. I'm not saying that to be a flip-flopper. I'm saying that to be a realist and someone who's thinking about community. But the problem, wait, Ali, let me just finish. I'm not going to be too long.
She had to stop him because he was talking over her. But Ali says that I talk over him, and Ali says that I do monologues. Okay.
But the problem, Fatty made a good point. I don't care about community. I care about myself. And that is what happens with most of the people who come and talk on these panels. They're not thinking about community. They're thinking about themselves. And that's why they get upset. That's why they get so mad, because it's everybody's fault and not themselves. I hold on, Fatty. I agree that women, hold on. I agree that women right now are the problem because women en masse do not take accountability for the things that they do. I'm in agreement with you. I'm not against that. But that does not give me room to just be like, I'm just going to complain. I'm going to get with the people who are on the same program and pages.
I want to say something. Thank you for letting me get up here.
I will tell you what the solution is, but
after her. Okay, thank you, Coco.
Go ahead, Napok. Sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you. This is the.
And I'm sorry again. See, she was done, but and this woman right here is so sweet. I don't really know her. I mean, the way she is on the panels, she's very sweet. I think Athena, she's very radical about religion, but she's a sweet woman. Otherwise, I looked at her TikTok and got to see more of her. She's a young lady. Look, she was coming at me, but she caught a stray. But like I said, these are panels, even with Ali. This isn't like he crossed the line beyond lines. But for me, this was just like, why are you putting me in the back and trying to make the audience hate me? Because I dragged you in the debate. And then I got sick of listening to you crying about it's only men, it's only women, it's only women. So then you wanted to look at Ali's face. I just saw he's like, I'm getting up there. And so I wanted to just say, I had to, like I said, I wanted to hurry up and get the mic because I knew he was going to try to stop me. And
I wanted to talk, but I had to stop because he was triggered because I was telling too much truth. So he started getting personal. Let me let you know, anybody want to ask me a question right now and I'll get the ball rolling and the pineapple will be rolling.
What did I get personal about? What did I get personal about?
Notice I said, anybody want to ask me any questions about me? Now I'm opening up saying, I'm going to speak about my personal self because he keeps on doing little shady things, little shitty gathered from the internet. I know, and I'm not stupid. You don't even know me. You keep on making these little comments. So and who gives a damn? Even if I was, why am I on this panel? You keep on making these bust downs and the women who are real bust downs that don't like this are gonna say this stuff. Like, just tell myself. You're asking personal shit. You're bringing up. I was gonna talk about me, what I believe about sex and marriage and my history, but he won't even let me speak. And the pineapple rolling is because Fatty always says, if you don't feel comfortable saying it, say pineapple. So I said, let's get the pineapple rolling. So, but he won't even let me speak about myself. Watch. Oh,
You're not going to say that on my show in the car. You're not doing that. You're not.
See this shit? This guy, this man right here in the red San Francisco 49ers hat, had the audacity to lie and say that I came on his show and disrespected him as a host. Come over to me because I want to speak. What's wrong with him? He doesn't even want me to talk. This is madness right here. I don't care if people don't like me and say, I'm not talking about the dirt rocks. I'm talking about normal people like, oh, I don't like Nepal. Why are you doing this? Watch. I'm going to go back.
And mass do not take accountability for the things that they do. I'm in agreement with you. I'm not against that. But that does not give me room to just be like, I'm just going to complain. I'm going to get with the people who are on the same program and page as I am. And that's it.
So what's the solution?
Right. I want to say something now. Thank you for letting me get up here.
I will tell you what the solution is, but Nepal doesn't agree.
Okay, thank you, Coco.
Go ahead, Nepal. Sorry.
So Coco, thank you again. Every time I see that, I did cut her off. She barely talked. And she has a lot of great things to say. But this is the thing. I was like just so focused on getting in there after he already put me in the back, after he's so disrespectful. And I just wanted to mention about myself because I didn't appreciate all the shady shit. And I know I already said that. But yeah, let's just listen. Thank you. This is the thing. I wanted to talk, but I had to stop because he was triggered because I was telling too much truth. So he started getting personal. Let me let you know. Anybody want to ask me a question right now? And I'll get the ball rolling. And the pineapple will be rolling.
What is it about? You're not doing that. You're not doing that on my show. You're not going to trade a narrative. Hey, where did I get personal?
You put me in the back. He's so fucking disrespectful. But I'm not, like y'all know, I've been disrespected like that before by Sonnetter. But I'm not married to Ali. So, and I wouldn't expect for him to be so wild. Like people say, oh, you brought your husband up. Well, nope, everybody's seen it. That I've been put in the back for no reason. Like I didn't deserve to be put backstage. I didn't deserve for when the woman handed me the microphone and then you want to run your mouth again and you have the audacity to say I do monologues and talk over people. Control, Ali, out of control. You can do what you want though. You're right. That's your platform. You do what you want. That's an untouchable platform with you and Fatty. But don't sit up here and act like you were some great host who was just getting disrespected by some unruly guest. You are unruly.
She is not moving. We're not moving on from anywhere until she tell me what I got personal about. When I purposely say it's not, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm saying in general.
Do you guys hear this? You heard me recapping. He literally said Sonnetter, and he's been saying women like with this type of talking point, they are bust downs and whores and used up box but he got personal. And then I was just talking. Let me see what Rakib El-Sham said. Nepal, always remember this. If they don't like you, then you're doing something right. That's a hallelujah, amen. I'm not saying that Ali doesn't like me. I think he just doesn't like walk against his talking points. And it's not a personal thing like he's like, I hate Nepal. I don't think, like I said, I was saying this earlier. It doesn't matter. It's me. He doesn't dislike me. But he was very out of pocket because I get it. When you get in the moment, sometimes you do some unruly shit. But I didn't appreciate you trying to act like I did something on your show and you were kicking me in the back. That's what I'm just saying. So, but I want to read your comment. I've always been someone who either where people either love my guts about something about my light stirs. I'm sorry. My stirs, their inner. Oh, I got you. Either love my guts or something about my light stirs their inner demons and wish they was me. Well, I'm going to listen to you on that because I got a couple dirt rocks following me around the internet. And I think that applies to them. So 100%. I don't think Ali wants to be me, but I like that. I like what you said because that is good advice. Couple dirt rocks. Again, I know Ali doesn't hate me. I know Ali doesn't know me. He gets rolling with this, oh, women, it's all their fault. He kind of just only sees like the bull that only sees red. And that would have been okay. But whatever. He's out of control. That was funny. It was how he tried to play it. I'll show you at the end. Oh, she disrespected me on my show. That shit burned me up. I was like, are you kidding me? So, oh, thank you. Let me just play.
What did I make personal about you? What did I make personal about you?
And he muted me, by the way.
Not only that, not only that. In the back when I had the mic.
At first, I was thinking it was Fatty. I'm like, who's muting me and putting me in the back? But then, of course, as the show progressed, I obviously know it was our brother Ali. Okay, got you. Damn, I gotta finish this off. I'm ready to finish this off.
Because you're lying. What did I make personal about you? Matter of fact, I gave a compliment.
I'm lying. You literally said, when I said name a guy who's doing everything right in his marriage and he's getting shitted on, you say Sonnetter. That's not personal?
When you ask me a question.
So you're putting me in the back, Ali. Why do you keep putting me in the back, Ali?
I do it because you're over talking.
See, I figured it out. Yeah. Okay. With a little bit of putting the pieces together in investigation. Okay. It was weird for me. I didn't even think he would be doing that.
Talking to host. I don't know.
I was talking.
No, you're over
Coco,
talking.
hand me the mic.
You said you're over talking the host. Oh my God. This is madness.
You're
Coco handed me the mic.
And I know this is why I make it personal, right?
Look at this, everybody.
He said, this is why I make it personal. I thought you weren't making it personal.
He's scared.
You have to be that.
See how he loves to say that shit over and over. See, that's why I'm up there. Let me tell you. Let me just take a minute. This is the problem right here. He has said this several times. I just started thinking this, right? Is this how you are in your relationships? The way you are with women? Because it's not nice. It's really not nice. Anyway.
Why are you talking when she handed me the mic?
You have to be that way with your husband.
Okay, you want to talk? Tell me when I can speak, because she handed me the mic. What did you come up here for?
You still talking?
She handed me the mic to speak.
No,
and you jumped up here.
How can she hand you the mic?
She said, "Go ahead, Nepal."
And I was allowing you to speak. And I was allowing you to speak. And you said I made something personal. Why
are you talking though? Why are you talking?
Because you said I made it personal.
I know I was speaking. I said I want to get. I said I'm gonna get.
What did I make? Hey, Nepal. What did I make personal?
Why are you muting me? Why are you muting me? Why are you muting me? You just asked me a question.
You're still over talking me, right?
Did he just ask me a question?
Are you still talking?
Ali, I think you mentioned it though. I think what you made personal.
Excuse me, everybody. I said I wanted to speak. I waited. Now let me say this.
No, you ain't saying nothing till you answer my question. That's what I said. You're not saying.
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you what you got personal.
Again, how did when I gave a compliment to your
husband?
Oh,
I'm not saying anything. Now you're going to stop me from talking.
No, I'm talking. I gave a compliment to your husband, and you keep pushing the narrative that I disrespected him when I said he takes care of you, and you keep saying, "Oh, you brought up my husband to say he takes care of you."
I wasn't going to talk about my husband.
No, you said what did I make personal?
Well, if I could speak, you keep talking over me. Little shots like you're a kept woman. Don't talk. You like to say bust downs. You say one thing and then Monday morning. Let me give you guys some background on me so you can know who I am. Because don't let the good looks fool you and the body.
No. What shot?
I
You
had
said,
a
you're not moving on. You're not going.
please,
Hey, Nepal,
please let me
you're
talk.
not going anywhere but where you are right now.
Why? Why are you talking?
You said because I
what
said
the hell
you're a
is
kept
wrong with
woman.
you, bro?
That makes you're a kept woman.
Brother,
is that an
what
insult?
is wrong with you?
Is that
Ali, what is wrong with you?
You said I made it personal.
Brother, why are you talking over
Hey,
me?
Nepal, don't. You're not. Hey, Nepal.
Why are you? Why
because
can
you're
I
not-
speak?
You said
I'm
I
being
made it
disrespectful.
personal. Yes. What did I make personal? How did I throw?
Okay,
a shot at you?
how am I going to answer you? How am I going to answer? How are you going to
Because
know
you
if I
try to
don't
move
get to
on
talk?
again.
Anyway, as I said, I got.
Hey, no, that's not happening. You're not doing that.
Why are you muting? You're literally muting me.
You told people I made it personal and I took shots at you. You said I said you were a kept woman. How is you being a kept woman? How was you being a kept woman? You're not about to, because you're gonna monologue. You're gonna monologue.
How am I going to answer you if you keep me?
How was me telling you you're a kept woman an insult?
No, that's not the disrespectful part.
Okay,
you
well,
kept on making little shots like women who say, bro, why would you let me talk? This is getting embarrassing for you. I'm trying to answer you. You said women who say they're submissive and shots. Let me say about myself. When I had my children, it was through holy matrimony. I was married. I want to compare my shit with you, Ali. You're going to answer these questions after me. You're talking about women are bust downs all the time. I finally get to talk. This is madness. You're always calling women bust downs. Do you practice what you preach? You have children. Was your wife a bust down? Because for me,
did she answer my question?
Did she answer my question? Can anybody get this together? Hey, brother, I'm going to hand the mic to you. I'm going to hand the mic to you.
Did you answer my
question? No, I'm going to give you the mic.
So when I start talking about him and just asking him questions, he starts back into stopping. Like, I'm tired of this right now at this point. It's late. I'm late. I've been doing this for a minute, for 5 hours. Yeah. So, yeah, let's see. He was quick on the attitude of defense. Seemed like he was just wrapped up in his rant, but he got scared what you might come back with. Great assessment. That's how I feel. And I'm glad that I didn't go that far, because I don't really want to be like that. But I gotta end this, y'all. It's already 1 o'clock in the morning almost. But let me let it just roll. Yeah, and he's saying I'm disrespecting him as a host, but he's being disrespectful as a guest. And at the end of the day, like I said, I just want to recap what happened. I've never disrespected him. I always show him respect. And, that's all. Shit. Like I said, it's a business. I'm not trying to be friends with anybody. Friends happen organically. But I just want to be respected and build my brand and do what I need to do for for myself, and build with other people who are in the business of content, the business of building and answers. That's it. And I'm not losing any sleep over it, but this was wild. And I did not like him trying to frame it as if I'm the reason. That's a narcissistic tactic. And, I didn't like it.
Let me talk.
You didn't answer the question.
Why am I talking and you're talking?
Listen, because you're trying to
Ali,
be disrespectful.
when I had my children,
she did mention it for like a 2-second thing.
Look at Coco's face. I know. Like, he really is off the chain. And then his brother's going to get up and say, I want you to hear this brother actually have the audacity to say I was disrespecting Ali. Brother, come on. There's pandering and then
Yeah, Ali. She said when you threw shot off now and you applied it back, you must
I
act like
wasn't
that
cutting him off, sir. Are you serious? Talking about D's are nuts. D's are nuts. D's are truck jewels. I didn't cut him off. That's why I'm recapping this. I'm in the backstage thinking, what? And he was about to get on you, but then you cleaned it up, and that's why he didn't drag you.
Hey, these are brother.
Sure, go ahead.
Respectfully, fam. Please don't do me how these women be doing men, and we give a grace and justification for it. She did not say how I insulted her or disrespected her, but
You didn't even let me talk, number one. Number two, I was saying how you insulted me. You kept on trying to insinuate that I'm a bust down and without saying it. You kept on trying to do that because you like to play games like these dirt rock, messy, hating ass women. You were trying to throw little shots at me, brother. You were Ali. And you know that shit.
she's about to turn around, try to be disrespectful. She's trying to set up a way to be disrespectful.
How am I
by saying,
how am I being disrespectful? I said you kept on talking about marriage and me and my husband and bust downs. I said I was married. Then I asked you, what about you? And I'm glad you put me back there because I said, let me just chill out because I don't want to be like Ali. I don't want to be just blatantly disrespecting anybody. I don't care about people's, listen, I'm not into it like you, Ali. When I say women don't have sex before marriage, it's not because I think they're whores. It's not because I think that they should, like what you shouldn't, but it's not because I think they're bad people. It's because I know once you have sex with somebody, you give him what he wants and the ball is in his court. That means you're at his mercy. But as a woman, you are right about that. As a woman, men really want sex. They do. And like if you want to be married to a man, don't give him sex before marriage. Take care of yourself. You know what I mean? Like respect yourself. Doing that, I'm not going to give him sex before marriage. He's going to show me that he's a good husband. I'm going to find out that we align and that he has the same values as me. So yeah, but no, I wasn't being disrespectful. You're gaslighting right now. You're disrespectful to everybody, to the woman on the top, Coco, to Athena went ahead and left. To me, you were talking about this man's marriage for hours, trying to convince him that his wife is all the problem. So stop it.
And I was disrespectful to her. And the women don't hold.
I don't think he was disrespectful though. I don't think he was disrespectful.
No.
You must have been asleep for a second, and I don't blame you because it was. Lala is down there with her camera off.
But she's not answering it. So why are you saying that? She didn't say nowhere that I disrespected her. So what's the problem?
Because I think it's no problem on your end. What I'm noticing is anytime, like she said, she thinks we're crybabies. So anytime we tell women,
nobody said I think you're a crybaby. What is wrong with this man? I'm starting to see why you and your wife argue, sir. Respectfully, though, you put that out there. I didn't say that you all men are crybabies. I said Ali was being a crybaby, and men like him are not getting women that they want because they're crybabies. I said I don't like crybabies and beggars when they said we don't like what men do. I didn't say you were a crybaby. I didn't even know you. I was applauding you. He said we're crybabies. You're pandering. It's all good, but you're pandering.
Brother, can you show family? This is the stuff that frustrates us, right? If I didn't know what I'm doing. If I didn't disrespect her.
That's one thing that's why I give my brother D's a pass. You don't know what you're doing. You're right. You need to lay back in the cut like Coco. Coco is smart, and so is Lala and Fatty. Just don't get involved at that point. It's a train wreck.
Please stop making it seem like I did something to her too. That's what it seems like you're doing.
No, I'm saying you didn't.
You said Ali, this is.
Now that's pandering. Come on, bro. Now he's telling the brother you're what? The dude is trying to help you. Ali, you must have just been having a bad day. I'm gonna leave this up though, because I want you to hear it. Hopefully you'll get something from it positive, and yeah, that's about it.
This is what she's trying to say. Why are we saying what she's trying to? This is the excuses I'm talking about. If I called her out her name and disrespected her, check me. Fatty will check me.
I don't think you did.
So then what are we doing? There's no understanding to what she's doing.
No,
Oh, why is he bringing Fatty into it now? Now Fatty's going to, first off, what do you mean Fatty will check you? Why would Fatty check you? You were being out of pocket. Okay. It's not just about the shit, the little shady shit you say, the way you're acting, kicking me out of the back, in the back, muting me, yelling at Athena and Coco, talking about out of pocket. Okay. Stop acting like you
I'm
weren't.
just saying she's kind of making it a big deal when you had
Is she trying to be a victim?
criticized her.
Is she trying to be a victim?
She's trying to be a victim.
Brother, stop it. Don't, oh my God. I'm trying to be a victim. I'm literally backstage because you're being disrespectful and a jerk and putting me backstage.
Okay, so brother, why you doing family? Why you doing act family? She even tried to make it seem like we went at you and shamed you for being a great husband.
I don't care about it.
You did do that. You didn't shame him so much, but you were making him like it's all the problems you have are your wife's problems or because of your wife. And you were saying marriage is basically you were against marriage. Because you said we love these women and they don't even love us. Why do we marry them? We should just go get bust downs and OnlyFans models. You said that.
Wait, no, you can't say that's your problem though. Diesel, you hurt men like us. No, stop.
Now he's arguing with the guy who's cheering him on. I guess you had a bad day.
What you doing?
I'm just
you saying you don't care. You saying you don't care about that. That's what you're saying, right?
Not at the moment, because I'm trying to converse with you about
that's
something
the problem.
else.
Then that's the problem. That's what happens with men.
Wow.
When situations happen, you know what happens endlessly on panels.
So this guy was actually trying to be supporting him, and now he's yelling at this guy. And he's Ali. At this point, I'm kind of feeling like, damn, you must have been having a bad day. And okay, well, I still did my recap of it, but damn, it's just too much.
On TikTok and on here, and people get on Fatty as well too. When Fatty goes 8 or Ali goes crazy, we overlook when the men getting disrespected and want to move on with the show. That's the thing why Fatty went at me the other day, because I went out talking about the show instead of the disrespect.
I think she is disrespecting you.
On TikTok, on YouTube, on IG, all these places, when women disrespect men, we move on with the show instead of addressing the disrespect, brother. And then you doing the same. Hey man, I think she's trying to, if she being disrespectful, there's nothing to talk about.
I just was trying to say you had a good point, bro. I mean, it's clear if she cutting you off, this is what she does at home. I don't think.
Boy, if you don't stop, if you don't sit your butt down trying to throw me completely under the bus, first I'm cutting him off. He was cutting me off. I almost said the F word again. Secondly, he's dragging you now because you're supporting him and he thinks you're not. And third, what, brother? It's why? What? I didn't cut him off. He's supposed to be the host of the show called Ladies First.
Being disrespectful.
Brother, why are you getting involved? I haven't cut him off. In fact, Fatty, why are you putting me backstage, brother? Like, I'm trying to just get
Ali is putting
why
you
are you putting me backstage, Ali?
Because
you invited me here. Why are you putting me backstage?
You said I disrespected you. You said I'm throwing.
Yeah, I said you invited me here. Why are you putting me backstage? So because I said you disrespected me, you're by putting me backstage.
Why would you let me talk though? It's weird.
Because you're not.
You let that prostitute talk.
Yeah, he let the prostitute talk for 4 men are nothing but D and money. And he keeps on putting me backstage, and it's like he won't even let me talk. He's like, you're going to answer my question. Why do I have to do what you say?
You're doing it again.
You let the prostitute talk for 4 hours.
You're doing it again. You're doing it again. You're doing it again because you're not.
Why are you putting? Go ahead. I'd like to speak. I'm going to speak after you talk.
No, you're not speaking unless you address. If you.
I said I'm going to speak after you talk. I'm not. I'm trying to get some order where he's not. He doesn't even want order. It's a fuck show, and you know what? I don't appreciate it.
Why? Why do you have to be the Gestapo?
You see what I'm saying?
See what that? Yeah, you're an asshole to do that, Ali. Really, you are. I know. I just had to say it. Like, what is your problem? Why did you do that? And he's all, you see what I'm saying. What are you you talking about? Do you see what I'm saying? Close face. I don't have to say what you want me to say. Like you've been doing bullying Coco and Athena all night. Well, not all night, for the pretty much for an hour and a half, maybe even longer. And I wanted to speak. I sat there and waited. And then because what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't answer what you're disrespectful.
You see what I'm saying?
And look at him shaking his head. Yes. Like he must be looking at the game. He must not be watching what just happened. This is pathetic. The way brother, you shouldn't even been. I get it. I understand. You had to agree, or else you didn't want to get it too. I got you.
Wrong. She's telling you that she's trying to be respectful or allowing me to talk while she's cutting me off. And anybody who's seeing is watching it. She's just talking to talk.
Man coming in saying is disrespectful, like a background singer. I didn't disrespect him. I was invited as a guest on the show. He's been talking forever through the whole show. He's been yelling at everybody. Answer my question. And then he didn't like that I checked him on his lopsided woman hate respectfully. Then he got personal. Then when I came back and gave him some facts, he started trying to say little innuendos. And then he's saying I won't answer his question. He keeps bringing up my marriage and trying to call me a whore at the same time and acting like he's not doing it. And look, all that, got it. I get it. You're trying to make me look bad. But then this is the biggest reason why I want to recap. The way he's acting at the end of this, like, you see how she treated me? You got a lot of nerve. And you're a narcissist to do that. To try to gaslight people and say, she was cutting me off. And then this guy helping you he's not a monkey, but it's called flying monkey tactic. You are telling him, you saw what I do? He's like, yeah, but I saw it. She was cutting you off and she was disrespecting you. Where?
Respectful.
So Nepal, either we have the conversation or there's a next time. You know, we love you, we support you. I've never done this on your show. I don't do this in front of your husband.
What the fuck is he talking about? He's never done what? Disrespect me on my show? Because I didn't disrespect you. You are trying. Ali, you have shown me that watching this again, I'm triggered. You can tell. Like, you're so fucking disrespectful. And then the insult to injury is that you're trying to act like I'm being unruly. I'm even saying, go ahead, talk. I'll wait till you finish talking. You're so disrespectful because you know that you're getting red and you don't like it. You don't like it. So you're like, go ahead, Nepal, next time. No, baby. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. I know how to wait. I know how to sit back in the back and wait for you to let me back on the panel. You're not going to just fucking kick me off and be like, she's unruly, right? No, I'm not letting you just do that. I'm going to at least get some dignity and be able to at least do my closeout. You are so disrespectful. You let a prostitute say that men are nothing but D and money. And you talked to her for 4 hours and you showed her the utmost respect. You have no legs to stand on trying to tell women about being whores. When you respected a prostitute and you say you respect Sonetter and he's a legend and you disrespect his wife like she's a piece of shit because you're mad. Something inside of you is so angry with me that I am your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. I'm not going to curse you out and be all this and this. I did call you an asshole because the way you're treating me, I'm looking at it. But I'm not going to do all that. I'm going to tell you who you really are. You're misogynistic. You're a bully. You talk too much when you're hosting a channel. Look, I talk a lot too, but I don't talk as much as you do. You don't let your guests talk. When you have free reign, which you just had, which shout out to people who say, go ahead, take the reins. Sonetter does that all the time. When you have free reign, you made it a shit show. You made it not ladies first. You made it Ali is the worst. Ali is the worst. That's what you made it. And then you're going to sit there and play this narcissistic gaslight. Oh, we love you, and we're going to maybe next time. And I've never done this. Nah, bro. I don't think so.
Have a great deal of respect for your husband. We just did a
You don't have any fucking respect. Who raised you? Who raised you? Again, I said, and when I said I'm not getting personal, when I say I'm not getting personal, I'm not going to ask you about I'm not going to bring up people's personal lives, like me always talking about my marriage and this and that. Let me say this though. Who raised you that you think you respect Sonetter by disrespecting his fucking wife? Now, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I don't even care if Sonetter comes in and says, oh, I didn't think he disrespected. You disrespected me. You disrespected me. So I'm not saying Sonetter would even say that, but my point is, I don't even care if Jesus, Mary, and Joseph come down, but I don't care. You disrespected me. I'm an expert at avoiding gaslighting. I'm a narcissist expert. You just disrespected me on this show. You have the audacity to say, oh, next time we love you and we respect Sonetter. No, you disrespect Sonetter. But guess what? You don't see that because you don't know that when you disrespect someone's wife, or I don't even give a fuck who it is, in the Bible, they killed a man's concubine. And the entire nation of Benjamin was going to be wiped out. So I don't care who you think I am, a kept woman. You're disrespectful without provocation. Check. You better check yourself. You don't have to worry about me. You don't have to worry about me, but you better check yourself. If you want to be looked at as a serious influencer like Kevin, you better practice what you preach and stop going all over the place. Women are bust downs. Men go be with whores. Women are bust downs. And all these women are sluts and they don't want to be married. We're so great as men. Men, treat women like whores. That doesn't make any sense. And then you want to disrespect me because I triggered you, because I whipped your butt in the debate. And then I got up here and I made you look ridiculous as you are. And instead of just trying to, I'm light years ahead of you when it comes to this stuff. Okay. It's okay. But you talk a lot of bullshit about women, and I got to come out and take the piñata stick and knock your piñata down. But it was nothing personal, but you made it personal. Then you're going to put me in the back talking about she disrespected me. And of course, this guy who's own life, every man for himself. Oh yeah, she disrespected you, brother. No, you're disrespectful.
Show together. Why are you choosing to disrespect me if I'm not disrespecting you? I'm not talking over you. This is my show. I'm not on your show disrespecting you. You said I disrespected you, and you said I took shots at you, but you can't.
Okay, I didn't talk over this guy. Let's go back right here. I know it's late, but I got to get this. I didn't talk over you. I said let me talk when I came back. You brought me back up.
Back, Fatty, why are you putting me backstage, brother? Like I'm trying to just get.
Ali's putting
why
you
are
backstage.
you putting me backstage, Ali?
Because
you invited me here. Why are you putting me backstage?
You said I disrespected you. You said I'm throwing.
Why would you let me talk though? It's weird.
Because you're not.
You
saying
let that prostitute talk.
You're doing it again.
You let the prostitute.
Yeah, this isn't talking over you. You're a fucking bully. You did it to everybody, and I was right. You won't even let me speak. I came back. Coco handed me a mic. You're disrespectful. That's why. You think I didn't know that? You think when I keep asking that I don't know that you're scared? No, you're scared. And you should be afraid of the truth, because it's going to just knock down your house of cards. All these lies about women and all women are so bad and men are not doing anything wrong. You're lopsided just like your house of cards. And that's why you won't let me talk. But watch me say, tell me when I can talk. How am I talking over you and disrespectful? Watch this.
You talk for 4 hours.
You're doing it again. You're doing it again. Because you're not.
Why are you putting? Go ahead. I'd like to speak. I'm going to speak after you talk.
No, you're not speaking unless you address. If you.
I'm going to speak after you talk. But he said I was talking over him. He's such a gaslighter. He's a manipulative gaslighter. You what? I'm gonna speak after
So
you talk.
hey,
That's what.
Nepal. Either we have the conversation, or we can have there's a next time. You know, we love you, we support you. I've never done this on your show. I don't do this in front of your husband. I have a great deal of respect for you.
Never done what? Be invited to speak as a guest and then speak as a guest?
Husband, we just did a show together. Why are you choosing to disrespect me if I'm not disrespecting you? I'm not talking over you. This is my show.
I did
I'm
not
on your show.
disrespect you once. You're disrespectful. Bringing up my marriage, trying to say I shit on my husband and he's so, and then saying that you only women that talk like that are bust downs. Well, I didn't talk about you though.
Respecting you. You said I disrespected you, and you said I took shots at you, but you can't say what I did. And
Because you never let me speak. You literally cut me off and put me in the backstage. You won't even let me talk. I showed it.
Go out my way to make sure I say it's none of the women on the panel, to not make it personal.
Yeah. You said it's none of the women on the panel because you know you need to put out those disclaimers. But you also said not you, Coco and Athena. Yeah.
You take it personal, then you take it personal. I'm not talking about you. I didn't direct that at you. I didn't direct nothing at you.
Now he didn't say anything. At this point, it was just a shit show. I came back up. I closed out. It was good. I mean, not good. At least it was like, okay,
Be back sooner than you think. I don't know, but yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all I want to say. Just letting you know.
You know we got a great deal of love for you. And
no, bro, stop it. You don't have to have a little deal of love. You know what I tell my husband, I tell my kids. I don't want. There's a line Kendrick Lamar says. It's in that song Love. I would rather. What did he say? Oh my God, what is it? He said, keep it 100. I'd rather you. What is he said? I'd rather you. It's either loyal. I want either. I want loyalty. No, that's a song called Loyalty. He has a song called Loyalty, but he says, keep it 100. I'd rather you respect me. I'd rather get respect than love. That's my point. And I mean that. I mean that 100% through my whole life. I'd rather have love. I mean that. I mean it. I've said it a lot. I learned that from my dad and my mom, but mostly my dad. Because my mom gives all that mom's gushy, lovey, mommy, sweet. When I say gushing, because I know a lot of people are, I'm talking about hearts and, that feeling inside when you get a hug from your mom. But yeah, I'd rather get respect than love. So I don't need anybody's love. I need respect. And I want to give respect. I don't need to love on anybody. I do love a lot of people. But I don't need to love on anybody. I need to respect people because I want to get respected. And guess what? If I don't get respected, I don't love. It's hard to love when I don't get respected. Leak out. All right. With that said, well, I still love, but I don't, it's a different love. I just love from a distance. So with that said, peace to everybody. Peace to everyone who stuck around, and peace to my girl, the beautiful G. Let's see what she said. She said, he literally asked you questions and didn't let you answer. Thank you. Thank you. Much love. Probably everything he wants in a female, he just hasn't admitted. Oh, is that what the problem is? I didn't say that. You did, Rakib. So I'm probably everything you want in a female. I don't, Ali. I'm not saying that, and I don't even think that. That shit just as funny as hell. And you, Summer Jam, all kinds of crazy shit. So I like my interactive, very small audience shit. It's all love. We got some excellent audience members here. Peace to everybody. Oh, thanks for sticking around. 1:10 in the morning, Lord. All right. Peace to everybody. And like I said, this wasn't a drag for Ali. I was getting upset though watching the playback, but I didn't get personal about his personal life. I told him before I told him and I told Fatty, I'm going to do this recap and review some of the stuff about that happened between that happened between him and me, I should say. And I said, I'm not getting personal. When I say that, I mean, let me be clear and personal. I'm not talking about anybody's life. I'm not talking about anybody's, looks or how many women they've been. I don't care. I'm going to recap what I see on the show. So that obviously people can say, well, you say you weren't getting personal. I'm not saying he'll say that. Talking about the show, what happened? I have people recapping shows talking about once a hoe, always a hoe, and they never met me a day in their lives. So I didn't get personal in here. I recapped what I saw happen to me, and it's all good and it's all love. It was fun. It was cool, and it's time to go back to school. Or actually, he just had school. All right, school's out now because I'm good. I'm not going to think about this anymore. It's just going to be on my channel, and I'll never probably look at it again until I'm sure somebody will grab this. I'm not saying Ali and Fatty, but my trolls, the dirt rocks. The dirt rocks will get it and send it to some of their masters and recap on it and look at her, y'all. See, she's toxic. This is what they'll say. I'm gonna predict it. Beautiful G, they'll say, everybody hates her. That's a narcissistic tactic as well. I'm not talking about Fatty, and I'm not talking about Ali. I'm talking about my regular trolls that have been around since 2020. Really, some since 2019. Everybody hates her. She's destroying. So I saw this bitch, the dirt rock that's under that fake name, platforms. I am the platform destroyer. Shit, every platform I've ever been on, they're big platforms. I don't see how I'm destroying them. That doesn't make sense. I don't go, I've never, any platform that I go to, people get views. How am I destroying? And if they're big platforms, they're already getting views. So when I go to platforms that are not big, I shouldn't say that. I go to all platforms, but when I go to bigger platforms, I'm with smaller platforms, the people get views. When I go to bigger platforms, people are already getting views and they still get views. So whatever. Peace and love. Thank you so much. It's so late. Now I'm going to go wind down and do some. Guess what I started doing? I started doing beautiful G. I started doing Tai Chi. Yeah. I was already doing Pilates, but I wanted to add Tai Chi in there. It's, for me, I don't believe it. Like all those ads saying you can lose weight. You can't lose weight doing Tai Chi. Not the kind I do, but it is very good for me because I've been having a lot of anxiety about certain things that have nothing to do with the internet, by the way. But I start doing Tai Chi. Try it. I'm drinking this nasty drink, this lemonade with cayenne pepper, and I shouldn't say it's nasty with molasses. It's like lemonade. It's supposed to be like, good for you. A fat buster. All right. I'm rambling because I'm slap happy. I'm tired. Been up here for 6 hours. All praise to the Most High. All praise to Yahweh. Bahashem Harakakadash. Bahashem Yahweh Shai. I'll always love Jesus, right? I always will love Jesus, y'all. I'll always love Yahweh Shai. So the next time you see me on here, I'm going to be talking about the Torah, Jesus and the Torah. I saw Omar on a debate channel talking about Jesus and, challenging a guy saying, did Jesus ever break the Torah? I would never say Jesus broke the Torah, ever. However, I do want to point out Jesus's teachings about and how people push, like really are rigid, rigid about religion and about laws. And if you don't follow them, God's going to get you. I want to talk about that. And I will on my next live. I'm going to try to stay live on my channel. There's only a few people on here because I don't go live. You got to stay consistent. And not live. Oh, and plus, I'm going to also be on the HOK Coliseum, Lord willing. Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Let me play I'm not going to play my song. Peace, everybody. Peace, beautiful G. I'll talk to you guys soon. Thanks for staying.